Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, restore, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow. Join Planet Fitness today for just $1 down, $29.99 a month. Deal ends soon. See Club for details.
Then Johnny's New York Style Pizza. We're talking hand-tossed pizzas made with fresh dough, 100%.
Get more for summer with the new Honda. More savings and more Kelley Blue Book awards than any other brand during the Honda Summer Event. Save thousands with 1.99% APR financing on 2026 Ridgelines. That's 1.99% for well-qualified buyers. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Length of contract limited. Must finance through Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify. Take delivery by 9/8/26. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law.
Offices Tampa, St. Petersburg.
I've been talking to customers in the parking lot, and I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Come on, cover girls. Have a blast with the iconic Lash Blast Volume Mascara. Trusted for 10 times the volume. It's bold, smudge-proof, and lasts all day. Easy, breezy, beautiful Lash Blast from CoverGirl. Shop now at your nearest retailer.
Hi, Benny Jr. here with Bartow Ford. On any purchase, it's important that you buy from someone you trust. When buying a pre-owned vehicle, it's imperative that you buy from a dealership with a great reputation. At Bartow Ford, every vehicle on our lot is meticulously inspected, and only the best is sold. Our high volume allows us to be picky, and you should be too. So don't go the wrong way on your next pre-owned purchase. If you can't visit us right away, visit us and see our inventory online at bartowford.com. We're different, and we prove it.
First time. I feel very inadequate. Atlanta's most trusted sports station is really proud to unite Kincaid and Chernoff. Weekday afternoons from 2 to 6, starting Monday, August 31st, on the radio home of the Atlanta Braves.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and streaming on the Fan app.
This is your exclusive home for Atlanta Braves baseball. And this is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union.
All right, we're counting it down. Braves and Yankees coming up tonight at 7:05. The Ford leadoff show. That's going to set the table with. I love that show too. With Barrett Sallee and
is this thing on?
Chris Domino back from vacation, and he was choking on something, maybe a jawbreaker, but now he's back.
That's not all true.
Well, I think he went to take it down.
No, it wasn't that either. I cannot tell a lie. Listen, here's the deal. I was so broken up about you guys breaking up.
Yeah.
I just had to gather myself up. I did not want to get emotional on the air.
I'm going to say something to you right now, and I want you to listen closely.
Go ahead.
You took 4 days off during the trade deadline.
Uh-huh.
Now you're selling out doing interviews on other shows and other stations instead of doing your responsibilities.
Yeah.
You and I, no. You and I are going to have a little chat.
Okay,
because
let me offer this up to you. Let me offer this up to you.
I don't know what's happened to you.
I love how the trade deadline turned into 4 days, which is just absurd.
Did you take 4 days off?
Go ahead and mention Old Domino.
Yeah, but the trade deadline was 1 day.
I'm going to tell you this
and
right
I was
now.
on the air both the day of and the day after.
Old
I don't know
Domino
what you're not understanding.
Old Domino would have a major problem with new Domino, and that's all I'm going to say to you.
The Domino who was on the air in St. Louis?
Yes. He would have torched the new Domino. Yep.
Old Domino has a ball of angst under his heart that could explode in his entire aorta at any given moment.
That's fair.
Thank you.
That's fair.
Let's stop jacking around. All right, let's stop jacking around.
All right, let me just mention Barrett Sallee, who will be with you for the pregame. We'll hang around tonight, postgame, to break down all the action. Take your calls during the 680 wrap-up show. 680 wrap-up is all driven by Jim Ellis Buick GMC. We are professional grade. Find your next car, truck, or SUV at Jim Ellis Buick GMC Atlanta.com.
Pop quiz, hot shot. Domino's Pop Quiz, presented by All Four Seasons Garage and Entry Doors. Visit allfourseasonsgarages.com.
I think you're going to like this because we're going to implement a new system. Okay? Listen to what you have to do. You have to, in 2 minutes. Now, should I give the question normally, and then when we come back, You guys will have 2 minutes to get every answer in this. So we're going to do sort of a speed round.
Okay.
Matt will go, Chuck will go, Matt will go, Chuck will go. So there's no yelling, no screaming.
Okay.
Like Mayhem Geniuses.
Multiple Cy Young Award winners.
What's that?
Multiple Cy Young Award winners. Who are the entirety of the list of guys who have won more than one Cy Young Award? We're going to try to get it done in under 2 minutes. I'm affording you no strikes. No strikes. It's going to be matchup. We're going to find out if you can name every multiple Cy Young Award winner in the history of the game.
How many are we talking about?
Oh, God, 20-something.
Okay. All right. Does this go back to Mordecai Three Fingers Brown?
Well, there was no Cy Young Award back then. So, again, Mr. I don't know what you're up on and what you're not. You're smarter than that. Thank you. Thank you, Chris.
Right. We'll try to come up with those answers. Domino's going to give you Diamond Notes.
Yes. No, how many Cy Youngs did Cy Young win?
That's a great.
I think he won 3. No, he didn't.
How many himself did he win?
Yeah, he didn't.
Domino's got a Wellstar Stat of the day. We're counting down. The Braves and the Yankees, they're coming up.
Baseball is on the way, but first a Subaru of Gwinnett breaking the action on 680 Game Day. Stream the Fan everywhere you go, whether you're in the car, stuck at work, or just chilling at home. Woo-hoo! Tap the Fan app on your commute and get your favorite Fan shows, show replays, or any of our original podcasts. Become a part of the Fan's YouTube community and stream live video from our studios while you work. Or tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan and get the call of Braves while you relax at home.
Yes, oh God, yes!
There's never been more ways to connect with Atlanta's biggest and most trusted sports station.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube and streaming on the Fan app.
Hey, it's Lowe's. If you're in the market for a pre-owned vehicle, make the smart play and try the Honest Car Guy, the new transparent way.
Caleb is always on the trails, and his finances need to keep up. So Mid-Florida Credit Union gave him $400 when opening a new free checking account, leaving his financial worries lost in the woods. Mid-Florida, 0.00% annual percentage yield. Terms and conditions apply and must be met within 75 days. Insured by NCUA.
Get more for summer with the new Honda. More savings and more Kelley Blue Book awards than any other brand during the Honda Summer Event. Save thousands with 1.99% APR financing on 2026 Ridgelines. That's 1.99% for well-qualified buyers. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Length of contract limited. Must finance through Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify. Take delivery by 9/8/26. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
At least in their own minds, in one familiar time slot.
John's the fountain of misinformation. I'm an idiot.
Atlanta's most trusted sports station is really proud to unite Kincaid and Chernoff. Weekday afternoons from 2 to 6, starting Monday, August 31st, on the radio home of the Atlanta Braves.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, live on YouTube.
Isaiah,
and streaming on the Fan
Isaiah
app.
says that's tomorrow.
We're getting you ready for Braves baseball. This is 680 Game Day, presented by Georgia's Own Credit Union.
All right, you guys ready to play?
The home of the Braves, the Fan.
All right, there's a lot going on right here, a lot happening. Chuck and Chernoff live at Stillfire Brewery here in Smyrna. Come by, Braves watch party tonight. Great time to enjoy all the action here. Chris Domino back in our Dickey headquarters, getting ready for the Ford leadoff show with Barrett Sallee. Domino, if you would, for the folks just joining us, go ahead and reset that pop quiz question.
Well, anything 2 and above. Multiple Cy Young Award winners, all the pitchers in the history of the game to win at least 2 Cy Young Awards. We're going to do it in a different way. I'm going to try to change it up, as our time together is limited.
Yes.
All of us in this whatever this is called show.
Yes.
So I'm going to
Game Day. Yes.
I'm going to give you. Thank you. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, no strikes, alternate names mentioned, matchup, and we'll find out how far down the list you guys can actually go. Multiple Cy Young Award winners in baseball history.
All right, we'll give that a shot. You guys feel free to play along with us at home and in the car. Domino's got Diamond Notes. Inside those Diamond Notes, he'll give you guys a Wellstar Stat of the night. Remember, at Wellstar, their patients are at the center of everything they do. They're nationally ranked and locally recognized for their high-quality care, inclusive culture, and exceptional doctors and caregivers. Visit wellstar.org today. Wellstar, more than healthcare, people care.
It's time for Domino's Diamond Notes.
All right, Matt Olson, 320 home runs, It ties him with, listen to these names and what do they have in common? Vinny Castillo, did he play here?
He did.
Yes.
How do you feel about Troy Glaus?
He played here.
Yeah.
And what about Ron Gant?
Ron Gant played here until a bad bike accident.
Okay.
He does news.
320 home runs ties him with Vinny Castillo and Troy Glaus for 136 most. The next man up at 135, Ron Gant with 321 home runs.
Wow.
So that's 4 guys all associated with the Atlanta Braves in some ways, and we tied in the home runs currently as well. Now,
I'll never forget, by the way, Troy Glaus's Player of the Month award in May. He won that.
And good for you for even remembering that.
I'll give him credit. He made a play at third base when he had to go in on defense in San Francisco, and he wasn't supposed to be playing in the field.
So, wait, we're honoring a guy for making a play in his time here in Atlanta?
Well, it was a playoff game. He had to go in at third when he hadn't done it all year. He made a double play that saved the season.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if this is factually accurate because I couldn't tell you who the Braves' top 3 starters are. But here's the thing. Team winning percentage leaders, top 3 starters only. I'm going to mention the Braves, but I don't even know who they calculated in on this. The Phillies' top 3 starters, we do know who they are. They're 46 and 18. The Dodgers' top 3 starters, we do know who they are, 34 and 18. But if I told you the Braves and the Rays are tied at 40 and 22, top 3 starters, team winning percentage, who the hell did they include in that? Because I don't even know who the Braves' top 3 starters are.
That's a good point, Domino.
It's like Chris Sale, and then you go, okay, who do you want to cherry pick at that point? Because
Are they just starters? Because what Suarez like 4-0?
Yeah, I don't know where they got this number from because it doesn't feel like I know who the Braves' top 3 starters have been this year.
His mic is super low.
That's all. All right, let me do this. Do you know sometimes we actually say, let's find a set of numbers to make a case for something? Last 3 players to produce 20 home runs, 17 stolen bases, 49 runs, 45 RBI, and hit 350 over a 58-game stretch. Pete Crow Armstrong, Shohei Ohtani, and Barry Bonds. Now, Pete Crow Armstrong has been really good, and we want to make him an MVP candidate, no doubt about it. But it is interesting, is it not, how you can find somebody to group together numbers? So the list includes Pete Crow Armstrong, Shohei Ohtani, and Barry Bonds.
That's interesting.
But it's numbers like 17 stolen bases, 49 runs, 45 RBI. It's a little bit strange, but they made their point. He's had a really good 58-game streak. Paul Skeens. Do you want to know the fact of the day on Paul Skeens?
I'd love it.
Only 3 more runs until he will have given up more earned runs this season than he did in his first 2 seasons combined.
Shut the front door.
Last 15 starts, 5.20 ERA.
Impossible.
Last 7 starts, 6.14 ERA. Last 3 starts, 8.16 ERA. I'd say it's over. That's the only thing I can tell you. I think it's over. Hey, you know Kyle Tucker?
I've heard of him.
He had his 10th home run 2 days ago. Ask me why that matters.
Why does that matter?
Well, he had his 10th home run May 9th last year. So let's just say he's not pacing very well.
How can that be possible?
Do you want to know what his book on the salary number is next year? Do you know what?
Is it 60?
No. Go higher.
No, I won't.
Go higher.
Is he deferred, though?
$81 million
Yikers.
on the books. Now, listen to this. It's 53 after that.
Yeah.
But he's got $30 million in salary deferred, $10 million annually for 3 years. Then he'll get 10 installments of $3 million each till 2045. Like, it's insane. But he's on the books for 8. Was Kyle Tucker ever that good?
I never understood it. I know he was good, but I didn't understand the chase for Kyle Tucker like he was a top 5 player.
Bobby Bonilla, hold my beer.
It is. They paid him a paltry $33 million this year. He's going to 81, 53, and 53. Good boy. Did you see the Oakland A's fired their general manager today?
Yeah, they did.
Yes.
Okay. No, that was mutual, they said.
Okay. Well, they were 35 and 35.
Guys quit those jobs all the
They
time.
fired him, and he was like, okay, I'll go.
It's like afternoon drive.
Well, it's like Chuck. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Everybody was cool with everything. They were 35 and 35 in their first 70 games. They're 10 and 35 in their last 45. They have not won a series since June 12th. They have not won back-to-back games since June 26th.
Yeah, and they spent a little bit.
Hard.
I bet you Sacramento is all upset.
Yeah, all 7 of them. Junior Caminero has passed Mickey Mantle. 15 most home runs by a player through their age 22. Junior Caminero's in the top 15. 7 more home runs to enter the top 10. 15 more homers at the end of this year. He will enter the world of having more home runs by the age of 22 than anybody else. All right, you guys ready to play? All right. Last one. Did you see what Eric Hartman did last night? He's now officially 2040. He's a 2040 guy this season. Youngest to go 2040 in the minors. Here's your All-Star stat of the day. Jose Cardinal, Andrew Jones, Alex Escobar, Ronald Acuna Jr., Jackson Churio, Connor Griffin, Eric Hartman. That's it.
That's good.
That's interesting.
2040 in the minor leagues. Do with it what you will.
That's a great number.
Jose Cardinal.
By the way, the Yankees can fall to third in the AL East with a loss and a Red Sox win. They could be in third place. All right, let's do this. 2 minutes, sort of on the clock. I don't have a clock in here. I'll pretend I do.
All right.
But we'll find out how far you guys can go before you strike out. Multiple Cy Young Award winners. Matt Chuck.
All right. Tariq Skubal.
Yes, sir.
Randy Johnson.
Greg Maddox.
Glavin.
Roy Halladay.
Kershaw.
Seaver.
Jim Palmer.
Koufax.
Verlander.
You said it already. I think you've said him twice.
No.
Okay.
You hadn't.
Felix Hernandez.
Oh, Matt's out.
Is that true?
Yeah, he did not.
I'm so sorry.
I think he won one when he won 13 games that year.
Sure.
But it's only one.
Well, I'll say Steve Carlton.
That's correct, Charles.
Oh, so he did win at least 2? How about Denny McClain?
Say
Pedro?
Blake Snell.
Snellzilla?
Yeah. Say Roger Clemens.
Oh, Clemens got like 7. He's a cheater.
Good job.
I don't know. How many more do we... Tim Lincecum?
Say Lincecum.
That's right.
Johan Santana?
Whitey Ford.
No.
Ha.
All right. Play. Who's that Cy Young Award?
Okay. Still active. In the news around here. This week. 30 seconds left.
Oh, Jacob DeGrom.
Oh, damn. They changed the rules.
Huh?
For him.
The mound. Oh,
Bob Gibson. I got that one.
He did it in Cleveland. Everybody forgets about
Gaylord
this guy.
Perry.
No. Well, Gaylord Perry's included, yes. That was Cleveland and San Diego. This guy did it twice in Cleveland.
Corey Kluber.
That's correct.
Wow, good pull.
This guy did it in one place, and then he went another place, and the other place he went was the New York Mets.
He did it in one place and then got it with the Mets as well.
Frank Viola.
No.
That's 2 minutes. All right. I'll give you, we have 2 left, I believe.
Okay.
2 left. One guy is, let's just call him active, but it's been a struggle to stay active.
Justin Verlander.
We already said him.
Oh, we did say Verlander.
By the way,
Max Scherzer.
He won 3, by the way. Here's the guy. He won 2 in one place and then played for the New York Mets.
Where is it, Glavin? 1, 2. Went to the Mets. Everybody stinks with the Mets. Not good with the Mets.
How about this? The team he played for, the most famous player in that team's history, has the last name of this guy's first name.
Wow. Hold on. There's a lot going on.
The most famous player in a team's history has the same last name as this guy's first name. And he did it in the same place. They played for the same team.
Yeah, they did. That's clearly Brooks.
Midwest American League.
Cardinals.
No.
American League played for the Twins.
No.
It's not Johan Santana.
Brewers.
If I'm going to tell you that the best player played for a team in the Midwest, and it's easily he was the best player in the history of this team.
For the American League. That was the White Sox.
No.
That was the
Royals. Yes.
And that was Brett Saberhagen.
Saberhagen is what I was going to say.
George Brett, the best player.
I'm glad I got that last one.
Did you?
Thank you, Matt.
I'm not really sure. I don't want to critique because our time together is so short at this point.
That's right, Domino.
Did we get a strike on that one, or did we go right through?
No, you got a couple of strikes.
I felt good about it, though. Felt good about it. All right, Domino.
Yeah.
Coming up with the Ford Leadoff Show. Thank you.
It's a hell of a weekend series with what the Yankees have going on the mound.
It's going to be fun.
Yes, it is.
Thank you to Brandon Harper. Thanks to Andrew Groover. Back in studio, Colin Madden, Darren Thomas, Brian Gephardt, and to you guys for spending your Friday with us. Have a great weekend. We're back together Monday at 2. Good night now.
It's a Jag-free Friday.
Let's play a little Who's That Guy. Let's stop jagging around. Let's go.
Because I played a little bit.
Georgia Tech football returns on Thursday, September 3rd, as Trent Key leads the Jackets into action against Deion Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes. Live from Bobby Dodd Stadium in downtown Atlanta.
Justin.
Tight ropes. He's in. Touchdown.
Jackets!
The Ramblin' Wreck Kickoff shows on the air at 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central as the Jackets kick off the 2026 season right here on the flagship home of Georgia Tech.
680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Racetrack knows ATL moves fast. You can feel it, especially on Braves game days. So make a stop that counts. All beef hot dogs.
Forget the current forecast. You've got snow on the brain. Get your Epic Day Pass now and catch first tracks when Uller finally dumps. Lock in yours at epicpass.com.
Get more for summer with the new Honda. More savings and more Kelley Blue Book awards than any other brand during the Honda Summer Event. Save thousands with 1.99% APR financing on 2026 Ridgelines. That's 1.99% for well-qualified buyers. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Length of contract limited. Must finance through Honda Financial Services. Not all buyers will qualify. Take delivery by 9/8/26. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
A strong workout needs a strong recovery. The Planet Fitness Black Card gets you access to 6 all-new amenities like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge. Join Planet Fitness today for just $1 down, $29.99 a month. Deal ends soon. See Club for details.
For your home or business, give Engineered Solutions of Georgia a call. Dial 678-ESOG now, 678.
A strong workout needs a strong recovery. The Planet Fitness Black Card gets you access to 6 all-new amenities like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge. Join Planet Fitness today for just $1 down, $29.99 a month. Deal ends soon. See Club for details.
Come on, cover girls. Have a blast with the iconic Lash Blast Volume Mascara. Trusted for 10 times the volume. It's bold, smudge-proof, and lasts all day. Easy, breezy, beautiful Lash Blast from CoverGirl. Shop now at your nearest retailer.
Today's schedule. Economics at 8, study group at noon, buy poster board, group project, spin class, break up with Cody, catch up with the girls, work at 7, and somehow eat healthy?
When your schedule's packed, Sprouts Delivery and Pickup makes eating healthy easy. Grab protein bowls, $4.99 sandwiches, and more ready-to-go meals that keep up with your day.
Add Eat Real Food to calendar.
Start shopping at Sprouts.com and get fresh, better-for-you food on your schedule. First delivery's free.
Blue Moon Brewery and Grill, inside the Battery Atlanta. Celebrate responsibly.
Imagine a bank that cares as much about your dreams as you do. Did you know all cast members, their families, and roommates are eligible to join Partners Federal Credit Union? For over 65 years, Partners has served the Disney community. Come in and be part of the magic. Partners Federal Credit Union's newest branch is now open. Visit heydavenport.com for more information. Federally insured by NCUA.
Broadcasting station.
And of course, we're always live on the air at 680 and 93.7 FM. Live on YouTube and streaming on your smart speaker. It's time for Atlanta Braves baseball. And the Ford Leadoff Show is setting the table for today's game.
Swung on and belted. Deep right field. Gone! Three-run homer by Michael Harris.
We'll have the latest from the Braves clubhouse, a full breakdown of today's game, and an exclusive chat with manager Walt Weiss before the Braves take the field.
Rolling to Baldwin and a piercing shot to deep left field, all the way to the wall and all the way gone.
It's all presented by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves. Now live from Truist Park, it's the Ford Leadoff Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome inside the Truist Studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino back from vacation. And, of course, we are getting you ready for Game 1 between the Braves and the Yankees. 7:05 first pitch from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. It'll be the Braves' debut of Tyler Mahle and Max Fried. Good friend Max Fried on the mound for the New York Yankees. So we've got a good matchup today. We'll break that matchup down. We'll also talk about the lineups. We'll have a conversation with Walt Weiss. We've got a lot to do over the course of this show as we lead you up to Game 1, weather permitting, from the Bronx. Chris, first of all, most importantly, welcome back from the first vacation you've had in forever.
Yeah, it kind of was that. As my wife said, it was time, and you're going to go, and I did it because I'm happily married for 28 years, trying like hell to make it to 29. So every once in a while, you just go, yes, ma'am. And it was afforded an opportunity to me, and I did it.
Now, I will say this. While you were on vacation, you definitely kept track of all things going on in Braves country. We did do a podcast while you were down there. And, of course,
you're right.
You were listening to the Braves games across the Braves radio network and the flagship 680 The Fan app to a point where you came back yesterday and you had all the questions for Walt Weiss. You had everything down. So you still stayed plugged in to all things Braves. You just did it on the beach with a beer.
Yeah, look, it's been a hell of a week plus. 8-game winning streaks are not easy to come by. 8-game losing streaks when you're a good team are really not something you should have to deal with very often. The good news is the Braves are on the positive side of one of those streaks right now. And it's legit. 11 more runs yesterday. And, you know, what they've been doing since the All-Star break, you know, nobody's the Red Sox. The Red Sox are on a heater beyond heaters. It's historically good, 26-3 in the last 29 games for the Red Sox. So take them out of the equation because they get a chance to save for an extended period of time, a month plus. They're the best team in baseball, and they're it. Like everything in the rearview mirror is a little bit further behind than anybody else in baseball would like. And it's one of the most incredible turnarounds, 10 games under 500 to what it is they're doing now. The Atlanta Braves in their own little world after June, everybody was like, okay, what's the problem? Can it be fixed? What's the problem? Is it just baseball? Whatever it might be. Well, you're on an 8-game streak where you've won it in a bunch of different ways, including better starting pitching for the last handful of days post-trade deadline. And you've also given your bullpen an opportunity, and you've hit some home runs, and everybody looks around and you go, oh, you know what this is? This is 25 games over 500. 25 games over 500. That is an incredible number at any time of the year, let alone with a couple of months left to play. You just hope that what we see now, this version of them, is the one that sticks around often enough where you go, this team can beat anybody in the postseason.
Yeah, and it's been great since the All-Star break and this 8-game winning streak. You've seen bats wake up, and you've seen Ronald get hot. You saw Austin Riley become more consistent. It's not like he's on a heater of all heaters, but he's over 300 since the All-Star break. You're getting, you know, when you get Mauricio Dubon going all over the place, that means you get guys time off. Michael Harris has some time off today. Ozzie Albies had some yesterday. You know, so there are a lot of good things that have happened since the All-Star break. And with everything that's gone on this year, I mean, it was a month, maybe even more than a month it was just really average to below average baseball.
Yeah, no, look, nobody over there lied. It was a bad looking baseball team that got the results they kind of earned. They didn't hit home runs. They weren't starting. You know, the pitching wasn't as good as you wanted it to be. Your bullpen was not in a position. A couple of times the bullpen didn't do their job, which was a little bit different, certainly than it was in the first couple of months and what it's been recently. What I like about this team is there can be a different guy on any given night, or it could be three guys bullying you to a win where you just go, okay, you made it a little bit easier. We talk about, I'd rather lose 8-1 some nights. I like a good 3-2 game, a 4-3 game, but I don't mind 8-1 going my way. Last night when the pile-on happened, and you beat a team and you swept them out of town. And that version of this team, and again, you can't guarantee that this is the one that's going to be around in October. You just can't. The strangest part is 2 really good months, as good as anybody in baseball, basically a bad month. And now you're going into 5 weeks of better baseball. I don't know how long it's going to last, but if you want to catch the Dodgers, you're there. You wanted to catch Milwaukee, a little bit of work left to do, but you certainly look good enough to do it right now. If those things matter, whatever your goal might be, if the carrot has to be pushed out a little bit further, now let's go do this. This version of this team can absolutely get to the point where you have the best record in baseball again.
And multiple guys shoved yesterday. Mauricio Dubon was phenomenal in the field and at the plate. Of course, Ronald Acuna Jr. with 2 home runs. Matt Olson, who's just been on an absolute tear with a home run for himself. And I think when things are going right, you get every bounce. And Ronald Acuna Jr. found that out in his first home run yesterday. Really bizarre. Never seen anything like it. But
and when it happens in a win, everybody can have a good time at the end of the game.
Yep, exactly. And he did. Everybody did. So it was a fun game all around, fun homestand as the Braves go undefeated in the homestand and now off to New York, and a series with the Yankees that, I mean, in terms of pitching matchups, you can't ask for anything more entertaining or more intriguing for the Yankees. They go Max Fried, Garrett Cole, Cam Schlittler. That is unreal.
We joke about, how often does Christmas happen for you as a baseball fan? Because 3-game series aren't usually, they're not. Each individual game, what guys do, how you win, how you lost, what did you do right, what did you do wrong. We live in a world where, as Braves fans and anybody who follows baseball, you can drive yourself crazy doing that, trying to change night to night. Well, my answer tonight was this. Oh, but now tomorrow night we have to do that. Because of who they're pitching, because of Yankee Stadium, because it's the Yankees on a weekend, this would feel different Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I just say that all the time.
Yeah.
When it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it feels like you work in the big room. You're not the act of a music festival who's playing at 2 p.m. You've got prime time, the sun has gone down, and you're the act. Well, they're the act. There's no better act in baseball this weekend than the Braves and Yankees. And when you throw in who the Yankees are starting consecutively, I think this is great. As a baseball fan in August, if you wanted my juices flowing a little bit more, give me this series in that building against that team, and I'm beyond all in.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be honest. Right now, the pitching matchups, they favor New York. There's no doubt about it. Sale and Garrett Cole, both are phenomenal pitchers. We'd give the edge to Sale, but I think even though the pitching matchups favor the Yankees, as a Braves fan, we talked about it a couple times this year with some of these upstart teams that weren't necessarily accustomed to winning. You kind of gauge yourself based on playing the best, and this is the best 1, 2, 3 we've faced all year in terms of starting pitching.
Max Fried hasn't thrown enough, and it hasn't been great enough where you go, oh wait, it's Max Fried at his best. It's not, but it's Max Fried because it becomes more interesting because it's Max Fried. But at the end of the day, this is what I said about the postseason. Sometimes your offense has to be counted on to win you a game. Now, this is not an elimination. This is not oh my God, it's game 2 of a 7-game series. What are we going to do? It's August. I get that. I'm tempered to the fact that what time of the year it is. But if you're a complete team, I got starting pitching, I got an offense, and I got a bullpen. Every once in a while, you're going to ask your offense, even against quote unquote aces, to do their share, to do their part. Well, I'm looking at an offense that's woken up again, has hit more home runs coming out of July, where they hit more home runs certainly than in June. And I want to see what this offense does. As much as we looked at for the first 3 days after the trade deadline, what are the starting pitchers going to do? I get that. I really do. Now, to me, it shifts a little bit to what's the offense going to do against these 3 guys?
Yeah.
And I love the fact that in August, I'm finding something interesting in a 3-game series, looking at it as both individual games and as a series.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. There's no doubt about that. Plus, going up against Max Fried, we all know and all remember all the great work he did here in Atlanta, including pitching Game 6 of the 2021 World Series. So it'll be fun to face him for the first time since he moved on to New York, and the lineup's going to look a little different too. We'll break it down in full, but you will see Ha-Sung Kim starting and you will see Sean Murphy starting. So definitely a different look than what we saw last night, in addition to Michael Harris II getting a day off. Before we hear from Braves manager Walt Weiss, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves radio network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey Broadcasting Station.
The Fan.
Joe Simpson is back in the booth on the Braves radio network. He sat down with Walt Weiss earlier today. Here's that conversation. It's the Walt Weiss Report.
Before the Braves take the field, we chat with Braves manager Walt Weiss for the latest on today's game. Driven by Akins and Winder. See all their great deals at akinsford.com.
Good afternoon, everybody, from Yankee Stadium, the third such Yankee Stadium here in the Bronx as the Braves get ready to take on the New York Yankees. Time for the Walt Weiss Report. And, Skipper, I was just curious about Yankee Stadium, such as it is, playing in New York, playing the Yankees, if you had any fond memories of coming in here.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I grew up about 35 minutes north of here, Joe.
Did you?
Spent a lot of time at Yankee Stadium as a kid. Yeah, so this place is certainly special to me. I grew up a Yankee fan. Don't hold that against me.
Nah.
But yeah, this is a special place. I remember coming here for the first time as a player. I think there was a couple buses they brought in from my hometown to be here at the game, and it was one of those moments you don't forget over the course of your career.
Absolutely not. And I was a Yankee fan as a kid too, because my dad was, and living in Oklahoma, of course, we idolized Mickey Mantle, so he was our guy, and this was our team. And it was a big thrill for me, too, to walk into the stadium after watching so many games in my youth that originated from Yankee Stadium. It was quite a thrill. But be that as it may, boy, talk about walking into a postseason series. I mean, you guys are playing great, but to run into Max Fried, Garrett Cole, and Cam Schlittler in 3 days, that'll test you right away, won't it?
Yeah, well, we're getting the top of the rotation. I always say it's not who you play, it's when you play them, and sometimes you get the bottom of a rotation, or you walk into a series where the other team's bullpen has been taxed the last couple of days, but no such luck here. We're coming in and getting there 1, 2, and 3, and they're actually all number ones, really, when you get down to it. But and they got a rested bullpen, so these are the challenges that you run into over the course of 6 or 7 months, and this will be a good challenge for us, and we're playing well, so looking forward to getting out there and playing again tonight.
Absolutely. Won 8 in a row. And it looks like all things are clicking on all facets of the game for the Braves. So that's nice to know. Tyler Mahle makes his Braves debut tonight. Tell us a little scouting report on him for me and our fans about what you expect tonight.
Yeah, Tyler, been a solid starter in this league for a while now. And he's a strike thrower, which is great. He's got a fastball that plays up. He's just one of those sneaky fastballs. In our day we used to say late life, right, Joe? But
right.
He's got that fastball that can miss bats, and cutter. He got a splitter, which is a good pitch for him. So I'm looking forward to watching him take the mound tonight for us.
Yeah, I am too, and hoping for good results. Also, Sung Kim is back in the lineup tonight. How do you see him, since he was activated, taking ground balls, swinging the bat? Do you see a difference from earlier in the season when he was trying to play?
I do, and I know you watch him in practice, and it's not the game, but the reports from his rehab assignment were much better. And look, he's been working really hard to try to get back to form here. I was looking for an opportunity to get him out there and see what it looks like. We had a really late night of travel, and so I took an opportunity. Michael Harris been running all over the field for a while, and this is a rough ride for a lefty with Max Fried, and Michael's going to face most of the lefties. But I thought with the late travel and how active he's been, this might be a good time to get him off his feet and put Dubon in center and give Kim a start here against the lefty. So just want to see what that looks like.
Well, we'll hope for good things, not only from Kim and Mahle, but also Sean Murphy, who's back behind the dish tonight. Stay hot. Good luck tonight, and get after these Yankees.
All right. Good to talk to you, Joe.
Thanks, Walt. It's the Walt Weiss Report, and you heard it here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks, Skip. We've got even more Braves coverage on the way as the Ford Leadoff Show continues next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
$15,000 off MSRP on select 2026 Ford F-150 XLT 4x4s and 4x2s is just one of the deals now through August 31st at Aikens Ford in Winder. Hi, this is Brad Aikens. We have over 40 in stock at this discount. Stock number 87820, MSRP 65218. Discount includes $1,000 dealer assistance with approved financing through Ford Credit and another $1,000 trade assist with your 2010 or newer trade. Discount does not include $7.99 doc fee and $84 electronic filing fee. Dealer retains factory rebates plus government fees. See dealer for details. Visit us today at AikensFord.com.
Oh. Forget something for your project? We've got you. At HomeDepot.com, get fast, free delivery on millions of items for whatever you're working on, same day or next day. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Get fast, free delivery only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select in-stock items by 4 p.m., subject to availability.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Nugent PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Whether you're planning a weekend getaway, attending a concert, cheering on your favorite team, or exploring brand new Atlanta attractions like the Cosm, Centennial Yards, and South Downtown, make Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park your home base. Located in the heart of downtown Atlanta, you're just steps from Mercedes-Benz Stadium, State Farm Arena, Centennial Olympic Park, and top dining and entertainment. Book today and take advantage of our seasonal offers. Visit omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
Summer is back, Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington grass seed, available at the Home Depot.
Hey, Braves fans, it's Shawn Michaels. Watch the best highlights from our local shows or dive into the live stream and fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealers. Saddle up for all your on or off-road adventures in a new Ford Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back inside the Truist Studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. We're leading you up to Game 1 between the Braves and the Yankees from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. An update before we get to the pitching matchups. The Yankees did just announce that please be advised we do not intend to start tonight's game on time. Information will be provided as it is received. And if you look on the forecast on weather.com or wherever, there's a lot of red, there's a lot of yellow, there's a lot of orange going right toward New York City. And Chris, I'm no meteorologist, but when I see those colors on a radar, I am not happy about it because things are about to get bad.
Yeah, look, I don't know what color would be good other than no color. Once they start throwing this stuff around and you go, okay, rain delay to start. You did say, though, it looks like the weather is pretty good for the rest of the weekend. Yeah,
it looks like rest of the weekend, yes. And just judging by what the radar is saying, it's probably going to rain a little bit after this massive front goes through. So a big front going through, and then it's going to rain however long it is after that. So we will see what happens. Of course, we'll have updates for you as they come to us. But when they get going, you're going to get these lineups. For the Yankees, leading off in center field is Trent Grisham. Batting second, the designated hitter, Ben Rice. Batting third and playing left field is Helio Ramos. Batting fourth, newly acquired first baseman Luis Garcia Jr. Batting fifth, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Batting sixth and playing right field is Spencer Jones. Batting seventh, playing shortstop, rookie George Lombard Jr. Batting eighth, playing third base is Ryan McMahon, and batting ninth, doing the catching is Austin Wells, and they'll be behind Max Fried. For the Braves, a little bit of a different look. Leading off is right fielder Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting second, the designated hitter Drake Baldwin. Batting third, the second baseman Ozzie Albies. Batting fourth, playing first base is Matt Olson. Batting fifth in center field is Mauricio Dubon. Batting sixth in left field is Lane Thomas. Batting seventh and playing third base is Austin Riley. Batting eighth and doing the catching is Sean Murphy. And batting ninth at shortstop is Ha-Sung Kim. And they will be behind Tyler Mahle. So we heard Walt talk about it. Ha-Sung Kim in there batting ninth. Sean Murphy in there batting eighth. That moves Austin Riley up a spot. But I'm fascinated to see what Ha-Sung Kim does. I'm intrigued. A little trepidation in there as well. But for Ha-Sung Kim, this is a big game. He's here. He's gonna play, or he needs to play in some role. Right now, he doesn't really have one, so this is a chance for him to, get back into this lineup and potentially be, getting more reps at shortstop.
Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be back-to-backs. I don't know if it's going to be have a good game. Maybe you get the next one or the one after that. Maybe it's 2 out of 3. I don't know. And I agree with you. Once they brought him up, you said, well, he's not going to linger. He's not going to just die on a vine there. He's going to get starts, and tonight's going to be the start of it. I don't know what he was able to wash away, whether it was bad habits, bad health, bad mindset, whatever it might be. How about this? I've stated on more than 25 occasions how I felt about the signing to begin with and what I thought was going on and whatever it might be. If you get something out of him, great. It's a lost cost in terms of the money. It feels like a lost cost in terms of what am I going to get from the player? How is he going to actively prove that he's supposed to be in there every day? Because that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
You're trying to create a situation where if you see him and you go, could this guy be our shortstop in the postseason? He honestly has whatever the amount of time is, whatever the amount of starts or at-bats are, to prove that he's viable. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, but I do know this. He gets to start with zeros across the board.
Yes.
And whether he's figured that out, whether that's a good thing for him, whether he can get his mind wrapped around, he has no numbers now as far as anybody in this organization is concerned, because if they just looked at his numbers, he wouldn't be here.
Correct.
He wouldn't be here. So now they're giving him new life, new life 2.0. And let's see what he does with it.
Yeah, and he's going to have to play his tail off because one thing we also know is that with the outfield essentially set, Michael Harris is getting the day off today, but with the platoon in left between Lane and Yaz, and then Michael in center and Ronnie in right, Mauricio Dubon's probably going to be the shortstop unless somebody else is getting a day off. And today, that is Michael Harris II. Yesterday, it was Ozzie Albies. But, there's not just the roadblock of getting back into the starting lineup ahead of Jim Jarvis. He kind of has to get in front of Mauricio Dubon as well, and that's not easy to do.
All right, this is me. This is nothing other than, again, you look at it, you assess it, and you come up with an opinion.
Yeah.
He's now playing for a spot in the playoffs.
For sure, yeah.
And could he lose it sooner than that? Yeah, there might be a point where it's such diminishing returns. The thing that I don't want to hear is, well, he's really better than what he was. Okay, is that a 153? Because 153 is twice as good from a batting average point of view. Does he drive in 3 runs? And I go, oh, look, he's X amount better than he was. It's all relative. I don't want to hear about him being a little bit better than he was because it would be impossible to be worse. Impossible to be worse offensively. Let me say it again. Impossible to be worse. So there's one of 2 directions. He continues to be impossibly bad, or he gets a little bit better. Here's your third choice. He gets a lot better. I don't know which one it's going to be. I don't think a lot better is going to be the thing, because a lot better is like you're viable to be on a playoff roster. In my opinion, the time that you will cut him loose, if you're not doing it now and you're going to give him this 2.0 chance, you won't have him on a postseason roster. And whether he survives in September at that point is going to be interesting, depending upon how many starts and how it goes. But he's now playing for his spot on the roster. And I'll say for the 20, he doesn't have a contract for next year.
No, he does not.
So when I say mindset, he does not have a contract for next year. I don't even know if he's a good defensive shortstop anymore. And don't tell me you know.
I don't.
Because we haven't seen him play enough.
Yeah.
It's a year and a half later with a back problem that kept him out for an extended period of time. So don't tell me you know he's a good defensive shortstop. He might be. He might not be.
Yeah.
That'll play out as well. But you do not get to be on a postseason roster unless you're a hell of a lot better than you've been leading up to your moment tonight.
Well, I think folks forget last year when he was here, it's not like he tore the cover off the ball. And defensively, he was fine. He wasn't great, wasn't bad. But I do think if you're going to give him starts, and Walt said this last segment, if you're going to get him starts, this does feel like the right time because you can give Michael Harris a day off, put Dubon out there. Do you really want Jim Jarvis hitting against Max Fried in a left-on-left matchup? I mean, probably. I understand the reasoning why you want to. If you're going to do it, this is the time to do it.
And I'm also going to tell you this. Don't give me exit velocities. Your eyeballs, my eyeballs will tell us. And I'm not telling you they don't have more advanced data than us. But there's going to be a moment where you go, what's his hustle look like? Does he go in hard to second base? There are other things. Does he steal a base if he gets on base? What are the things that he brings to the table? Because, again, I'll say it last time. You can't be that bad. It's impossible to be that bad offensively as a $20 million player where everybody thought you were going to be the shortstop on a team that had postseason potential.
Yeah.
He's proven that you can be that bad, and now he gets an opportunity. I say this about certain things in sports. You got a clean slate with me. I know how I feel. You have to change my mind. I don't have to change my opinion.
Right.
You have to change my opinion.
Yeah. I'm on board 100% with you. It's a 2-month sprint for a lot of different reasons for players on this team. And certainly Ha-Seong Kim is in that boat as well. We do get to see George Lombard Jr. And of course, a couple days ago, he had the dramatic debut home run in his first ever game. And they are very excited about him. He's one of their top prospects, the top prospect, depending on where you look. And, a guy who, coming up through the ranks, if you care what a spotlight is in the minor leagues, he was in the spotlight basically his entire minor league career. Now he's up with the big club, and it's going to be his job for the time being.
They hit home runs. Even without Aaron Judge, they hit home runs. This is a team that's not a good offensive team. There are offensive metrics that will tell you this, you got to win by pitching.
Yeah.
There are metrics that tell you they're a much better pitching team than they are a hitting team. But they do hit home runs. So keep an eye on not batting average 231. Look at the home runs. I say this all the time. If the Braves win the home run battle, they have a chance to win the war being a game. Win it over a series, you have a chance to win the war known as the series. They can actually hit home runs with you. How do our guys keep the ball in the ballpark? And do we take 3 guys who are a 1-2-3, 2-3-1, 3-2-1, whatever order you want to put them in? How often do we take them deep over the course of the weekend?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's really simple. Keep it in the ballpark for them. Hit it out of the ballpark against good pitching. Let's find out what happens after that.
Yeah, and like we told you earlier in this segment, this will start in a delay. The Yankees will provide more information as it comes along. And if you're wondering how bad it is in the Northeast, the Phillies and the Blue Jays, they are delayed. The Washington Nationals and Cincinnati Reds are also delayed. So a lot of bad weather up there. We'll see if we can get this one in. But again, the Yankees did announce it will not start on time. Braves and Yankees, they're on deck at some point, though, and they're brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
$2,100. That's 3 months of groceries. $2,100. That's the tax increase Senator John Ossoff supported in Washington. Ambitious and liberal, Senator Ossoff voted with national Democrats for a $2,100 tax increase. Senator Ossoff voted to gut the child tax credit for middle-class families. He voted for higher taxes on Social Security recipients earning under $75,000 a year. He even voted to keep taxing tips and overtime pay for hardworking people struggling to get by. A $2,100 tax increase on the average Georgia family? Senator Ossoff's tax hikes would have been devastating. Senator John Ossoff is driven by advancing his political ambitions and becoming a Democrat celebrity. He doesn't care about people like you. Call Senator Ossoff today at 202-224-3521 and tell him to stop voting for higher taxes. Paid for by One Nation.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.TV subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.TV.
Hey everyone, want to hear an amazing stat I learned from my doctor at Peachtree Orthopedics? He told me 90% of their patients get better without surgery. Once I heard that, my worries totally went away. I got the right diagnosis, followed by the recovery protocol with a little PT, and the next thing I knew, I was better. I can't believe I put it off as long as I did. I promise they have the right program for you too. Simple steps so you can get better. Call now to make an appointment or visit PeachtreeOrthopedics.com.
Want to earn a deal on the entire Toyota lineup at the national sales event? Then do as I say. Great job. You just earned a deal. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, Braves fans.
Every day, injuries happen on and off the field. But when you're hurt on the job, it can be tough to get back in the game quickly. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. Workers' comp should cover your medical bills and lost wages, but some companies won't play fair. That's why we make them. We know the rules, your rights, and how to get you every benefit you deserve. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy & Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Matt Chernoff. Pull up the 680 The Fan live stream for a break while you work. And dive into our fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
We're breaking down today's game on the Ford Leadoff Show. Brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back to the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you. 7:05 is when the scheduled first pitch is, but the Yankees did announce a little while ago that it will not stop on time. Of course, we will have information when we get it to you. We are counting you down to first pitch. Thank you to our friends at AquaGuard. AquaGuard is your local expert for foundation repair. Book your free inspection now at aquaguard.net. We saw Luis Garcia Jr. here in Atlanta right before the trade deadline. In fact, he didn't start the final game of the season because he was being traded to the New York Yankees. Almost hit for the cycle in game one against the Nats. But really interesting in this particular game, he is getting the start. He's had a fantastic year, 24 home runs, 78 RBI. But he's taking the place of Paul Goldschmidt, who is now essentially a platoon player. But against Tyler Mahle, Paul Goldschmidt has a .379 average, 3 homers, a triple, and a double, and 4 walks. So you're a great player in Luis Garcia, a good player in Luis Garcia Jr. coming over is a great piece for the Yankees to have down for the stretch run. But in this particular instance, they're taking the guy that is the best hitter against the Brave starting pitcher Tyler Mahle out of the lineup.
And believe me, Aaron Boone will have to answer to that at some point in the postgame. If it does not go well for the Yankees, then it's not a good night for Garcia.
Right.
At some point, somebody up there is going to bring up the fact that, hey, what about Goldschmidt? Why didn't he start tonight? You don't really have to answer that question unless you do a pregame, and I don't know what his press conference situation is. Maybe it's already been asked and answered, but it will get asked again if it has been, if Garcia does not have a good night and the Yankees lose.
Yeah, and this is a home run hitter's ballpark. We've seen it throughout its existence, not just this one, but the other iterations of Yankee Stadium. But the Braves are facing another lefty. The Braves have hit 50 home runs off lefty pitching this year, the most by any major National League team, I should say. And Matt Olson doesn't seem to care at all. Michael Harris is not in the lineup, obviously, but Drake Baldwin's a big part of that as well. When you look at the top hitting lefties against lefties, 3 Braves in there with Kyle Schwarber for the most in baseball. Matt Olson with 12. So it's the Braves have seen their fair share of lefties. And yes, Max is a little different because he comes over the top and he's got that big 12-6 curveball, but he's not going to bring anything that the Braves aren't accustomed to seeing.
And he's not been very good. We'll give you Max's numbers coming up when we do the pitching thing. The thing that I find really interesting is the Yankees have both Ramos and Garcia, you know, 2 guys that they just picked up, and they're not hitting like 7th and they're not hitting 8th or 9th. These guys are right in the middle of the lineup right now.
Yeah.
And, you know, they've been waiting. I think it's May 31st for Aaron Judge. And there was another picture taken a couple of weeks ago, and it's healing, but it's not healing the way you want, blah, blah, blah. Aaron Judge not being in the lineup, they needed to go get a little bit more offense. They're trying to have their offense catch up to their pitching. I don't know if it's possible at this point without Judge in the lineup, but it is interesting. I got a guy in Lombard who's just come up, hitting 7th. I got a guy you just got Ramos playing left. I got a guy you just got playing first. It's kind of interesting that, you know, Jazz Chisholm is a lightning rod in terms of on the days he's good, you just go, wow, middle of the lineup, give me that guy. He brings an energy and blah, blah, blah. But there are stretches where you go, yeah, I don't know. Like people talk about how much should we sign him for? How much should he get? For how long and everything else? He's doing it on the biggest stage. You know, there is, and I think I'm right about this. Can somebody look, is he a free agent at the end of this year? Why do I think he's a free agent at the end of this year? I will look, but the concept of what do you do with him? Well, guess what, brother? If you're in New York and you have a good postseason, you want to watch your money meter roll. You know, you can be quirky, you can be a little bit goofy, you can, you know, smoke cigarettes on the field or blow gum or do whatever it is you're going to do. And then people will go, oh, that's quirky because you're a good enough player.
Right.
I think if you want to make your money, and again, I'm looking right now, I apologize for doing this on the air. He's earliest free agency, 2027.
Yeah.
This guy's got an opportunity now that's not afforded to many. You want to get paid? You want to get paid going into your 29th year? Have a postseason run and then a postseason for the New York Yankees, and let's find out how much your stock goes up. That's what's going to be presented to him. He's hitting literally in the middle of this lineup.
Yeah. Yeah, does not have a good average at 217, but he provides power, and that's kind of been the Yankees' MO all season. They hit the ball. They have second in the league in home runs, but 28th in hits. That is a disparity right there.
231 batting average, but again, the only thing they really do well on offense is hit home runs.
Yeah.
Now, are they solos? We've seen that around here.
Yes,
I'll give up a solo. You want to hit 3-run bombs, games change on a turn. It's really quick, and games can change when one swing gets you 3.
Yep. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview the pitching matchup.
Can I just do this? Mm-hmm. Grisham, Rice, Ramos, Garcia, Chisholm, Jones, Lombard, McMahon, and Wells. That's not a very good. That's not a very good lineup. No, it's not. It's got spots. Ben Rice, God bless you. When do you? But it's not a very good lineup. Again, I got a guy who was just brought up. 2 guys I got over in a trade. A guy in Chisholm who, when he's exciting, he's really exciting. Ryan McMahon, Austin Wells. There's not much going on right there.
They have 3 guys in this lineup that are hitting 260 or better, and one of them is George Lombard Jr., who is batting 333 in limited time. Then you see 211, 217, 213, 212, 169.
There are outs to be had.
It's unbelievable.
There are outs to be had.
Yeah, there is. All right. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get to the pitching matchup. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters superfan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our work, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Kelly Crawl. Wake up with the Locker Room every weekday morning from 6 to 10 and hear me on Wednesdays and Thursdays on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves country country is Bronco country. This is the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves. Blaze your own trail in the rugged off-road Ford Bronco. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back. Braves and Yankees coming your way from Yankee Stadium at some point tonight. It will start in a delay, but hopefully they get this one going. And if they do, it'll be Tyler Mahle on the mound for the Braves, Max Fried for the Yanks. Let's break it down.
It's time for the Strong Arm Pitching Matchup. Brought to you by John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law, where they treat every client with dignity, compassion, and respect. Get the Strong Arm today. JohnFoy.com.
Max Fried, 32 years old. We know him very well from his time here. This year, he's 4-3, has a 3.12 ERA, 23 walks, 68 strikeouts, an 0.99 whip, and a 1.95 opponent batting average. Last time out, 5 1/3, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts in a no decision against the Cubs. He worked through a left elbow bone bruise in the middle of the season and really hasn't seen a lot of time up there with the Yankees this year. We know Max is arsenal: cutter, sinker, four-seamer, changeup, curveball, sweeper, but he is not using that curveball as much as maybe he has been in years past. So he has changed the way that he goes about things. He is second in the league in barrel percentage. So he misses barrels, and that's been his MO for the entirety of his career.
Yeah, let me give you the numbers, by the way. He was out for over 2 months. May 13th, he does not come back till July 22nd. So this is Max Fried 2.0 in terms of the second half of his season. And it was a 2-month away. Here's the number that matters. We talked about the Braves hitting home runs and how it's easier to win games. He's given up 1 home run in 75 innings.
Yeah.
He's got less than a 1 whip. So the numbers, whatever it is they might be, whatever it is they might turn out to be. Remember, a 19-win season last year in his first year in New York. He's not going to come close to that. But I'll tell you this, Max Fried, with the way he's built and some of the things that we saw around here, and all of a sudden it was a freak thing with a blister, or was something else going on. The Yankees, who could, 2 things. They could fall to 3rd place tonight. Braves win, Red Sox win. Yankees are going to be 3rd place in the American League East. Now, they're still a good enough baseball team where the playoffs are still sort of all right there in front of them. But I wonder if the Yankees, if and when they get there, if and when they make a run with Max Fried at any point, is it, wow, he missed 2 months, but he's fresher, better off at the end of this year, not being as beat up as maybe some other times as Max Fried has gone into the postseason.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. And that, sometimes those extended breaks help you out and help you, extend the season and remain a little bit more fresh in the month of October. And incidentally, the home run came in mid-April before he went out with an injury. So he's been on it since then.
1 in 75 innings. Remember, he pitched 195 innings last year. It's 75 right now, and the count will go from where it's going to go. If he stays healthy, is that going to be part of what the New York Yankees front office manager will tell us going into the postseason? We think we have a fresher, stronger Max Fried. It might have worked out to their benefit.
Yep. Tyler Mahle going for the Braves. He's 3-9, has a 5.13 ERA, 37 walks, 89 strikeouts, a 1.39 whip, and a 2.65 opponent batting average. Of course, this is his first start since coming over in that trade. Last year, he was 6-4, had a 2.18 ERA and 16 starts. So, yeah, this year looks bad. I mean, there's no way around it. This year looks bad, but just last year, he was pretty darn solid. He's got a four-seamer, splitter, cutter, and slider, fastball in the low to mid-90s, so he relies on location.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a new life because, again, what are you doing? You're pitching for the team you're pitching for, but you're pitching for everybody else, and we'll see how that goes. He's going to go into the barrel. He spent a night in New York City last night. I'm assuming he had good thread count, as we say, nice hotel, really good mattress. Oh, okay, you want to meet your teammates?
Yep.
Meet your teammates. This will be the introduction for Braves fan to a guy that, let's be honest, nobody was overly happy at all that this was the guy that we said, oh, no, we did get a starting pitcher.
Right.
This is the guy you're going to trot out with we did get a starting pitcher. Again, jury's out. Let's find out what happens as early as this evening.
Wipe the slate clean. Let's see what you can do. And yes, he was in New York. He did not travel with the team last night. He was already up in New York. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get our keys to the game. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
1966, 2 legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Cancer. one small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation, with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you, with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Hey fans, Jim Chastain here with ASW Distillery. You know it's a tradition to propose a toast when you see the Fiddler Bourbon sign behind their batter's box during a Braves game. Or it should be. It's the most wonderful time of year when baseball and football seasons overlap. Fiddler pairs well with both sports. Look for our Fiddler Wheated Bourbon, our Fiddler Georgia Heartwood, and our new Fiddler Encore, named the top 5 small batch bourbon in the world, at your local package store, or pregame with us at one of our Atlanta area tasting rooms, including a new Concourse B location at the Atlanta airport. And go Braves!
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe seniors deserve independence with just the right amount of support. That's why our Pruitt Place assisted living communities are designed to help residents thrive. When more care is needed, you can count on the full Pruitt Health continuum, with therapy, home health, pharmacy, personal care services, and skilled nursing available when needed. It's peace of mind for families and independence for the people you love. Visit PruittHealth.com to find a Pruitt Place near you.
This is Buck Ballou reminding you to get your summer college football fix from the official sports talk station for the Georgia Bulldogs, 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
We are covering all the bases on the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Welcome back to the Ford Leadoff Show. Barrett Salee and Chris Domino with you, getting you ready for Game 1 between the Braves and the Yankees. Let's get the keys to the game, and they're brought to you by our friends at Landmark Automotive Group, serving you in Morrow, Chamblee, and Athens. Or you can shop online at shoplandmarkcars.com. For over 40 years, Landmark Automotive, always the best deal, always. Well, the bottom 2 in the lineup tonight, Sean Murphy and Ha-Seong Kim. That's it's a lot of those are 2 question marks, I think, for obvious reasons. So let's get those guys to turn the lineup over. I don't care how. I don't care what you have to do. If you got to lean into one like Dorn in Major League, it does not matter to me. Just find a way to turn that lineup over against a guy like Max Fried. Hits are going to be hard to come by. So do something to get Drake and Ronald and Matt some extra bats.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see who goes, what's the bullpen situation over the course of the weekend. I care more about the Braves bullpen than the Yankees bullpen for sure. We are now seeing again, they're going to be relying, although Max Fried has not gone. It's not longer than 5 innings in his 3 starts back.
Correct.
So, and he had a 3-inning stint in there the
2 times
before the last. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of, I don't know, I don't want to call it a pitch count. I'm not really sure what it might be. But do you harass him enough where he's out of the game earlier? And here's the other thing. Garrett Cole can go hump it. He's one of those few guys that I think believes that I'm supposed to go 9. So take it down to 7 or 8, and that's the realistic possibility today. He's that good. You certainly know Schlittler has been really good for over a year now. What is he going to do? I'd like to see them get the bullpen into play early tonight. I would like to keep our bullpen a little bit away. We do have Chris Sale going tomorrow, but maybe save whatever you can for Sunday. Here's my point. I think tonight it's a bullpen win or loss. I'm not sure that either starting pitcher, I think a bullpen guy is going to be the reason this game swings one way or the other. Does somebody come in and shut it down in a tight situation, middle of an inning, or does somebody actually blow it later in the game tonight. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure either one of these guys picks up a decision.
Yeah, I'm on board with that. I think you're exactly right. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get our prize picks, and then we'll send you north to the Bronx. This is the Ford Leadoff Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
It's coming right at us. I got it. You don't got it.
Yeah, but I almost had it.
You didn't almost had it.
You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats. Okay, this one's all me. SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hi, folks. Johnny Stivers here for the Stivers Automotive Group and Stivers Ford. Stivers delivers the largest selection of new Fords and quality used cars across Braves country. And our championship caliber service team can also bring expert Ford service straight to your home, business, or job site with our mobile service fleet at no additional charge. Whether you're shopping for your next truck or managing an entire commercial fleet, Stivers has all bases covered. Stivers Ford, where price sells cars.
Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.tv subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.tv.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always. As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat. It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt, bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
This is Barrett Salee. Your phone calls are always welcome during the 680 wrap-up after every Braves game on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Braves country is Bronco country. You're listening to the Ford Leadoff Show, brought to you by your local Ford dealer and the legendary on- and off-road ready Bronco and Bronco Sport. Learn more at Ford.com.
Welcome back. Wrapping things up here in the Truist Studios. Braves and Yankees coming your way at some point tonight. It will start in a delay, but when they get going, it's time to cash in on some baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks and use code BRAVES and get $50 in lineups when you play $5. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. Max Fried more than 5 strikeouts. We know why. Max is Max. Ronald Acuna Jr. with at least 1 walk, and Tyler Mahle more than 2.5 earned runs allowed. Those 3 hit, it pays you 6.25x.
I want to look at Sean Murphy tonight, and let's maybe actually talk about what he might be able to do offensively this evening. I'm going to go more than Hit, run, RBI, it's 1.5. Hits, runs, and RBIs more than 1.5. I'll look at Sean Murphy to maybe add on to what it is you were talking about.
He hit a home run last time the Braves played up there in 2 years ago in June of 2024. And it was a bomb, too. That was when he was on one of those home run tears, because when he gets on one, he gets on a heater. Yeah. And that was during one of those where, he just they couldn't get him out.
We said something earlier today on the earlier show. Matt Olson, 320 home runs. He's actually tied with 2 former Braves. And the next guy on the list is Ron Gant. So there's a collection of 4 Braves in total. And he can tie Ron Gant with 1 more. Ron Gant is, I think, 135th all time, 321 home runs for Ron Gant.
That's crazy. It seems like only yesterday Ronald Acuna Jr. was brought up from AAA. So hopefully he stays hot in Bronx. Hopefully we get a ball game today as the weather is doing some damage up there. For all of us here at the Braves Radio Network, Will Hopkins, Joe Virgin, Chris Domino, I'm Barrett Salee. We're going to send you up to New York and then have a rain delay show coming up in just a bit.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you can win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops. When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need ServPro. ServPro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call ServPro and make it like it never even happened.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
Strike 3. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
Hey folks, this is home team Brandon Lee. Keep your radio on the radio home of the Braves every weekday morning, 6 to 10, to get the latest baseball news in your car or while you work. 680 The Fan and the Fan app. Night after night, the Atlanta Braves take the field with one thing on their minds, getting a W.
And he swings and it's one high and deep to left field. Green to the wall, and it's gone! Home run, Ozzie Albies!
This is your home for the National League's best, and your Atlanta Braves are ready to go.
Olsen annihilates this thing, soaring to right and gone! 2-run homer that was barreled to the chop house.
Atlanta Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is brought to you by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Buy you some. Your local Ford dealers, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. The Home Depot, how doers get more done. Hyundai, proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. John Foy and Associates Personal Injury Law. Get the strong arm. Arrow Exterminators. Make the right call and protect your home or business from pests by calling 888-GO-ARROW. Peachtree Orthopedics. Same day, evenings and Saturdays. It's time to get better. SeatGeek. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Yanmar Tractors and Engines, an official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Your Atlanta area Lexus dealer. Experience amazing. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Attorney Ken Nugent. One call, that's all. Xfinity. Score the most reliable internet at one price for 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Pennington Grass Seed. Official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. ServPro. When disaster strikes, call ServPro to make it like it never even happened. Saya LTL Freight. The official freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves. Corona Extra. La Playa awaits. Georgia Power. The official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. IBEW Local 613. Truist Park keeps the lights on with IBEW 613 electricians. The Battery Atlanta's own ASW Distillery, home of the award-winning Fiddler Bourbon. Tonight, the Braves hit the road for the Bronx, heading to Yankee Stadium for a marquee interleague series against the New York Yankees. This is Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome into Atlanta Braves baseball. Tonight from Yankee Stadium here in New York, it's Game 1 in a weekend series between the Braves and the Yankees. On the mound for the Braves, it'll be one of the newer Braves, right-hander Tyler Mahle, and he'll be opposed by left-hander Max Fried. Great to have you with us alongside Joe Simpson.
Hello again, everybody.
Good to see you.
Oh, man, it's good to be back in the saddle.
I know it, man. Alongside Joe Simpson and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. I'm just glad you remembered what I look like.
Well, it was going to be a test. When I got on the bus today, I kept everybody that walked by, no, that's not Ben. No, oh, there he is.
That's great, man. Well, it's good to see you, and glad we could do this series together. You've played, of course, here in New York, and for these players coming in, riding a mighty high wave with an 8-game winning streak. I bet anytime you come into New York and play the Yankees, you feel like the eyes of the world are on you.
You bet, and rightfully so. This is kind of the... I don't know what to call it, but as a kid growing up, the Yankees were all mighty, you know, everything. They had Mickey Mantle and Yogi Berra, et cetera, when I was a kid. So being able to come here later on in my life and play here was really quite a thrill. And you know what attention this draws. And especially when the Braves come to town right now riding an 8-game wave, I think it's fun. However, they're going to be really tested. They've got 3 pitchers coming at them this weekend that are all, as Walt Weiss said earlier, they're all number ones. This is very postseason-like for the offense in this series. They're going to be tested.
Absolutely. Yeah, nothing against Washington or Miami, but this isn't Washington or Miami.
No.
These are the Yankees. So I think it is a great test. And look, anytime you face a team that has this lineup, these pitchers, that's always a test, but you never get to choose when you get that test to come along. I think this comes along at a perfect time because you'd say right now the Braves are playing the best they played all year.
I would certainly not argue that, and I really appreciate the way they have come back out of the All-Star break playing good baseball, especially a couple of guys who needed to, like Austin Riley, who just had a modest hitting streak snapped last night, but he's swinging the bat better, making better contact, and now we'll get to see the progress of Ha-Sung Kim playing at shortstop tonight, how he does. We all know how he struggled at the early part of the year. Now let's see if he can put some things together and play well.
A big shakeup in the lineup that we'll get to in just a little while, but I want to ask you about Tyler Mahle. I mean, he's taking on the Yankees at Yankee Stadium in his first start as a Brave. The opposition is a former Brave in Max Fried. I mean, that's quite the stage for your opening act as a Brave.
Yeah, it's very curious, isn't it? Well, for Tyler, his scouting report on him, I'll give you, is sinker slider type guy. He's not overpowering. But as Walt Weiss said, he has a fastball that can ride up on you and play well and get some strikeouts. So I'm interested to see how many ground balls he can create tonight, how his ball is moving. He's got a really good sinker. He's going to need it in this ballpark because of that short porch in right field.
All right, we'll see how things go tonight. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
When we come back, Joe will introduce you to the starting lineups. Right after that, we'll get to the first pitch. It's the Braves and the Yankees from New York. Game 1 in a 3-game series right around the corner on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains August 7th through the 13th with prices starting at $30.89. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
With the new extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, you can win an extra hit of cash. Yep, just put it in a box or a plastic bag or ride it over on a donkey for all we care. And when you play the extra scratchers, you can also win a 2026 Ford Bronco Big Bend. So forget that donkey. We'll take the Bronco. Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Ford Bronco Big Bend is a trademark owned and licensed by Ford Motor Company. Play responsibly.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Hey guys, it's Ben Ingram. Have you noticed cracks in your walls or around your doors or windows? Or how about cracks in your bricks outside? That means it's time to pick up the phone and call the only foundation repair company in Atlanta with professional engineers on staff. Engineered Solutions of Georgia. They offer lifetime warranties from trusted professionals who will fix it right the first time. Don't wait until it's too late. Call 678-ESOG now.
678-ESOG now.
Whatever your passion, South College can help you succeed doing something you truly love. For me, that's surgical technology. Surgical technologists are vital to surgeons and an essential part of the surgical team. The South College Associate of Science and Surgical Technology program is designed to provide students with training to help care for patients, prepare surgical supplies, maintain aseptic conditions before and during surgery, and assist surgeons during surgical procedures. To find out more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus, visit south.edu. South College, where dreams find direction.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
Hey Braves fans, this is Chris Domino reminding you to use your smart speaker to stay up to date on everything baseball while you work. Tell your smart speaker to play 680 The
Fan. Welcome back to Yankee Stadium. We get ready for Game 1 of this 3-game weekend set between the Braves and the Yankees. Time to look at tonight's starting lineups, powered by Georgia Power, the official electric energy partner of the Atlanta Braves. First for the visiting Braves, who are riding an 8-game winning streak. They'll lead it off with Ronald Acuna Jr. in right field. Drake Baldwin will bat second. He's the DH. Ozzie Albies will hit third and play second base. Batting cleanup at first base is Matt Olson. Mauricio Dubon moving around all over the ballpark. He'll be in center field tonight, and he'll bat fifth. Batting sixth in left field is the newly acquired Lane Thomas. Austin Riley's at third base batting seventh. Doing the catching tonight will be Sean Murphy, and he will bat eighth. And batting ninth and playing shortstop is Ha-Sung Kim. Once more for the Braves, it's Acuna, Baldwin, and Albies, Olson, Dubon, and Thomas, Riley, Murphy, and Kim. For the New York Yankees, they'll lead it off with Trent Grisham. He's in center field. The DH tonight is Ben Rice. He's been struggling a little bit. Comes into this series a little cold. Ben Rice will be batting second. Batting third, newly acquired Elliot Ramos. He's in left field, a former Giant. And Luis Garcia Jr. from the Washington Nationals came over. He'll be at first base batting cleanup. So they get two new players, and they're batting third and fourth in their lineup. Not too shabby. Jazz Chisholm will bat fifth at second base. Batting sixth in right field is Spencer Jones. George Lombard Jr. I can't wait to watch George Lombard Jr. play tonight. He is really getting a lot of accolades after getting called up just this past week and hit a home run in his first game. George's dad, of course, was in the Braves organization for years. George will bat seventh and play shortstop. Hitting eighth and playing third base is Ryan McMahon, and batting ninth doing the catching is Austin Wells. Once more for the Yankees, it's Grisham, Rice, and Ramos, Garcia, Chisholm, and Jones, Lombard, McMahon, and Wells. Those are your starting lineups, and we'll be back with first pitch from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York, right after this timeout on the Braves Radio Network.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call AquaGuard, a groundworks company. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space.
Schedule a free inspection with AquaGuard, the proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for detail.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy. You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Double down, Braves country. When the Braves hit a double, you get a free McDouble the next day with any purchase in the McDonald's app. 2 bases, 2 patties, 1 dream. Whether it's a laser into the gap or a rocket off the back wall, every double delivers a hot, juicy McDouble. So cheer loud, because this season every 2-bagger comes with a reward of its own. Braves double, you get a McDouble. Exclusively in the McDonald's app. Offer valid through 8/31/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid 1 time per day. Must opt into rewards.
Are you passionate about healthcare? South College offers a Bachelor of Science or an Associate of Science in Nursing program that could be your path to making a real difference. And after completing your program, you'll be eligible to take the NCLEX RN exam. South College offers modern nursing labs, simulation labs with viewing rooms, computer labs, student center study areas, and more. Visit south.edu today to learn more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus. South College, where dreams find direction.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
Well, folks, some bad news. Things have gotten pretty soggy here in the Bronx. It is raining. Tarp is on the field. We're not going to start this game on time, but they're expecting baseball to be played this evening, hopefully sometime here in the next hour or so. I want to remind you to cash in on the baseball action with Prize Picks, the official daily fantasy sports partner of the Atlanta Braves. Download Prize Picks. Use code BRAVES. Get $150 in lineups when you play $5. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details. It started raining about an hour ago. Now, they were quick to get the tarp on the field, and that's good. No strong wind, but a steady shower is coming down. So looking at the forecast, Joe, a big wall of showers has come this way, but they're hoping that maybe before 9 o'clock we can start this game.
I think they're pretty confident about that, Ben, but they also must have expected a tornado because 3, 6, 7, 8 tractors are holding the tarp down. I guess they were expecting gale force winds to make sure the tarp didn't get blown away. But in addition to all of the cool things you were just telling the fans, I've got a cool offer for everybody, too. And that involves Tire Discounters Round Trip or Home Run promotion that offers Braves fans savings on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires, plus a free alignment and a free oil change with any tire purchase. That's a good deal. Learn more at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Well, when we do get going tonight, I've got another good pitching matchup from an interest standpoint, and the fact that Tyler Mahle will pitch for the Braves first time in a Braves uniform against a guy who's been in a Braves uniform a lot in Max Fried.
Yeah, it is really fascinating. In fact, I was looking at the pitching matchups for this entire series, and I'm really excited about all three for very different reasons. Tomorrow, very historic, thinking about Sale versus Cole. But tonight, for one guy making his Braves debut, as you mentioned, then Max Fried. I mean, Max Fried is not just a guy who pitched a long time for the Braves. He was the winning pitcher in the clinching game of the World Series.
Right.
So we all have a very special place in our hearts for Max and, of course, what he meant for the Braves. And it's easy to pull for him from a distance. Hopefully not tomorrow, though, or not tonight, though.
Do you think Max, do you remember Max's number?
54.
Do you think he's going to notice who's wearing 54 on the mound tonight for Atlanta?
That's a good point. Tyler Mahle.
Yeah.
That is kind of weird, isn't it?
It is weird.
All right. Well, we'll see how things go this evening. Coming up, it'll be the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. And once we have any idea as to when this game is going to begin, we'll pass that down the line. But right now, very gray clouds and steady rain coming down here in New York. So when we come back, it'll be the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. And that's brought to you by Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves.
A juicy McDouble. So cheer loud, because this season, every two-bagger comes with a reward of its own.
By Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro and make it like it never even happened. On the backside of this break, Chris Domino and Barrett Salee will be taking your phone calls. Their phone number is 404-231-1680. Again, 404-231-1680. So get lined up. They'd love to hear from you, and they'll be joining you on the backside of this break. And here in New York, in a rain delay on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need Serve Pro. Serve Pro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro and make it like it never even happened.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win!
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters super fan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
When it comes to football, trust me, Brian Finneran and the Locker Room crew every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Atlanta Braves baseball is in a rain delay, which means the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show is on. Join the conversation now at 404-231-1680. And we'll have more updates as the weather improves on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back inside the Truist Studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. It's all dry here, unfortunately, in Yankee Stadium. It is not, as the Braves and Yankees are in a rain delay. Game 1 of the 3-game set. A monsoon tore through Manhattan earlier today, and looking at the video right now, there's still a ton of standing water on the warning tracks down each baseline. So we are starting in a delay. This is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show, and we will keep you updated on anything when it comes to if and when this game will get started. In the meantime, Chris D'Amito and I are here for you, 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us. And Chris, I'm excited about this game. I was excited to see Tyler Mahle, his debut, because we talked about it in the pregame show. 3-9, a 5.13 ERA. That doesn't look good on paper, but he was really effective last year, a sub-3 ERA. And I think going up against Max Fried, this is a pretty big spot for him. I was excited to see what he could do.
Yeah, well, the other part about this is I don't want to start a game. We saw Martin Perez get banged the other night after 3 innings. You're better off just waiting, and we'll see how long the wait could actually be. Especially with day game Sunday. Nobody wants to do 2 at this point of the year. Nobody wants to look at a further date ahead. We're almost out of time. The Braves have 2 makeup games this month, did they not? No, is it one in August, one in September?
Yeah, one's next week, I believe. Yeah, okay. The Chicago one's next week.
Already got 2 makeup games already coming up, so you don't want to do another one. I'm sure if this is really 9:30, they're going to play this baseball game tonight, and rightfully so. We shall see if the weather and Mother Nature do cooperate. I'm kind of interested. A rain delay show with an 8-game winning streak.
Yeah.
But the trade deadline also was whatever it was for a lot of people, and for a lot of people was hair pulling out inducive. So I'm kind of curious to see how this goes in terms of questions, thoughts, opinions, and anything else that might come along.
Yeah, there's a lot to get to for sure. There's a lot going on with this Atlanta Braves team, but you mentioned 3:05 tomorrow, 1:35 on Sunday. So if they do scratch this one, and it's supposed to be decent weather on Saturday and Sunday in New York. I don't know if they're making that decision right now or whatever, but it does not look great right now when you're looking at some of these images that are being shown on Braves Vision. But again, we will keep you up to date on anything we hear. In the meantime, 404-231-1680. Let's go to Robert in Greenville, South Carolina, starting us off. What's up, Robert? How are you?
Hey, Bear. How you doing?
Doing well.
Hey, good. I just want to get your thoughts. I just kind of had some thoughts on A.J. Smith-Shawver and Spencer Schwellenbach, and just kind of want to get your thoughts on how you see the Braves potentially using them, assuming come September they get ramped up, they're pitching pretty decent. How you see them kind of being utilized in the postseason? What kind of impact you think they could have?
Well, Robert, appreciate the call. A.J. Smith-Shawver pitched in Gwinnett either yesterday or the day before, and when Alex Anthopoulos was on his postmortem, so to speak, Zoom call on Monday, one of the things that he did mention outside of all the other trade stuff was that A.J. Smith-Shawver, they wanted him to get at least 2 starts in the minor leagues because remember he was not called up. He was that 27th man in that doubleheader, so they still are trying to bring him back relatively slowly. He looked fine in his start up here. So he pitched once earlier this week. I would imagine he gets another one and then probably will be back up with the big club.
And what does it mean? I don't know. Like I'm not really sure with guys that I've seen pitch for 4 months. I have an idea of what they might do in the next start. Short of a few guys, you're just looking, you go, I trust that guy. If it's a bad one, it's a clunker, it's whatever it is, but I do know his track record enough. See Chris Sale. Everybody else, I don't know. I wouldn't even venture a guess. Look, here's what could be interesting. If you get back in time and then you make an impact. Mm-hmm. If you make an impact and you're one of the best 13 arms that they have, they're going to figure out a way to get their 13 arms for October.
Yeah.
Everything that's going to happen, remember September call-ups, you get a couple extra players, 1 extra arm. It'll be interesting to see how they do that, if there's any up and down coming up in the month of September, and there could be. But when it comes down to crunch time, and look, I don't want to overlook anything. I don't want to get to the end of the season. I'd like to get there as healthy as I can possibly be, and if a couple of guys come back, that makes me healthier, great. I'm not going to be shocked if we don't see, let's just say it's double up. We're going to see an opener, a full-blown 4-inning guy backed up by another guy who can go 4 if it's going really well, might go 1, might go 2, might go 3.
Right.
Whatever the game dictates, there might be a version of that in the postseason. That you go starter A, starter B, here's what's going to happen. He starts, you actually come in afterwards.
Yeah.
But it's not a 1-inning thing. It's not a 2-inning thing. It could be longer than that, 3 or 4 innings.
Yeah.
And maybe you find out if you can run a postseason game that way. I say that to say, whatever those two guys' fate is, whatever it is health-wise, whatever it is performance-wise, if you're one of the best 13 arms, they're going to find a way to put you on a playoff roster, and it might be to double up a start at some point in the postseason.
No doubt, no doubt. And A.J. Smith-Shawver, I do want to kind of remind folks that, he hasn't played that much. He was really good last year, was the front runner for Rookie of the Year before he got hurt. He looked pretty good in his start this year, but he still hasn't played a lot of baseball at this level. It's kind of like the Hurston Waldrop thing that we fell into last year, where Hurston was great for a month and a half, but then it kind of flew over our heads. You know what? He really isn't experienced with this.
Oh, no.
At all,
No. Look, you're rolling the dice in a couple of different manners.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, what did the Braves not do last year?
They did not win the division or go to the playoffs. Well,
they didn't go to the playoffs. So what does that mean about his rookie year last year, or his year that he certainly can't? He didn't have an opportunity to pitch in the postseason.
No, he did not.
There's nothing given about what it is he might do in regular season games, and there's certainly nothing given if he is available and does get on the playoff roster, what it is you might do with him, because there's no track record.
Yeah, there's no track record. And as far as Spencer Schwellenbach, he is throwing bullpens. Walt said he threw one, I think it was 3 days ago, maybe. And we've seen him around the clubhouse quite a bit. He's hanging around. He's there.
It's just
really slow.
It's strange. And it's, how about this? My expectation is nobody's coming riding in on a white horse to save my day.
Correct.
If anybody comes and they do anything and they contribute, great. If the team and the front office and the manager believe that they're supposed to be the guys that have baseball in their hand, great. I'm just not counting on any of it.
No, I'm not either, especially at this point when you have, we're sitting here on August 7th and, Spencer Schwellenbach's not on a rehab assignment. And I'm not saying that, he's not a great pitcher, but he's going to have to get ramped up through the minor league system for at least 4 starts. Yeah. And that's not happening right this very second anyway.
My expectation is expect nothing. And if you get anything beyond nothing, congratulations. It actually worked out a little bit better than we thought.
Yeah, and kind of when he and Waldrop both had the loose bodies thing, when you go on the 60-day IL, and mentally for me, it is out of sight, out of mind until I see you again. Mm-hmm. And when I see you again, then, we can start making some predictions and start putting together a timeline. We have now seen Spencer Schwellenbach, so we do know a little bit of a timeline.
Do you want to know how it can be shut down, that type of conversation? Let the guys that you have here both stay healthy and pitch well enough where you go, hey, man, no room at the end.
Yeah,
I'm going to make it tough for you. I'm not going to be the guy they send away. Yeah. You're going to have to take my spot, and you're going to do it with a limited amount of time. So, again, there's fine line decisions that are going to be made. September it means something, especially now that the race between the Dodgers, the Brewers, and the Braves seem to totally be in play with who's going to get a bye, who are going to be the number 1 and number 2 seeds. I'm going to want to win baseball games in August and September. If it comes down to the last weekend, it will be interesting to see how any and all 3 of these teams play it, where do you pitch your guys Friday, Saturday, Sunday, knowing that if you don't get in as a 1 or 2 seed, you just burned at least your first game starter at some point over the course of the weekend.
And I hope that is a conversation, because I do want the Braves to be in the in a spot where they could get a bye. Like, that would be fantastic if the Braves are in that discussion, especially after what we saw in the month of June. 404-231-1680 if you want to join us here on the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. Let's get to Parker in Columbia, South Carolina. What's up, Parker? How are you?
Not much. How about y'all?
Doing well.
So let me preface this before I ask the question. With this trade deadline for the long-term future, it really does concern me, because it shows that the owners really care mostly about the profit and the revenue coming in, because they didn't want to go over the threshold and all that, which is understandable. But with this core, it's getting older. You only have Ozzie and Acuna for a couple more years. The one cornerstone you have is Austin Riley, and he's been declining, unfortunately. With this deadline, do you think the team will eventually rebuild, which they probably will need to do, or do you think they're going to care so much about the money and the tickets and the attendance that they're going to go into a long-term rebuild like the Angels, the Pirates?
I'm going to tell you, there is no reason to believe that for over $200 million, you're supposed to get into a long-term rebuild.
Correct.
And it could be 240 and it could be 250. A lot of people are telling me it's about the money and it's about the taxes, and it could be about a lot of things. And then, because they're a publicly traded company, Liberty Media, we know more about the Braves' finances than any other team in baseball.
Right.
When you throw in a battery, people look at the numbers and they go, okay, television revenue down, because they had to rework a deal and start anew with Braves Vision. But everything else around the ballpark revenue up. I don't know how they're going to spend it. As a publicly traded company, they have, responsibilities that not everybody else in baseball has.
Right.
At the end of the day, if you're willing to spend $240 or $250, I don't ever want to hear about a rebuild that I have nothing.
that I'm just playing young guy here, young guy there, young guy there, young guy there because we're in a rebuild.
Yeah.
That should not be the case when you're spending this type of money.
Well, and Alex sort of addressed it with you guys on the flagship, what was that, a month or so ago, when he said there's only really one untouchable prospect and then everything else is available, but he doesn't want to sacrifice the farm to win now because he does feel like they're in a spot where they can win now and win in the future with the prospects that have really improved over the course of this year. I mean, you can't half cover minor league baseball. You have to be in it, like nuts and bolts. I get it. But when you see a lot of the Braves guys going up those rankings from the people who do know, that means something to me to say, hey, look, these guys, they have legit chances of getting here sooner rather than later.
So Ozzie has one more $7 million option.
Yes.
But the way he's played this year, let's just say, he's going to be the Braves second baseman unless they want to deal him in the offseason. And that's always a possibility as well. If there's something you want to package, and Ozzie at $7 million, be a hell of a deal for somebody. But if you need to include it in a package to get something a little bit bigger, a little bit longer term, then perhaps you do it. Maybe you rip it up and you offer Ozzie a multi-year deal. Don't know. A lot of things can happen on that front. But I would love a situation. We don't know how far away some of these position players are, and we don't know where they would actually play.
Right.
But let's not go crazy. With the shortstop position, they've drafted a couple of them. Don't know how far away any of them might be. We have an outfielder that everybody's excited about because he just won 2040. That's the type of thing that get you excited at such a young age. Connor Griffin and a handful of others, including Ronald Acuna Jr. in the minor leagues, were that age that won 2040. Maybe it happens. You could end up with a couple of guys here that are making major league minimum and total control. But if the Braves ever tried to sell that, oh, look, these guys are ready to play, but we're not going to spend any money on the other parts of the team that we can now spend money on, I don't think, it would happen. They're not going down to become one of those teams that go rebuild, don't spend money. There's too much activity around here. There's too much, interconnection between what it is they want the Battery to be, ticket sales, and everything else. You have to create a buzz, and at 240, 250, you should never be in a total rebuild.
Correct.
Ever.
And I don't think they will be. I don't think there's not a situation where I can construct in my mind where they go back to what we saw in 2014, 2015, and 2016.
If you have Michael Harris, if you have Ronald Acuna for a couple more years, you have Matt Olson on top of that. The Austin Riley thing, again, it's going to be like, okay, what's the value of the contract, player versus the number you're actually spending? There are going to be things. And by the way, God willing, I hope there are changes that come to this team where you get an infusion of not only young talent, but young talent you're not paying so you can go buy other talent. Yeah. This is not a situation where they can go, oh, by the way, we're just not going to spend for a couple of years, but watch our young talent play. They're going to be surrounded by veterans who get paid money, whether they're physically here now or you're going to buy them in free agency or trade other prospects for contracts that are in existence. There's no indication that the Atlanta Braves are going to spend less money than they're spending right now.
And it's not like they're cheap. They're spending a lot of money right now anyway. I mean, you look at their payroll, it's up there.
I just said you can't, unless that this is a team that if they went down into the $180 million thing, people are going to say, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Right.
Because you've proven that you're not that. You're proven that you're not the Dodgers. You've proven perhaps you're not the Yankees and the Mets when it comes to payroll. But when you're 6th, 7th, 8th in all of baseball, I don't believe there's ever a time where you're going to try to sell to your public, your constituents. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah. We're going to go all young, and boy, we're going to save a lot of money. We're going to put it right in our pockets.
Yeah, that's not how
this... Not going to be a winning recipe for anybody.
That is not going to work. 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us on the Surf Pro Rain Delay Show, Braves and Yankees in a rain delay. Tarp is on the field. Nothing going on the field. A lot of standing water on the warning track down the first and third baselines. We can't see the outfield, but I would imagine it doesn't look that good out there as well. So we're taking your calls, 404-231-1680. Let's go to Travis in Wilmington. What's going on, Travis? How are you this evening?
Hey, doing pretty good there, Ben. I got a question. I heard last night y'all were talking about Mayo there. I don't know what team he was traded to, but he said he was not brought up. He was just dangling out there as a player. The question is, if he doesn't get on with the team he was traded to, can the Braves pick him back up? And the player they traded for him, does the Braves have to give it back to him?
Well, they didn't trade Mateo away. They just designated him for assignment. He has not been picked up by anybody yet. So he is still out there to be claimed, and nobody's able to claim him. So if that has to be today when his waiver time is up. So at that point, he can elect free agency. He can see if he can get back with the Braves. So, Mateo is still lingering out there, but they didn't trade for him. Ha-Seong Kim was on his rehab assignment, so they just brought Kim back up from AAA. And unfortunately for Jorge Mateo, who was a big part of this team, he was a clubhouse guy. They loved him down there, and his speed was definitely valuable, but he didn't have any options. So they had to let him go, put him through the waiver process, and still no news on where he's going quite yet.
I'm not really sure. Again, the fascination between a guy over there and a team on an 8-game winning streak. Yeah, there's 26 spots, that's all you have. 13 are going to go to arms. That's going to happen. They'd love 14. Some teams would love 15. You don't get to do that, so there are 13 arms. No room at the end.
Yeah.
When you pick up pitchers, or you pick up anything, Lane Thomas included, you have to make moves. And whether Jorge Mateo signs with somebody, I certainly would believe he'd be an asset for somebody.
Sure.
We'll find out. Will he be back with the Atlanta Braves? No idea. Does he get docked somewhere down in Gwinnett and you just go, okay, let's find out if anything else happens? You're the guy.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's a conversation you could have with him, but he and his agent and his family are going to have to decide what the next move is, if a next move is offered him.
Well, and a move that might be necessary for the Braves is, what if the Ha-Seong Kim thing doesn't work out? He's getting a start tonight, provided that they play. I would imagine that at some point they're going to have to decide, okay, is Ha-Seong Kim really going to be an impact on this team? Because right now your starting shortstop is Jim Jarvis / Mauricio Dubon when the outfield is complete.
I can make a case that Ha-Seong Kim is my third choice at shortstop.
Correct.
Today.
Yes.
Now, could that change? Sure. Alex Anthopoulos, when I asked him on that press conference, was there ever a doubt that he was coming back? Nope. Never a doubt.
Yeah.
Never a doubt. So we shall see.
And he was very direct about it. That there's no doubt about it. It wasn't just like, it was like you said. Yeah, there was no doubt. He's coming back.
He's coming back.
He's coming back.
They used up every day, by the way, of his, which will tell you something else, by the way.
Every day, and then 2 extra days on top of all of the days. 404-231-1680. Let's go to Ron in Charleston. What's going on, Ron? How are you?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing, man?
Hello, doing well.
I love listening to your show.
Thank you.
Every time there is a rain delay and calling in and get to ask all these questions. But I got 2 comments. I really wanted to express how nervous I was before the trade deadline about our Austin K. Riley there. He had such a bad road trip before the trade deadline. Thank God, the week of the trade deadline, he had a pretty good week of hitting. But I was worried that he was going to be on the block and we would be getting a pitcher for him. But thank God we didn't. But my question is this. I don't quite understand, and I think a lot of people would like to understand how this thing works when, like just like you were talking about Mateo and Eli White. How come they can't send those guys back to Gwinnett? What's the rules on all that stuff so that we can hang on to some of these guys that have helped us in these desperation days when we had these injuries and whatnot?
Yeah, Eli White was a trade, and there was a market for Eli White, so that was, you're gonna lose him. And again, it's a numbers crunch. As much as anything, when you bring players in, look again, the Braves had 5 players the day after the trade deadline. 5 that weren't on the 26-man roster. Come on your 26-man roster, and Murphy and Kim included, and what you picked up in trades. Mm-hmm. So guys got to go. And if it's a trade, you try to get something back. You have respect for the player. Again, it's a business. It's a business first. Let's not forget that. It's a business first every day.
Yeah.
There's a sentimentality attached to this game that's not attached to any other game for a lot of reasons. Fathers playing catch with sons, and it goes up from there. But at the end of the day, when a guy has got to go, can you get something for him? And the player gets an opportunity to be back on a major league roster immediately.
Yeah, and when it comes to the options, when you first break into this league, I think it's 4 years where you can get sent up and sent down, and then it's 5 per year. J.R. Ritchie, when he gets brought up, he has to stay up here. Otherwise, he goes through waivers. But when you sign a new contract or become a veteran, you don't have the luxury of being able to be sent back up and sent back down. So if if a team does want to keep you, they have to expose you to the waiver process and let every team have the chance to claim you. And right now, that's what happened with Jorge Mateo. That's where he sits. And that's why, Cookie Carrasco, before he left to go to Asia for his new team, he got designated for assignment. He went through waivers, I would guess probably 5 times, and nobody claimed him. He kept re-signing with the Braves, kept getting called back up. But, if you're out of options, you have to be exposed to the waiver wire before getting sent back down. And so that's why for Jorge Mateo, he's still kind of sitting out there in limbo because he is a veteran and has no more options left on his contract. And incidentally, he mentioned Austin Riley. Since the All-Star break, Austin Riley's hitting .290 with an .855 OPS, 4 homers, and 14 RBIs. And, Chris, we stopped saying, okay, this is it for Austin Riley. This is going to be the heater, because we got fooled into that basically the entire first half of the season. But I think it's interesting because he's not on a heater per se. Yeah. He's just consistently getting a little bit better and a little bit more consistent. So he's not going on this massive tear. He's just kind of riding the ship very quietly.
Look, the home run thing is, if you're not going to hit, you got to run into home runs if you're Austin Riley. Yeah. Because the way that this team wins easiest is hitting home runs. Do I care about the batting average anymore? No. To watch it tick upwards is a good sign. Absolutely. I hope the walks tick up on top of that. But he has to be able to run into home runs. And that's when his value, whether he's hitting 7, 8, 9, whatever, not 9, 6, 7, 8, whatever it might be, his value is going to increase if he gets a power stroke back. And everybody has said, no, there's a heater coming. There hasn't been.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's not been a heater. It's been, this week was better than those 3. This 4 days was better than those last 10. That's not overly comforting, because when the postseason comes, you're not guaranteed X amount of games. Right. You don't know. What I would like to see here on out with Austin Riley is, hard contact is, and everybody talked about that when he wasn't getting hits, how unlucky he was. Hard contact over a wall, I don't have to worry about anything.
Right.
106 off the bat, but a line drive to shortstop or a ground ball to third. Okay, 106 and sayonara, he's running around the bases. That's a different type of hard hit ball.
Yeah.
And if he hits home runs, average be damned. If he hits home runs, drives in runs, I'd like to say gets on base enough to score runs, but I'll take the run production from him on the swing to bat, drive it in. Yourself and somebody else who's on base. That's the Austin Riley thing that I think is the best we can hope for now. That version of him, the home run version of him, will be a really welcome addition.
Yeah, and hopefully the one that is getting hot can get on one of those big-time heaters at some point down the stretch. This is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show, brought to you by Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro to make it like it never even happened. Braves and Yankees still in a rain delay. Looking up at the game right now, it is still, tarp still on, tractors holding it down, nobody rolling around, and a lot of standing water.
Can I ask a question? They're on the East Coast, we're on the East Coast, right?
Correct. Yes.
I'm looking out our window, and it's really sunny out, like still daytime. Am I crazy, or does that look like it's...
No, it's pitch black. Yeah, it's nighttime up there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Okay. They're not playing this game over in Europe, are they?
No.
Like, this is really...
It's not like that Ireland game in college football.
This is still pretty much Eastern Daylight Savings Time.
Yes, it is.
Right? Okay, I just want to make sure, because it doesn't look like anything I'm looking out the window and seeing here.
No.
Nothing at all.
And definitely drier here, too, because there's standing water. So, again, if there is any update, we'll keep you posted about when or if this game will be played. Let's go to Robert in Seattle, Washington. What's going on, Robert? How are you?
Hey, thanks for 680 The Fan for us fans out west. I was a TBS kid and listened and watched the Braves every day and still do, and really appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Thank you for listening on the app.
Yeah, appreciate the app tap into.
Oh, it's great. I like most Braves fan, I was disappointed at the trade deadline, but I get it. I mean, looking for that frontline starter, but I don't know if it's a money thing or if they just value, Fuentes and
well, can I say
Robert, their prospects?
Can I say one thing about the money? If the DeGrom thing is true, and I don't know what the offset, because now there's this other source that's saying, no, Spencer Strider was not included in that, and whether the Rangers didn't want him or whether it was not even close to figuring out what the deal was going to be. If he truly did say no to a proposal to come here to Atlanta, that's his business. He's got it in his contract. It's his right. But he's guaranteed $37 million next year. And there is a place where if he pitches well enough, I think it was 160 innings.
Yeah.
The $20 million club option turns into a $37 million guaranteed. So you were playing with the potential of $74 million for a guy his age for 2 years in a row. If that was true that they went after him, knowing $37 million next year, and what is it we've always said? They will not go above $23 million because the highest paid player gets $23 million.
Right.
Well, that would have been $14 million above that number with a possibility of $37 million after that for a guy at 40 years old.
That's wild.
So my point is, I don't know what the offset might have been. Spencer Strider's $20 million for the next 2 years. Yeah, that would be 40 of a possible 74. I don't know if the Rangers wanted that. I don't know if that was something the Braves wanted to do or any variation on those two statements. But the DeGrom thing alone at $37 million next year at a minimum tells me that the idea of Chris Sale, 27, DeGrom, 37, do the math on that. That's $64 million in two guys.
Yeah.
Their ages, money be damned at that point if you're spending $64 million. Now, it's short term, and we know that that's absolutely a benefit. I get control, but if it's done, it's a lost cost for 1 year, not for 4 years out. But that makes me believe that there must be pro forma money in the till, money that they saved. And if it's not going to be spent this year, let me tell you something. I don't know what the collective bargaining agreement in baseball is going to bring, and I don't know if December 1st any deals get done. But I do know they were willing to add payroll.
Yeah. No, they were 100%. And that's proof. That's further proof. And, again, I think, look, the money thing's always going to be pointed to because the Braves aren't spending like the Yankees or the Dodgers. The Braves still spend plenty of money. And when Alex says that it wasn't an issue, I 100% believe him. And like you just laid out, that evidence supports that right now based on what we've seen. 404-231-1680. Let's go to who's next? Calvin in Atlanta. What's going on, Calvin? How are you?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Doing well.
Hey, I had a thought as it relates to the trade deadline. You guys kind of hit on it earlier. Just wanted to share it and get your perspective on it. Essentially, everybody's upset, so on and so forth, and I get it. And when I sit back and kind of digest it, for me, what it feels like, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, with the Braves being a publicly traded company, their biggest asset is the battery and keeping fans in the seats. And for that reason, they essentially want to field a competitive team every year that's winning. But to make sure they can win every year, where any pinch necessarily when it comes to going for that big deal, that big move outside of like a Chris Sale falling in our lap, most of Alex's deals are on the fringes and on the margins. Now, where he has spent in money and prospects has been the offense and the bullpen. Our bullpen is ridiculously expensive, and he traded for Matt Olson. He got Sean Murphy, and he got Osuna and all these kind of bats. He'll do that, and it seems like he invests in offense, he invests in bullpen. But when it comes to starting pitching, you either got to be these top 2 or 3 guys, or he is not spending.
Yeah,
and
look, Aaron
feels like that's for the sustainability to keep people there, because if he mortgages that future and it gets wrong and, we take on a bad contract or we sign Dylan Cease for 7 years, and that goes south, then that affects everything else, which can affect them putting a competitive product on the field.
Spencer Strider got paid before you had to pay him, and it's $20 million, then $22 million, and $22 million. Cautionary tale, especially for guys who throw hard. I don't want to just paint with a broad brush, but Hunter Green.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, I say it all the time. It ain't if, it's when. And a deal like that, well, it's not supposed to make you gun shy. They spent $256 million, but I look at about $100 million. That did nothing for this team.
Yeah.
Now, does it have a chance to rebound? Again, we'll do the math. Bummer gone, $9 million. Ha-Seong Kim, $20 million. I'm still waiting. Spencer Strider, $20 million. I'm still waiting, and it ain't going to be till next year that I see any of that. Sean Murphy, just coming back playing, hasn't played in how long? $15 million.
Yeah.
Austin Riley, the money spent, it's in the bank, it's already spent. Not been a good year offensively for Austin Riley. He's not played up to his contract.
Profar.
The only good thing, again, you get the money back.
You get the money back.
I'll throw the money out and I'll call it a wash. But again, you're talking about, and Yeah, they do spend money in the bullpen. There's a couple of guys. Aaron Bummer is the one that went sideways on it. But I think you have to, at this point, when you know as many innings are going to be pitched out of your bullpen as your starting pitchers are going to give you. The number's 4 2/3. That is the number now in Major League Baseball. 4 2/3 average start. 4 2/3. I'm getting as many outs out of my bullpen as I am. So, and by the way, bullpen arms, as expensive as they can be, 7th, 8th inning guys don't cost as much as starters. I don't have as much risk because those guys don't get 7-year deals. They just don't. Those guys sink for their supper more often than starting pitchers who get a big amount of money, whether it's coming out of the gate, I want to get you through arbitration or free agency, or you're 27 and you hit, you're 29 and you hit, and here's my 7-year deal for a lot of money, and I'm crossing my fingers praying that I get anything out of you, let alone value to your contract. It's the one place. Chris Sale's getting $27 million this year. He's getting $27 million, or next year.
Next year, yeah.
$27 million. You spent on Chris Sale, but it's a short-term deal. If you did DeGrom, it's a short-term deal.
Right.
I don't know. I don't want to go spend. You know, Max Fried was great last year. Did the Yankees get any closer to winning a World Series than they had been?
No.
Won 19 games. Yeah. Did his part, but you didn't win. And I spent a lot of money for a lot of more years coming up. Garrett Cole, how many World Series have they won? How close have they gotten with him?
Yeah.
They spent a lot of money on him, and now we're a few years into that deal.
Yeah.
We're 5 years into that deal now, right? Is it 4 or 5 seasons?
Something like that. Yeah. I think it's 5.
I can walk away from a deal like that. I'm out. Yeah. Because I have no idea what I'm going to get out of the guy tomorrow, let alone for the next 7 years.
Well, and if you're going to get a 7-year deal, because isn't Dylan Cease 7? Wasn't it 7 for Dylan Cease? If you're going to give a pitcher that long of a contract, I think you have to recognize in your mind, yes, it's 7, but it's really probably 4 or 5 because there's going to be a lot of time missed, whether it be a full season or months here, months there. And I get it. I understand if Alex Anthopoulos or any GM's like, look, we're not giving away more than a 4-year deal.
Garrett Cole, been there since 2020. Ain't got a ring on his finger. 36, 36, 36, 36, 36, 36. 2 more years after this at $36 million. There are no options. He's going to get paid $72 million for 2 years after this as a 36 and a 37-year-old. I'm not telling you Garrett Cole didn't earn his money. Somebody gave it to him. I'm not telling you that Garrett Cole is one of the best pitchers in baseball. He is. But if you're spending that kind of money for that many years, where's the ring? And I'm sorry, I'm not putting it on Garrett Cole, and I'm not going to put it on Max Fried if they don't win again this year. But I know where you spent a lot of money. You spent a lot of money, and you're asking starting pitchers to be superhuman at that point to help drag you to the finish line.
Yeah.
And there aren't a lot of This is not like the NBA where a guy 2 or 3 can actually drag you through. It's a team game. But I have not seen a pitcher. You give me the last pitcher who you absolutely said, wow, that guy dragged his team through an entirety of a postseason.
There's not one that I recall.
Derek Lowe did something in 2004, who we, of course, overpaid for after the fact. 2004, he won all 3 clinching games.
1, 4, and 7, too.
All 3 clinching games in 3 series.
Yeah.
Series.
Yeah.
I just had to go back 22 years. Madison Bumgarner, fantastic. Lights out. Randy Johnson and Kurt Schilling, 26 year. I can go back and tell you the times that, wow, that was really worth it. It's 1 ring.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of years, and it's a lot of please don't let him blow out tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that, especially with the way these pitchers are throwing and the fastball and the velo that they're chasing. So, yeah, I don't see, I would not, if I was a general manager, I would not sign a starting pitcher unless he's up there in age, like Chris Sale or, like a Jacob deGrom or Charlie Morton when we did this, this 1-year thing over and over and over again. But I would cap it at 4 years and be like, look, anything more than that, you're playing with fire and it's just not worth the risk. 404-231-1680. If you want to get in touch with us, let's go to Nate in Lexington, Kentucky. What's up, Nate? How are you?
Hey, I'm just curious. What is the health of Spencer Strider, or did they release him? Question 1. And why would they bring back Ha-Seong Kim over Jim Jarvis when Jim Jarvis has been playing excellent recently?
Well, with Spencer Strider, he is I think he's on the 60-day IL officially. I would be stunned if he's back this year. I would not count on him pitching again this year. I think that's the expectation from the organization. So, yeah, I mean, I would imagine barring something crazy, he is done for the year. And Jim Jarvis is still on the roster. He started yesterday. This is Ha-Seong Kim's first action since he returned from the injured list. So they let go of Jorge Mateo, not Jim Jarvis. But I would imagine this is going to be a spot start for Ha-Seong Kim. I get it today because it's Max Fried, because he's got that big looping curveball and lefties struggle to see it. And, you know, at some point, if Ha-Seong Kim's going to be on this roster, you have to actually give him a chance to do some damage and make an impact. And this seems like if you're going to go down that road, I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's the road that they're going down. This is the time that you kind of need to check it out and see if he can handle it.
Let me just do a little history. Yamamoto wins the World Series MVP last year, but nobody had said, by the way, that guy dragged the Dodgers through. That was a lot of money, and that was a wallet whip all across the board, and it came down to the wire in Toronto. Somebody had to win the MVP. He did. Steven Strasburg, 2019. Madison Bumgarner, 2014. Cole Hamels, Josh Beckett, Randy Johnson, Curt Schilling. These are the guys who have won World Series MVPs. If I go back to American League Championship, National League Championship Series types MVPs, yeah, there are going to be pitchers littered in there. Yeah. But nobody, you cannot lay claim to anybody dragging a team through on the arm of your number one.
No, it doesn't happen.
Doesn't happen.
It simply doesn't happen. Now you can go the duo. I mean, I would argue Randy Johnson and Curt Schilling back in 2001 was close to it.
25 years ago. And those were guys who are absolutely bona fide Hall of Fame talents through the roof who happen to be on the same team at the same time.
Yes.
Again, to be good, you've watched a 16, 17 win guy, really good pitcher in today's baseball, because 20 wins is really hard to come by. And then you go, oh, okay, how many games did his team win? And by the way, you only get a limited number of starts, depending on how far you go in the postseason, to really try to get your money's worth.
Mm-hmm.
There's not one pitcher responsible for really, it's hard to pitch a team even into the postseason. That guy was so good, he pitched us into the postseason. CC Sabathia was a freak when Milwaukee.
Yes.
How'd that go at the end? Didn't pay off.
Yeah.
Didn't pay off. Verlander was the last guy that you look at the trade deadline, older guy, paid off. That guy was a stud, and you got him for a reason. But even then, his team had to push him to the postseason.
Yeah.
He had to get traded to get to a better environment.
Yeah. It's a different world than it was back in the day. There's no doubt about that. 404-231-1680. Let's go to, who's next? Michael in Atlanta. What's up, Michael? How are you?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good.
Good. Hey, want to say welcome back to Domino. It's quite obvious that you left. You didn't want to deal with all the drama that was going on. Definitely sharp move, my friend. Hey, just wanted a couple things. Just one is, pitching seems to be one of the things that everyone was so upset about over that whole period. And cost was another thing as well. And about risk, talking about risk and all that stuff. And then, as far as money is concerned, why wouldn't, and I want to have Domino just kind of explain it, because I might not know the answer to this, but why not Trevor Bauer? I mean, that guy, he's a stud. Is that just something that, is it because of our reputation as the Braves? They just don't want to bring that on?
He's washed. He's washed. Listen, if you're buying into the hype that he or his agent or anybody else pulls out, God bless, because that means it's working on some people. I don't want him. Don't want him around. It's not that he isn't intelligent. It's not that, and I've watched some of his stuff just to hear him talk about pitching. It's not that. To me, I don't want to have a press conference introducing him. And I will tell you this, and this is what I've said since minute one. I don't want him around. Has he been blackballed? He and his agent keep telling me that. What I've asked for, and I've not gotten an answer to, is if you allow Major League Baseball to release every document they have on him, every document, let me at least look those over and then determine, oh, wait, this is really stranger than I thought it was, that he hasn't been signed by a Major League team. I think he's a headache. I think he's bounced all over the world for a reason. I think you see a highlight on TikTok or wherever the hell you see a highlight with him striking out 9 guys for the Long Island Ducks. That's what that is. Go to Mexico, go to Japan, go back to Mexico, do all those things, travel around, have a great time. You look into a camera and you tell me that you've been wrong, you've been blackballed. First thing I want to see is everything Major League Baseball has on you, but you probably have to be the one to say it's allowed to be released.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And
he's old and he's washed.
He's not very good. He's not very good. And I think with Trevor Bauer, it's if he was worth anything, and look, the off the field stuff, it got cleared up, whatever.
I'll play for free.
If he was good enough, somebody would have signed him. Like somebody would have taken on the PR headache.
I just will give whoever is behind it. I know who's behind it. They put out just enough where, look at Trevor. Look at Trevor. Trevor talking about baseball. I could help this. I could help that. I don't know what kind of guy you are. I know what it's alleged you are.
Yeah.
I don't want you around. I don't want to do a press conference with that guy who comes to my town. But why has nobody done it? Why has nobody done it?
There's a reason.
He's washed. He's washed. On top of everything else, he's washed.
Yes.
The PR machine for him that still gets people asking why he's not pitching in baseball. Either he's such a bad dude he shouldn't be pitching in baseball, or people in baseball have realized he's washed.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to choose? I'll let you choose either one. He's a bad dude and nobody wants him because he's a bad dude. Okay, you want that one? Or he's washed.
Yeah. It's one of those two things. The Trevor Bauer question, it came up once the legal thing got settled. And it seems like everyone that wants to talk about Trevor Bauer is still in that frame of mind on that day. And it's, again, like you said, they're putting out stuff on YouTube and TikTok and his PR team or whatever. And it's the stuff that they know that you want to see. It's PR. There's other stuff going on. I saw him strike out a guy, and he's still doing the sword thing. He struck out a guy who's working a third shift punch press, and I see him do the sword thing, and I see him do all the. I don't want him. Again, I would love to read everything Major League Baseball has on him. And by the way, I noticed he hasn't sued anybody. Yeah.
If you've been blackballed, where's the lawsuit? Where's the lawsuit?
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly right. There's an easy way to prove all of this, and he hasn't done it. But his YouTube videos are quite entertaining. And again, to me, and this is just the conspiracy theorist in me, I think that he's keeping this thing going, that he wants to be in Major League Baseball so he can continue to make money off of YouTube, which if that's the case, God bless him. Good for him. He keeps people engaged by saying he still wants to play Major League Baseball.
August 1st, 2026. Exiled Trevor Bauer wishes he never signed with the Dodgers. All right, we're going to go down that road now. What his regrets are. Tell it walking.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell it over there. As the man said, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I don't want to hear anything more about the guy.
I don't think, and this is opinion, but I think all these things can be tied together. I don't think he wants to play Major League Baseball. I really don't. I don't think he wants to play Major League Baseball. I think he wants to do his social thing. He wants to make his money. And to do that, he has to make himself attractive and desirable. And that's why.
Quote, signing with the Dodgers was really cool for me, but the atmosphere wasn't as good as some other places I've been. Oh, well, that's really interesting because August 1st, 2026, we got another story coming from you. You talk better than you pitch.
He does.
I'd love to get back in the big leagues at some point, but it's pretty obvious at this point that the league will never allow that to happen. Don't see a lawsuit. I think what they're doing is illegal. Don't see a lawsuit. And I just don't want to waste my time and energy and money and everything suing them because I don't think that is good for baseball. Hilarious. Hilarious. You'd be the first person on the planet who thought they had a winning lawsuit who didn't sue somebody.
I'm sure he has the best interest of baseball in mind.
Right, especially after you told me that baseball has exiled you.
I'm sure that's what he's worried about.
Good God.
It's all a ploy. And again, God bless him for making money on YouTube. He's done a very good job.
Wasn't as good as other places I've been.
Like where? Mexico? He got lit up in Mexico finally, or was it Korea? One of the two.
I'm glad I got the vent because I sort of held my tongue, but I'm telling you folks, I've asked for his side would you allow Major League Baseball to release everything they have on you? Let's say that, and let's just see what any of that stuff is. They have a dossier on him. Of course they do. They did an investigation.
Yeah. They know everything.
And I'm not talking about the legal stuff. He's out of legal trouble. I am aware of what that situation is. I'm not aware of what he might have done and not done.
Correct.
I wasn't there. But I know that people have gathered up information. And if there is this 1 or 2 or 10 teams who say, I can't have that press conference. I can't have that press conference.
Right.
That's not illegal.
It's not illegal at all. It's not illegal at all. It's, do you want the headache? And for 30 Major League Baseball teams, the answer is no. But again, my belief is that he does not want to play Major League Baseball. He just wants to keep his thing going. And in order to do that, he has to say, I want to play Major League Baseball and continue this charade that he's been blackballed. And that's the last time, hopefully, we talk about Trevor Bauer on the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. This is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show. And of course, it is the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro to make it like it never even happened. Let's go to Styles. What's going on? How are you? Hello, Sal.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
I'm Eric. Sorry, I had to take myself off mute.
No worries.
So my question for you guys was, obviously, we all love Chris Sale. We would trust him in any situation, right, if he was ready to go. But who's like that? Who do you want to be like the game 2 starter in a hypothetical playoff series?
If it was right this very second, based on the way everybody's pitching, I would probably say Martin Perez because of what we've seen yesterday and then the start before that. But again, that to me, if you're going to go with Grant, Bryce, and Perez, I want who's pitching best at that time. And right now it's Perez.
And you have 2 months to actually sort that out where somebody might actually. And by the way, matchups do matter.
Sure.
You're going to look at whoever your opponent is and say, okay, this serves us best. There might be an opener. There might be a double up, 2 starters. You might have Martin Perez with Grant Holmes on a backup.
Yeah.
For game 2 with Bryce Elder going into game 3. I think everything's on the table.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. It's exciting. It's frightening. There's cause for concern, but also if you want to think big, and I believe this, get my bullpen to a lead. That's on the offense.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the pitcher, but it's also on the offense. And if you have to knock around a guy who's a bona fide 1 or 2, let's just call him a bona fide 1 or 2 because we look around and we go, oh, that guy's good. Oh, and the guy who's pitching tomorrow night for them in the postseason, oh, that guy's
also good.
That's a bona fide 1 and 2. But my offense has a responsibility. My offense does have a responsibility to make somebody actually not as good as they're supposed to be, and the offense can win a game. You don't need starting pitching to win every game in the postseason.
No, you don't. You don't. And I think the luxury that the Braves do have is that bullpen. And I think for, like you mentioned, piggybacking, whether A.J. Smith-Shawver is going to be, I think, he's obviously ready to pitch now, but they did want to get him a couple more starts in the minor leagues. So he's going to be a factor at some point. Maybe you put him in the bullpen. Maybe you piggyback him off of somebody. The Didier Fuentes thing is out there. I appreciate the call, Styles. The Didier Fuentes thing is out there. I think a lot of folks are saying, I've heard and I've been asked, hey, are they going to stretch him out? And my answer is no, there's no reason to do that. He's too important right now where he is.
Well, I would ride with that. If Suarez is back, I think it might change things. Certainly if they got in a back-end bullpen arm, I would have been in tune with, they did that to pivot to Didier Fuentes being a bigger factor, 3-inning guy, maybe even a 4-inning guy if it goes well to start a playoff game. I'm going to go back and do something for tomorrow's show.
Okay.
Or by Sunday. I want to look back at the last 3 postseasons. I'll take the last 3 postseasons. And I'm going to look to see how many guys would we say that's a 1, bona fide.
Sure.
That's a 2, bona fide. And then I'm going to look to see what that meant for individual teams as they went through the postseason or didn't go through the postseason in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
The Dodgers threw numbers. That was, I can go pull up the logs, but tomorrow I'm going to look at let's just call it the last 3 postseasons. How many teams that had what we would call, that's a 1 and that's a 2. And boy, that's going into a playoff series. How many of them crapped out, losing the first round? How many lose in the second round? Because we know the Dodgers ended up winning. Let me ask you this. Who was the best pitcher on Toronto last year?
Trey Savage.
Okay. And what's he doing now?
I think he's on the injured list again, isn't he?
Yeah. And yes.
Maybe. It was Gossman and Savage, honestly. Both of those guys were good.
But at the end of the day, how many times did it show up in a postseason where it was all about starting pitching, getting you through? I just keep World Series MVPs. It is rare.
Very rarely.
It is rare. And also, by the way, to be World Series MVP, you probably have to do a Madison Bumgarner thing now where you just go, that guy's going to throw tomorrow, and he might throw the day after that, too.
He's just going to keep going. But to kind of piggyback off of that, a lot of folks are worried. Bryce Elder, can he handle it? Grant Holmes, can he handle it? Martin Perez, can he handle it? Trey Savage, nobody knew who he was this time last year. Nobody.
I have the guys who were traded at the trade deadline. You want to tell me how many of those guys have a playoff resume that you go, I'd kill for that? There aren't.
None.
There aren't.
None.
You might have traded for a bigger name guy. You might have traded for a guy who more people around baseball or casual fans know the name.
Mm-hmm.
But how many guys actually have postseason experience where you go, oh, that guy would have been the guy for me?
Yeah. Did Casey Mize pitch in the postseason? I don't know if he did. I know he got lit up his first game with the Padres, but I mean, I haven't even looked. I don't think he has, if he has any, it's not a lot of experience. So yeah, it's a different world. And in the postseason, you will find there's quick hooks on people. There's, you have piggyback situations. You have desperation.
Oh,
I mean, all the time. I mean, even go back to the Royals. Remember when Tim Hudson started Game 7 when the Royals won the World Series and he had a quick hook? I think he was out in the second inning, and that's Tim Hudson of all people. So, it's just a different kind of game. And the Braves, because the bullpen is so stout, they are set up in a good spot. They are set up in a good spot, and I know, it's hard to convince people that were so angry on Monday to change their minds, but I'm okay with where they are right now. And honestly, the pitching hasn't been an issue all year. Like, really, the starting pitching has been fine all year. The offense let the Braves down in June, but the guys that everyone's talking about not trusting, Bryce Elder, Grant Holmes, Martin Perez, all those guys have sub-4 ERAs. All those guys have sub-4 ERAs.
Casey Mize, last year, AL wildcard, 3 innings pitched. Casey Mize, same year, last year, ALDS against Seattle, 3 innings pitched. What do you want to tell me you know about Casey Mize in the postseason?
That he does not pitch very deep into games.
I'll do Freddie Peralta next as you take the next call, because I'm just now, again, curious as to how many of the guys that everybody sort of claimed, well, why didn't we get him? Well, okay, is it because he's actually Freddie Peralta, 1-3 all time in the postseason. 2025, it was 2 starts, 9 2/3, 1 start, 5 2/3.
It's all right.
Yeah, but he was a terrible pitcher this year.
Yeah, he was awful this year.
I mean,
so bad.
What are we saying? Oh, wait, we're going to get the guy who was 1-3 in the postseason because this year, right now, with the New York Mets, he had a 5 ERA. He was 5-9 with a 5 ERA. He's got a 17 ERA, by the way, in Tampa. I don't really care about any of that stuff, but he's 1-3 in the postseason. Yeah. I was going to get an awful pitcher from this year whose name you know, but he's 1-3 in the postseason, and I have no idea what I would get in the postseason with him.
Yeah, it was a very odd trading deadline day, and I think for cooler heads looking at what the Braves have right now, it's still pretty darn solid. Before we get some more calls, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
Welcome back. It is the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show, and it's brought to you by Serve Pro, the official restoration company of the Atlanta Braves. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro to make it like it never even happened.
Let me, in case you're wondering, Robbie Ray, hey, what's he done in the postseason?
What has he done in the postseason?
Well, he's 0-3 with a 7.43 ERA.
Oh, that's not good.
And he was in it in 17, which means he's old. 2020, baby season, and 2022. Hasn't been in the postseason since 2022. I'm not holding this against him, but I can tell you, 2 1/3, 4 1/3, 3 innings, 3 innings, 2/3 of an inning. What do you want from me?
Right.
6 appearances, 2 starts, 0-3 with a 7.43 ERA. Now, again, I'm not telling you he's not pitching well now. Like, this is the opposite of Freddie Peralta. I'm not telling you he's Freddie Peralta. This is a guy who was throwing the baseball well this year. But you know what he has been in the postseason? Nothing.
Right. Exactly. It's not everybody can go get Scooble. Only one team can. It's the one that everybody hates. And beyond that, I think the names that were out there became a little bit more attractive than maybe they should have been.
Let me ask you. We'll do a 1-man, 1 vote. We were just told during the Rain Delay Show, if we're going to go sort of do a hardball episode, if you don't know, Al Downing, who gave up 7.15 to Hank Aaron, who pitched for the New York Yankees, by the way, was a hell of a pitcher for the Yankees. We can either run that, we can run Phil Rizzuto, we can run Ron Guidry in honor of, obviously, the Braves being up in Yankee land. If I was going to tell you, if you guys want to vote on the other side, which direction would you go? There's a Hank Aaron tie with Al Downing. There's a Yankee tie because he pitched for the New York Yankees. Rizzuto, obviously, Hall of Famer. And then Ron Guidry, boy, as good as it got for a few years there, certainly in New York. What would you do?
I am going to go with Downing. Joe, what do you got? No, maybe?
Okay. I want Guidry.
You want Guidry. All right. Will? What does Will want back there?
Will might be too young to know Al Downing, Ron Guidry, or Phil.
The mic's too far away from his face right now.
Again, I just will say those are the options. I will tell you that I enjoyed my conversation with Rizzuto because he's going to talk about Joe DiMaggio. He's going to talk about Mickey Mantle. Ron Guidry is going to be there. He talks about Reggie and Billy. Al Downing, there's the Hank Aaron tie, but he also has World Series experience with the New York Yankees.
Who'd you say, Will? I can't. You said Al Downing?
Al Downing.
Al Downing. All right, there we go. That is what we're going to run.
Now that we voted, you guys do whatever it is you want to do.
Right.
But that's
no. All they care about right now is pizza. Like all they want is pizza right now. Are we going to get pizza during the rain delay? What are we going to do? What are we going to order? When are we going to get it? When's it going to get here? That's all they care about right now is pizza. Because I guarantee you, as soon as we sign off and do Al Downing, the first thing that comes in my ear is, "Hey, can you order? Can we get a meat loaders? What do you want?
Hey, listen, there's nothing.
You haven't ordered already?
I have not ordered yet, Joe.
There's nothing better than Friday night pizza. It really is one of the great pleasures of life. It's one of the reasons we are the greatest country in the world, is that pizza on Friday nights is just a mwah.
Well, you know what's going to happen
every time.
We're going to order it, and then the game's going to get postponed.
Whatever.
And we'll have pizza coming in.
And
for no
again,
reason.
Friday night pizza, no problem. There's no downside to Friday night pizza.
Oh, yeah. We'll get to Al Downing in just a second. Before we do that, though, let's get to Caleb in Atlanta. What's up, Caleb?
Hey, guys. I just want to tell you how much I enjoy your show. It's so informative.
Thank you.
And Domino, you are a real treasure for this city with your historical knowledge and your perspective on the current trends in pitching.
Thank you.
And then you hearken back 10, 15 years to even make your point even further. And it's just a real pleasure listening to you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And enjoy the show. Have a good one.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Caleb. We really do appreciate that. Braves and Yankees in a rain delay. It's not raining there, it looks like right now. Some of the standing water has gone away, but the tarp is still on the field, and there are 8 tractors holding it down and not many people milling about. So it does seem like this rain delay is going to last a little while longer.
In case you're wondering, Al Downing won 123 games in his career, 123-107 with a 3.22 ERA. He obviously was teammates with Mickey Mantle in that group from the early Yankees teams. He came up in 61 with the New York Yankees. And he pitched with the Yankees until 1969. Then he bounced around a little bit. And he stopped pitching in 1977 for the Dodgers.
Really?
He had a hell of a collection of teammates, boy. Hell of a collection of teammates.
I would imagine with those teams, he would have had Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer to take a look at. All right. With that, we will hear his hardball episode with you, Chris, coming up after the break. But we are going to hit a break. This is the Surf Pro Rain Delay Show right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
When life throws you a curveball, whether it's water, fire, or mold damage to your home or business, you need a winning team. You need Serve Pro. Serve Pro's licensed, certified, and highly trained team of experts are here to help, offering fast, reliable, professional restoration services 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves and Braves Country, our teams are committed to performing at a championship level. When disaster strikes, call Serve Pro and make it like it never even happened.
Think you're fast enough to beat the freeze? Enter Racetrack's Beat the Freeze sweepstakes for a chance to race the freeze on the field in a Braves game on September 12th. One grand prize winner will score 2 game tickets, free parking, a $1,000 gift card, a swag pack, and a chance to take on the freeze. Plus, 5 first prize winners will each receive a $100 Racetrack gift card. Stop by a participating racetrack to enter or visit racetrack.com/beatthefreeze. Better move, the freeze won't wait. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves. No purchase necessary. See official rules and eligibility requirements at racetrack.com/beatthefreeze.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you can win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Never miss the most unique 20 minutes on Atlanta radio. It's the world-famous crossover. Cellini, Domino, Chuck and me, Matt Chernoff, weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and on the Fan app.
The Braves are in a rain delay, but the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show is getting you through with more Braves talk and updates on the game as they become available. Now, more of the Serve Pro Rain Delay Show on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back inside the Truist Studios. We are entering hour 2 of this rain delay. Braves and Yankees trying to get game 1 started. It'll be Max Fried on the mound. Tyler Mahle for the Braves making his first start in a Braves uniform. It has just been announced that the first pitch will be approximately 9 p.m. So we are about 52 minutes away from the approximate restart from Yankee Stadium. The tarp is beginning to come off the field. So in the meantime, we will hear Chris Domino's conversation with Al Downing.
And now on hardball, this gentleman pitched for the New York Yankees in the 60s. He worked his way, obviously, his career into the 70s. He certainly is a part of one of the most historic moments in baseball history. We're going to talk a little bit about his career, how it led to that moment, and really some of the people he played with and against over his time in the majors. Al Downing joins us today. Al, appreciate your time. How are you doing?
I'm fine, very much, Chris. It's like everything else. The time just keeps moving along much more rapidly than we thought it would. But nevertheless, I've enjoyed every minute of it.
It's very interesting. It's funny you started with that, because when you were signed, I mean, we're talking close to 60 years ago now. If I asked you how that time period feels, like, does it feel like that amount of time? What would your initial answer be?
Time flies.
Yeah. What do you remember about that courting before you actually signed your name to a Yankees contract?
Time was different then. That was 5 years. I signed actually in December of 1960. And I had been pursued by the Philadelphia Phillies, a fellow named Bill Yancey, an old infielder from the Negro League. And he was a veteran and had a great reputation for his ability to spot talent. And he lived in South Jersey, and he had seen me in my junior year in high school. But in those days, you couldn't talk to kids in high school. And there was no draft. The draft came back in 65. So as many teams as wanted to talk to your parents would come and sit on your front porch, bring them food, bring you pies or whatever. And Yancey pursued me. He pursued me in the fall of 60. He said, I have something new. I'm moving to the Yankees, and he convinced the Yankees to sign me.
Now, what was your high school reputation? Because you did go to college, correct?
I went to Muhlenberg College 1 year, yes, up in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
What was your reputation coming out of high school?
Which reputation are you talking about?
I mean, you were like, were there scouts around? I know the Trenton area. Believe me. Let's talk about the baseball reputation. Were you a guy who the scouts were interested in from a high school point of view?
Not as a professional prospect, no.
No.
I was considered to be too small, and I had a number of scouts relay that to me. There were three teams interested in me, two very seriously. One was the Phillies, and that's because of Yancey. The other was the Giants, and that was because of a fellow named Chick Genovese, and his brother George was a scout out here for years, and I had found that out from George when I came out here. And then the other was the Pirates, and the Pirates actually took me to Pittsburgh twice to work out for them, and so they had some serious interest. But again, they had actually made some financial offers, but I told them I was going to go to Muhlenberg and play basketball.
So was that the love sport? Was basketball the love sport?
No, that was the sport I could get some aid to play in college, because baseball was not big on the East Coast in those days. Baseball was a summertime recreational sport. Basketball was the big sport, or football, and I didn't play football.
Mm-hmm. What team did you root for growing up?
Dodgers.
You did.
In our neighborhood, everybody rooted for the Dodgers when you became old enough to understand what was happening because of Jackie Robinson.
Sure.
And then in 1950, we had a Class A team there that was in what they call the old Interstate League, teams around the Pennsylvania, Maryland, lower New York, New Jersey, and a young man came to Trenton to play for us named Willie Mays, played center field. So we were like torn now between the Dodgers and the Giants.
and that'll do it. Look, it's very interesting you put it that way, because my dad grew up as a Dodger fan. Him and my mom actually dated at Ebbets Field, and my mom's favorite player was Duke Snider. My dad's favorite was Gil Hodges. But the Jackie Robinson effect and the Dodgers being the right team and winning in 1955 and then up and leaving. So my dad dumped the Dodgers. We became a Met house because you couldn't root for the Yankees, and he was angry at the Dodgers. But it really is amazing how some people will tell you, well, KMOX radio station, that blasted far enough for me to hear. I became a Cardinals fan. There are different reasons why people gravitate. And whether you're young or whether you're older, you gravitate to a team. You're not the first person to tell me that. Ed Charles, who I spoke to many, many years ago, told the story, and he's actually got a little piece in the movie 42 that, oh yeah, we absolutely understood what the magnitude of Jackie Robinson in Brooklyn was.
Yes. And not only that, it was like with every kid I grew up with, regardless of what your ethnicity was, your sociological status of your parents, you collected baseball cards.
Right.
And your reasoning for like the team you said was based on you. And so you like the guy's uniform and his baseball card. You like the baseball card, or nobody looked at statistics. Sometimes you pick the guy with a utility player. You didn't know until someone told you, and you didn't even know what a utility player meant.
If I would have told you that 1950, hey, there's a guy named Willie Mays there, and eventually you're going to be doing the same thing he's doing for a living, what would you have told me as a kid? Because if you're told you're too small in high school, I don't think you then have the aspiration, maybe when you're 10, 11, or 12 years old, that this is a possibility.
Well, no. Besides, Willie was a kid, was only 19 himself, and he only hit 267, I think it was, in Trenton. But what happened was the next year they sent him, and why they did this, I don't know. In those days, all the teams had like 8 or 10 farm teams, and the Dodgers, the Yankees, teams like that. The Giants, they had 2 AAA teams, so they sent him up to Minneapolis, and Minneapolis was one of the giant AAA teams. Well, by the time they got to probably the second month of the season, he's hitting 477, and everybody said, that guy? We saw him here. We didn't think he was that good. And of course, that was 51, and that was the year, the Bobby Thompson home run.
Yep. Yeah, and Willie actually comes up and he struggles. Him, Mantle, they needed both of their managers. The story with Mickey is he told his father, I'm going to quit. I can't do this. And do you know, and you played with Mickey.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you know what his father allegedly told him, right?
You don't want to go home and go in the mines.
Right.
And Willie said, I can't hit up here, and Leo DeRocha convinced him. This is where having a veteran presence in your life really matters. And Leo DeRocha said, listen, I played in this league many years. You can hit up here. And, of course, after that, just getting that reassurance, he just took off.
Yeah. It is amazing. We'll talk about some of the people you were around in your career, but you don't spend very long in the minor leagues.
Well, I didn't spend very long, but that was because I was very fortunate. I played with a lot of good players. I played in a lot of good organizations, Police Athletic League, and then we always had the American Legion League, the Babe Ruth League. So we had good coaches and coaches who taught us the fundamentals. That was very important in those. Well, it's very important in these days, but they kind of like poo-hoo it somewhat. But we learned all those things. We learned how to play, how to catch the ball properly, how to hit the cutoff man, how to bunt, how to move the ball around from the left side of the infield or right side of the infield. All those things that today nobody talks about. Everybody talks about I don't know. They got the word nomenclature I don't know anything about. War, whip, and all that stuff. And so before it was that can you hit, run, and throw, and that encompassed everything. And I learned all those things at an early age. In fact, the first year I came to the Yankees in '61, I joined the team on the road. And when we got to New York, the pitchers took pitchers batting practice when you're at home. And the first thing you did, you learned that you lay down 3 bunts to first base, 3 bunts to pitcher, 3 bunts to third base. And after batting practice, Frankie Crissetti, our third base coach, comes up to me and he says, where'd you learn to bunt like that? And I said, well, in the Parks and Recreation Clinic when I was 9 years old. He said, well, take some of these other guys over and teach them how to bunt.
Well, the other thing now is, look, baseball has always had young guys come up. Al Kaline was young. The history is not, because when we see Ronald Acuna and Juan Soto and they say, wow, the game, no, there's always been 20-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 21, 22-year-olds, but it's much more magnified now. And by the way, the difference is these young guys are being treated as kind of close to equals, when back in your day, and it's really only a less than a generation thing, that you shut up. You went to the corner of the room and you kept quiet. If we told you didn't get BP today, you didn't get BP today. That is not what goes on in the major leagues anymore.
Well, first off, I wasn't a phenom. I mean, I was a young kid who signed and went to Binghamton. I was only 19. And I only went to Binghamton because the manager, Jimmy Gleason, saw me in spring training, and he let me throw batting practice. He said, "You can throw batting practice 2 or 3 more times," because I was throwing the ball over the plate. I understood what batting practice was all about. And then eventually he let me pitch a couple games down there in spring training. And the culmination was the last game I pitched in spring training was against our Double-A team, which was Joe Pepitone and that group of guys, Phil Linz. And I acquitted myself pretty good. And next thing I know, everybody's going, who is this guy? He must be older than everybody says he is. Now, remember, I'm only 19. I'm like 5'9", probably 160 pounds. And I go up to Binghamton to pitch batting practice, and it snowed us out the first game in Springfield. So I started the second game, which was a day game, and I pitched a 2-hit shutout. And then Springfield had been the defending champions in the league. That was a giant farm. So now everybody was buzzing, like, who is he, you know? By the time we got to June, I'm like 5-1. And people are still now, you know, what's the rage? Who is this kid? And July 16th, I was called to the major leagues. So I was not a phenom. I did not get a big bonus, and that was the era where the big bonuses began. And so it wasn't as if I was like an Al Kaline who was a hitting phenom, you know, or some of the guys we mentioned. But if you talk about the difference, Chris, I think it is the communications, telecommunications, because today, you know, you see the kids coming from the Latin American countries. We have clinics down there. They have, you know, they see these teams on cable television. They see these players on the game of the week. So they're familiar with Major League Baseball looks like. Now you can go buy a video or you can see something that can tell you what it's like to play in baseball. You don't have to rely on the local hero to come home and go around the country giving you clinics. And so that's why kids progress so quickly. That's why they haven't progressed as quickly in this country, because we've cut back on that developmental part, and now we're relying almost solely on kids coming out of college.
So what was your call-up when somebody told you? Do you remember the moment somebody said you're going to the Yankees, and then I'm assuming you're trying to scramble to get a hold of family to let them know? Explicitly. We were in Reading, Pennsylvania, and the Friday night before. Reading was an Indian farm team, and they were always known for pitching and hitting, and Sonny Siebert was on that team. He's one of their big pitchers. And so I had pitched the game and struck out 11 guys. And you got to remember, and again, I'm a peanut, and all these guys are big, right? And I struck out 11 guys and, you know, won the ball game. And now my record is 9-1. My earned run average is like 1.80, something like that, after 92 innings. So they said, this guy looks legit, you know. And, you know, I was picked for the All-Star team. And so Sunday we're in Reading, and that was a getaway day, and I go to my locker, and, you know, I'm getting ready to, put my stuff together, and the manager comes up, he shakes my hand and says, congratulations. And I thought he was congratulating me on making the All-Star team. I said, oh, thank you, you know. He said, no, congratulations on you're going to New York. I said, why am I going to New York? You know, that's how naive I was. And he said, well, the Yankees have just called you up. I said, oh, the Yankees. Of course, you know, the ballpark in the minor leagues, I mean, probably had one telephone. That was the general manager's office. Well, we can scrap the telephone call till we get to the airport. Well, it wasn't at the airport because I took a bus. Yeah. I had to go to Baltimore and down to Baltimore on a bus. So it's the New York Yankees. Look, with all due respect, there were only 16 teams in baseball at that point. So if you're making any
No, that was the first expansion.
Oh, it was 61. You're right about that.
Yes, okay. Yes. So we are just going to 20, yes.
So, but it's the New York Yankees.
Yeah, yes, it is.
Right. And with all due respect to the Kansas City A's, with all due respect to anybody else, it's the New York Yankees who have won a bunch of World Series in the 50s. They lose the tough one in 60. Now you're going to be a member of this team. The first time you walked into Yankee Stadium and see your uniform hanging in a locker, what's that all about for a non-prospect, what am I doing here type kid?
Well, first thing, you have to backtrack a second. Trenton, New Jersey is only 60 miles from New York City. In Trenton, you're either a Philly fan a Yankee fan, a Giant fan, and a Dodger fan. And as you mentioned, the Giants and Dodgers had left town. So we had so many Yankee fans in that town, they were ecstatic that I was coming to the big leagues, okay? But the kids I grew up with were still all Dodger fans. They were all Dodger or Giant fans. And when I joined the team, we was on the road, and we had the gray uniforms. And in those days, there was no such thing as double knit. Everything was heavy cotton, or the grays were like sailcloth. And so I put my gray knit on. I don't remember the number they gave me, and I went out on the field and worked out. And when I got home, and I go to my locker, and I see my number in locker, I see my name up there, and I see the uniform, the pinstripe, and I turn it around, and it got number 24, and then I go to the Pete Sheehy, who is our equipment man who had been there with Lou Gehrig, okay? And I said, Mr. Sheehy, because you got to remember again, I'm just 20 years old, just turned 20. Mr. Sheehy, he said, no, you can call me Big Pete. I said, Mr. Sheehy, she got me the wrong uniform. And he said, sit down here. And he had a row of trunks. He kept all the old equipment in. I want to tell you this story. He says, you're a good kid. They tell me, you're a good prospect. And we just lost a great number 24 in this town, and I think you're going to be equally as good.
Wow.
Now, you talk about high praise.
Wow.
I mean, it's like, and I knew what he's talking about immediately, because the Giants' Polo Ground was just over the river, up the bridge up the river from Yankee Stadium. And he admired Willie Mays because he had grown up a Giant fan. And to hear that, it's like, wow. I mean, of course, I was still, modest enough to understand I'm with the Yankees, and I'm with all these guys, and everybody looked the same to me. So now I got to go to Elston Howard and Hector Lopez, who were my roommates, and say, who's this guy? Who's that guy? And they took me around and introduced me to everyone.
Elston Howard is a guy that I wish I'd had an opportunity to speak to because, first of all, great reputation, great player. Great player. But there are certain guys that if they take you under their wing, and I'll ask you, was that the case? Because life could be a little bit difficult or it could be a little bit easier if somebody or somebody's on that team actually do take you under.
It's Elston Howard and Hector Lopez. So we always had adjoining rooms. So in a road trip, I would room with Ellie one first part of the road trip, room the Hector the next part, because they would never give me a room alone. But you're right when you talk about Ellie. I always tell people he's the finest human being I've ever met. And I choke up when I say that because he was. And you're right. He took me under his wing, and he'd take me to these towns. And what really amazed me about Elston, no matter where we went, Boston, Chicago, Cleveland, Detroit, you walk down the streets, Kansas City especially, because he had played with the Kansas City Monarchs at one time. And he knew all the merchants. And more importantly, they knew him. And say, hey, here he comes. And so, who is this guy? And he said, this is our new pitcher. And that was my introduction to the major leagues in the American League and to the different cities in the American League.
Did you have I don't know what the travel rule was. Did you have a suit when you got called up? Because guys have also told me that story that, all of a sudden now you go, I'm in the big leagues and I have to, there's a little bit of a different set of rules about this.
Well, what changed was if you grew up on the East Coast, it was a suit. If you grew up in the college environment, it was a blazer probably and a pair of slacks. But I think more importantly, it was a shirt and a tie. And you had to have a jacket. And that's how you travel publicly, because you're traveling on airplanes and you're representing your ball club and you're representing baseball. But nobody was doing it because socially they were worried about anybody other than the fact that you represent this ball club. And so that was key. And in those days, we did a lot of public traveling. We did very few charters. I mean, most of it was just your normal public travel, and people knew who we were. So, get on an airplane, a lot of times it was very difficult to get any peace if you were like a Mano or a Maris or a Bear or a Whitey Ford or Elston Howard. People wanted part of your time.
The 1961 season, pardon me for not knowing. Obviously, everybody knows it's the home run chase. It's coming after the 60 Pirate thing. What do you remember about the newspapers and the coverage and this group of people that are rooting for Mickey because Mickey's hometown New York Yankee? Roger came from someplace else. What's your recollection of all that?
Well, mainly what happened was, remember, because it was expansion, there were a lot of players who were dispensed from the Yankees, and that's how I got to the Yankees. They lost a lot of pitchers, and especially left-handers. So when I came there, you had all these writers who were guys from back in the early 40s. And they hadn't really taken to Elston that much. And the reason they hadn't, because Elston had succeeded Yogi as his number one catcher, and that was at the request of Ralph Halkin. It was Ralph's first year as a manager, and up until then he had been a coach. And he said right away, he said, okay, Elston's going to be my number one catcher, and the doubleheaders, he'll catch the first game, and Yogi will catch the second game. They'll share the responsibilities, and John Blanchard was their third catcher. And so, with me, I came in and I looked around, and these writers very seldom ever talked to me, and that was okay with me. Okay. So the first start I had was in Washington, and I got knocked out. Yogi caught me, and I pitched against Benny Daniels. And Benny Daniels is an old pro from down here in Compton, California. And they said, you're pitching against this guy, Benny Daniels. Well, I don't know who Benny Daniels is, but he was in expansion. And I found out he was an old pro, and he really was. He was a hell of a ball player and a good pitcher. And I pitched against Benny. I get knocked out in the second inning. And I go back to and this is the second game of a doubleheader. I go to my locker, and this is an expansion team, supposed to be the worst team in baseball. I go back to my locker, and I'm sitting there in front of my locker. I don't even take a shower until the whole team comes in. That's how naive I was. And so I'm sitting there, and now you get this horde of writers coming in, and they come in, and they're all around my locker, and they say, and they answer me all these questions, and somebody says, what do you think? Hey, you think it's tough up here? And through this horde of writers, a head appears in the writer's part, and this guy comes in, and he says, you'll say, Lee, say something nice about him. He's going to be here a long time. And it's a Yogi. And that was the beginning of a wonderful friendship, because Yogi said, you had no problems. Your stuff is real good. You just didn't throw it over the plate. That was the difference. My control was erratic. And so, now I sat down and only pitched in games what they call mop-up games. And as I watched this ball club and I pitched batting practice, every so often our pitching coach, Johnny Sane, would say, you're not going to pitch much. We're going to keep you up here the rest of the season because we feel you'll learn more up here than you would pitching somewhere else. And pitch batting practice maybe once a week. And then I learned what batting practice in the big leagues was about. They not only wanted the ball over the plate, they wanted it in specific locations. It wasn't just right down the middle. And I could do that because it learned me now to learn how to control the ball so I can hit these different spots, and I didn't have to throw the ball max velocity. And as I watched that ball club, I started to see that there were no clicks on the ball club. Whatever happened at the ball club, it was with 25 players. And we had two guys they considered, this guy did, he told me. He said, Al, he says his name was Bob Hill, right? Bob Hill was a pitcher that we got from Baltimore. He says, I'm number 24. He said, I'm number 25, and you're number 24. I said, I know. He said, no. That's the pecking order on this ball club. He said, but I watched them, and I noticed that everything Maris did, it was almost like there was an asterisk in it daily, like, well, he couldn't do this. He can't play center. Well, he couldn't play center because the Yankees felt Roger was a great outfielder. He had come originally from Cleveland to Kansas City and then to the Yankees, and the two previous organizations had huge outfields. So they knew he was the kind of guy he wanted. He probably was the best all-around outfielder I ever played with in the major leagues. Wow. And that's no exaggeration. Never hit the wrong cutoff man. Never, is a great base runner, had a strong arm and could run pretty good. And not only that, he was a very humble young man. He understood. Now I'm with the Yankees, like I was at the time, and, I got to make the most of this opportunity. And the writers kind of really try to throw a monkey wrench into his whole existence by downplaying how good he was. But, Mickey was a guy who came up, and Mickey replaced Joe D. And so the writers hated Mickey. They couldn't stand Mickey. Oh, yeah, they gave him all kinds of grief. And because he had bad knees, and they said, oh, he's a draft dodger. He wasn't a draft dodger. He couldn't pass the test, and legitimately. And so now all of a sudden we have somebody else we can pick on. And so they picked on Roger. Well, somewhere around the first part of September, Mickey got an infection in his hip. And he didn't play almost the month of September, and yet he still hit 54 home runs. I think it was 54 home runs, yeah. And Roger stayed in the lineup and still played. I mean, he was healthy. Believe it or not, the whole year he never got an intentional walk the entire year. So I watched this and I said, gosh, and Elston and Hector and I, we would never choose sides, but we say, gee, they're giving this guy a hard time because Hector had come from Kansas City also. So he is another guy who had another organization to rely on. And we said, God, that's not fair the way they treat him. But the players all say, hey, Rojo, come on over here. We talk, and guys would sit down at the table, sign baseballs, and talk. And nobody was ever cast out like, we don't like you because you didn't come through the organization. That was all in the minds of the media. And as the younger writers came in, 63, 64, 65, they had a far different perception.
Well, what's interesting, because I know that town, how many papers there were. There's a morning edition, an afternoon
about
edition.
11.
Right, so you had to stir it up. You needed the ability to say, well, hold on, whether it's true, whether it's untrue, whether it's 10% true. There were guys that were fighting for column space, and if you can create a problem between Roger and Mickey, and then Roger, Mickey, and a bunch of guys on the team, that was the clickbait back then. That was the ability to say, as a writer, you were making noise.
Well, not only that, and the guy who did that was somewhat of an outcast because they said, why are you standing in that guy's corner? Well, the guy says, I'm just, writing what I see. But, it brings something else to mind. Every day you had those 11 writers, plus you had guys coming down from Bridgeport or guys coming over from Philadelphia, because everybody wanted to see part of this, what's going on here, And in Yankee Stadium, you'd have 20-some writers around the batting cage. And someone asked me a couple years later, say, boy, that World Series must have been something with all those writers. I said, what? We see that every day.
That's our life.
Normal.
That's a Tuesday.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a Tuesday in June. What about Whitey Ford?
Another one of my mentors. And, Whitey was one of those guys. He would always say, my family nickname is Giggy. And the only guys who called me Giggy on the team were Hector, Ellie, Whitey, and Yogi, okay? And so one day we're at a place and there was some function, and Yogi's wife says, hey, Al, why do they call you Giggy? And Yogi says, that's his name.
Whitey Ford might have him. Look, it's really hard to have a great nickname. It's really, really hard to have two. Chairman of the board and Slick. That's about as good as it gets in the nickname business.
Well, Elston called him chairman of the board because Whitey was a crafty guy. He really was, and he had a good fastball. And today, neither I nor Whitey probably would get to the big leagues because everybody would say we're too small. But he had a good curveball, and then Johnny Sain taught him how to throw this cutter, which like a cut off his curveball between his curveball and his fastball, which really mesmerized left-handed batters because they were looking for that big curveball. But he was always a thinking man, and he was wise enough to understand when he didn't have enough juice in the tank to finish the game, he gave a little signal, and Ralph would have a relief pitcher, usually Louis Arroyo, to come up and finish the game. But with me, Whitey would always say, don't try to do what I do on the mound. Just watch how I approach what I'm doing. And one of the things, I've never seen him lose his composure on the mound. And that's one of the things always stuck with me. And today, someone would say, well, the guy's not that interested in the game. He didn't get mad because somebody did this, that, and the other. And you're not supposed to get mad. If you get mad, you're in charge of it's like you're the captain, You're at the helm. If the other guys see you get upset, then they're going to say, this guy doesn't have control. Why should we back him? Exactly. And that's the one thing he always planted in my mind. And remember, 1964, he became a pitching coach.
Yes. And Yogi's a manager.
Yogi became a manager, and Yogi made it. funny statements. I had won 13 games. I came up in June of '63. They had sent me back to Richmond in '62, and I got out of the Army late in '63, and I came to spring training late, and so I started in Richmond again. And then in June they sent me back up to the big leagues, and I won 13 games. I was 13-5. I pitched like 175 innings from June till the end of the season, believe it or not. And so when Yogi gets the job at the end of the season, he says, "What about your pitching?" He says, "Well, Jim Bouton had a good season. We still have Whitey, even though he's pitching coach, he can still pitch, And we have Al Downing, he won 13 and a half season. He ought to win 26 this year." I was like, "Oh, wait a minute, yo."
Yeah. And were you on the bus, I'm assuming, when the Phil Linz thing happened?
The harmonica incident? Yes, I was. Yes, I was.
What do you remember about it?
It's funny how you recall these things. We had been swept by Chicago, which really was not a disgrace, because Chicago really had the best pitching staff in the league, and even with our team, they had the best pitching staff in the league. And their manager was Al Lopez, and Al was a genius when it came to pitching, and he was an old catcher himself. And his thing with his pitchers is that he had all of his pitchers pitching below the knees. All of them. I mean, if a guy threw a ball above the kneecap, that was a mistake. And so we had guys who were swinging for the fences, and we were hitting, pop-ups and ground balls, and we go to the 4-game series there, and they sweep us. And now we're on the bus going, and it's one of those hot days in Chicago. We played a doubleheader, and we're going to the airport, and there, everybody's looking for something to, lighten the burden, so to speak. And I guess Phil is messing around with his box, and Mickey, they're sitting in the back of the bus, and Mickey says, "What's that?" He says, "Oh, this is this little harmonica. I went to a store and I want to learn how to play a piano." Guy said, "Why don't you start with this harmonica?" He said, "I bought this harmonica." He said, "What can you play?" He said, "I can only play Mary Had a Little Lamb." So he starts playing Mary Had a Little Lamb, but he's like da 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 da. And so Frank Crissetti says, "Put that thing away. Put that thing." He's up in the front of the bus, right? And so finally Yogi said, "Hey, put that thing away." And Mickey says, he said, "What'd he say?" And Mickey said, "Play it louder." So here comes Yogi down the aisle. And the bus is moving, comes down the aisle, and Phil panics and throws the harmonica up in the air. Yogi swipes it, hit Joe Pepitone on the kneecap, and Joe said, "You hurt my knee, you hurt my knee." It was like a sitcom.
It's really crazy because it's grown men just being children at that point.
When you're amongst your teammates, you were like that. Yeah. It was like your family, but it's like a family of boys, and you're having fun. You sit down at the table when you came to the ballpark at home, and you signed probably 8, 10, 12 dozen baseballs, and you tell the stories of what happened in that day. Little Jimmy did this, or I had to cut the lawn or whatever. The power went out. But you discuss your immediate life, and then someone would say, "What about this pitcher today?" And then someone would say, "This is how we're going to approach him." And that's where you hashed out all the things that were going on in your life. And once you put that uniform on and went out for batting practice, it was business.
Yeah, it's game day. Let me ask you, in the 60s, in the American League, because there's no one in league play, you really don't see a National League team until, or if you get to the World Series.
You see them in spring training. You see them in spring training.
So what about guys that you looked around and guys that you ultimately faced? You come up, you're in 61, you come up in 63 to stay for a number of years with the Yankees before you moved to the West Coast. Give me a couple of guys that you sort of said, well, I either had the baseball card that we talked about earlier, I either heard about this guy on the radio, or I read about him in Sporting News. Did you have a couple of those guys very early in your career that you looked around and said, "Oh, I know who that guy is"?
Well, you had Al Kaline and Colavito in Detroit. Gentile we knew because Gentile had been a Dodger following him. And he wound up going to Baltimore, and Brooks was down there, so everybody knew who Brooks was. And then in Chicago, they had Roy Sievers, and he had been Rookie of the Year one year, and Nellie Fox and Aparicio were their middle infielders. And then in Cleveland, they had Vic Power, who had been a Yankee. And and Pearsall also was there. Remember, Pearsall started with the Boston Red Sox. Yep. So you had these guys that were all around the league. Like I say, in Boston, they didn't have anybody. No, actually they did. They had Jackie Jensen. Remember, Jackie had started with the Yankees. And Yastrzemski, did you know that?
Yastrzemski?
No, Jackie Jensen.
Oh, I did know Jackie Jensen. Yes.
Yeah, and then Yastrzemski was there, and we knew him because he was a Long Island kid. And then in Minnesota, they had Killebrew up there.
Yep.
And then over in Los Angeles, that was a team that had Bilko, and everybody knew because he was like Popeye up there. It was arms and everything. And then in Kansas City, they had Seaburn and Lumpy, and they both had just left the Yankees. And, of course, in Washington, nobody, the guys over there, well, Woodling was on the team, but you didn't know, he didn't play very much.
Right.
But again, there was no such thing as your rival. Everybody was your rival because you had to beat everyone. These teams were good, and everyone had at least one or two pitchers who really, logged up a lot of innings. Today, they would say you're over pitching these guys, but 200 innings was nothing. That was like your third starter.
Well, and you never, again, whether it was Carl Erskine or anybody that I've spoken to over the years, this idea of going for treatment, there's only 4-man rotations. For a while, it was only 16 teams, then it was 20. Very limited number of spots. I would imagine if you didn't feel good or the arm was sore, you were not letting the world know that.
The only person would know would be your wife or your girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Because, if you're not married, which I wasn't, you didn't tell your girlfriend because you don't know who she might touch at the ballpark. Well, his arm was bothering him last night. But not only did you have 4-man rotations, we were off every Monday and every Thursday. And that's why you had a 4-man rotation. See, so you could get by like that. Mm-hmm. And if you had a doubleheader on Sunday, you get one of the guys out of the bullpen to start one of those games. Right. So there's a misnomer that guys were pitching those innings. No, they're pitching those innings because they got the proper amount of rest. So, and guys were ready for it. And it was like if you didn't go 7 innings of majority of your starts, you dropped down probably in the rotation.
Well, it's the infamous, nobody really cares if they strike out 100 times. I've used this line before. Hank Aaron told me if I struck out 100 times in a year, nobody would have seen me that winter. I would have been too embarrassed to come out of my house.
Exactly. He'd probably go down to Puerto Rico or the Dominican, play winter ball, and try to work on what he had to work on. And you're talking about a premier hitter that nobody even talked about in 61. And can you imagine that? In baseball, you're not talking about Henry Aaron in 1961. Henry hit 34 home runs in 1961. Drove in 120 runs, and nobody's talking about the guy. And that's because in New York they still were. It was still Willie's town, and rightfully so. But in all of baseball, they weren't talking about Willie, about Henry. And it wasn't until they got to Atlanta they started talking about Henry because the people in Atlanta boosted Henry, and they still had Eddie Matthews was over there. And so the game and the publicity in the game has changed exponentially. Of course, today, about a guy when when he's born,
he sneezes. He sneezes. That's the line now. So you obviously have great respect for Henry Aaron, and you guys were obviously tied at the hip. Was there a moment when this wasn't something you could look back on historically and have a perspective? Was there ever a moment after you gave up 715 that it was, if not anger-inducing, was there something that it took a little while for you to understand, hey, Hank Aaron got 714 of these before he got me that night. Was there ever a period of that in your life, of not wanting to be the guy who had given up 715?
Do you know who gave up 714?
No.
Jack Billingham.
In Cincinnati.
Do you know who gave up 713?
I don't.
Jerry Royce. Now, what did we all have in common? I was the most veteran of the 3 pitchers, okay? And I still believe that Walter Austin, who was our manager, picked me to pitch that game because he looked around and he looked at his ball club. He says, what pitcher do I have who has been through the most strife in this stress in this game who can handle this responsibility? Remember, I pitched against Walter's team in the 63 World Series.
That's right.
So you're talking about, 11 years removed. And we still had Messersmith and Sutton pitched the first game. I think Messersmith pitched the second game. And that year, I think I only pitched 56 innings or something like that. And Red Adams, our pitching coach, came out to me in the outfield at practice 2 days before the World Series and said, you're going to start game 3. And I said, why? Why? We have other guys. And that was Austin. He had that, I want a veteran guy out there who I think can handle this situation. And at that time, I could handle that situation. It didn't bother me. I understood first off, I understood the game, I understood the people in the game, and I understood what my job was. And I had met Henry Aaron in 64, 65 when they came over to West Palm. We were in Fort Lauderdale, and Elston took me over in batting practice and said, "Hey, Henry, this is that kid I was telling you about." And Hank was so gracious. He said, "Hey, how you good? How you doing? How you doing?" He said, "I heard you're going to be a good pitcher." He said, "Look, hey, you have anything you want to talk about, or you have any problems, you call me at any time. He'd be glad to help you." I never forgot that.
Yeah, that's tremendous. That. And look, the idea of a veteran, a guy who had, obviously on the way to a Hall of Fame career, even if it's just words at that moment, the fact that Elston took the time to do the introduction, the fact that Henry understood it was Elston bringing you over, and he obviously had talked about you. Those are the things that I think are missing a little bit in the game today. You can know a guy. Guys hang around the cages. Guys do things in the offseason. They have the same agents. Free agency means the uniforms are going to be changed. I think the quieter moments in the game, those introductions, those moments, probably don't exist the way they used to.
Well, I think it also shows you the respect with which guys held Elston Howard, because he and Henry had played against one another, and Willie in the Negro Leagues, and so that's where all that bond started. And these guys, I mean, whenever we would play one of these teams, guys would get, especially in spring training, because you had the time, right. They would stand around and talk. And they had that respect for one another, and it wasn't about when the game starts. Yeah, we're going to get you out, but right now, and how you doing? How's the family? Blah blah blah. But it's always about helping the younger generation go through the experiences we went through and try to make it a little easier for them.
Did you have a game plan? And I don't mean, was the game plan initially in that game here in Atlanta, I'm going to challenge him? I mean, is that part of what Walter knew that you were going to do, and your makeup was, all right, look, I got to get him out like I got to get other guys out. He's just better at doing this thing, hitting home runs, than anybody else in that lineup. But I will challenge him over the course of this night.
I had control problems when I was a kid, and I solved those problems by going down to a wall in our boys' club. There was a brick wall, and I drew a box with a piece of chalk. We would call it graffiti today. And that was my strike zone. And I went down to 5 and dime, which they don't have anymore, right? And you know what that is?
I do. As a matter of fact, okay. Woolworth, and some of those types of stores.
Exactly. And I bought a sponge rubber ball. And the reason I bought a sponge rubber ball, because it had some weight to it. And I practiced throwing a ball in that square, which replicated the strike zone. Mm-hmm. And when my control got better, is when I got in high school, my control got better. My command of my pitches got better. And my mantra was, I shall not challenge I will not fear anybody up at that plate. I'll just not pitch them right in the middle of the plate. If I can get them out, I'll pitch them where I feel I have the most success. So I'm not that I had great respect for every good hitter. And the guys who could hurt me, especially with home runs, because there's a lot of good hitters who only hit 250, 260, but they can hit home runs.
Right.
And today that's changed, because guys are in 250, 260 because they're trying to hit home runs. These guys didn't try to hit home runs. They just could get those fly balls. And so with Henry, I knew I had never struck Henry out. I don't think I ever struck him out in 4 years. But I also knew in order to get him out, I had to get him to hit the ball on the ground. Mm-hmm. And you don't take a chance with trying to throw something up. And my sinker ball didn't sink, and it stayed right in the middle of the plate. And but I always challenge. And he said that we were at a luncheon in '84, and someone asked him something about that, and he got a little. He said, "Don't look down on Al." He said, "Al was." He always says Al was a good pitcher. He said, always challenged me. He says, "How many home runs did I hit off for you?" And he knew. Number. He said, was it 3 or 4? I said 3. He said, yeah. But he knew.
Yeah. So did you know what was going on behind the scenes? Any idea of the hate mail and the snipers and the stuff that Henry was dealing with? And if you didn't, was there a time where you two actually got together to maybe talk about that?
I didn't know that, but we talked the next day. We stood behind home plate, and he said, "Boy, I'm glad that's over with." And I said, in fact, to go back to the last question, when Dusty Baker came over to our ball club, Dusty, remember, was the on-deck hitter.
Yes, he was.
And Dusty said, because Dusty was one of my roommates in spring training his first year here, and he says, Hank said, I know I'm going to hit it tonight. And he said, why? He said, because he'll challenge me. Those are his very words.
Perfect.
And so I said, well, yeah, I always challenge everybody. I said, if I can get you out, I mean, Ralph Garr had this big log he used to take up the home plate, and I would throw everything running in on his hands. And he said, why don't you throw me curveballs? I said, I'm challenging you to hit this ball. He said, you always try to hit me and break my bats. But that's what they call pitching. Today, pitching is, as some guy says, he threw it at 99 miles an hour, but it was over the catcher's head. Right. And it's nothing against the pitcher because they don't create the dialogue for what's said in the press box. But you have your game plan when you go out there, and you know what you're trying to do. Ideally, what you're trying to do is win this game in as few pitches as possible. And I always say the ideal game is when you walk off the mound in the ninth inning with a baseball. That means you pitch a complete game.
Yes, you did. And they're going to hand you the baseball a few days from now as well because you just did your job. You don't have to worry about getting the baseball the next time out. You just did your job. When you found out about what was going on behind the scenes with the hate mail and the death threats and everything else,
it didn't surprise me.
No, huh?
No, because Elston used to get those letters almost every week when we were the Yankees. And he would show them to me. He'd say, look at this, look at this. I mean, because a lot of people in our society did not believe a black man could ever be a major league catcher or pitcher because they were the guys who were leaders on the ball club. And those were the letters he would get. And then they would start sending him to Ralph Halk, who was the manager. How dare you put two of them up there, a pitcher and a catcher? Ralph would say, because they're helping us win pennants, But that was our society. Our society hadn't gravitated that far beyond that point. And that's a sad part of it. People still had those feelings. And I'll tell you a story. It was very interesting. And had to be maybe 9 years ago. They came out with a book by a fellow named Cal Flusser. He's down in North Carolina. He had written a book called After Jackie. And the book basically was chronicling people's lives who were alive at that moment when Jackie came to the big leagues and what it meant to their whole lives. And so he worked for ESPN. They commissioned him to write this book, and they said, well, we need somebody to promote the book. And so they hired me and Tommy Davis, who's the whole Brooklyn guy who never got to play in Brooklyn. He came out here with the Dodgers. And so we were supposed to go to, they had the first civil rights game in Memphis, Tennessee that year. And we're going there, and the Padres are going to play the Mets. And Memphis had this brand new ballpark, and they had us there with the books sitting up on the promenade to sign these books, and it starts raining. And so now people come inside because, they want to get out of the rain until they get a little.
And that is part of Chris Domino's conversation with Al Downing. We are in a rain delay between the Braves and the Yankees. It looks like they're going to get started very, very soon, approximately 9 p.m. as Tyler Mahle and Max Fried will get together. And, of course, this is a big day for the Braves, winners of 8 straight. And with Tyler Mahle coming in, it's one of those instances where you don't know what you're going to get because he's got a 5.13 ERA this season, a 3-9 record. But in 16 starts last year, 6 wins and 4 losses, looked really good. So which one are you going to get? Which version did you trade for? That is the big question for the Atlanta Braves today. And let's get to the lineups before we send you up to Ben and Joe. Ronald Acuna leading off. Drake Baldwin batting second. He'll be the designated hitter. Ozzie Albies is going to bat third. He'll play second base. Matt Olson batting cleanup, he will play first base. Mauricio Dubon in center. Michael Harris II is getting a day off, so Dubon batting fifth in center field. Newly acquired Lane Thomas will be in left. He'll bat sixth. Austin Riley batting seventh. He'll play third base. Sean Murphy will do the catching. He'll bat eighth. And Ha-Seong Kim getting a start at shortstop. He will bat ninth for the Braves today. Going to be really interesting with Sean Murphy batting eighth and Ha-Seong Kim batting ninth. Can you get it turned around back to the top of the order? Both of those guys struggled at the bat or at the plate this year. So we'll see. That's going to be one of the bigger X factors today against those Yankees. Speaking of the Yankees, Trent Grisham will lead off. He'll play center field. Ben Rice will bat second. He'll be the designated hitter. Helio Ramos will bat third. He'll play left field. Luis Garcia Jr., recently acquired from the Nationals, will bat cleanup, and he'll play first base. Batting fifth, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm. Batting sixth and playing right field is Spencer Jones. Rookie George Lombard Jr. will bat seventh, and he'll be at shortstop. A lot of eyes on George Lombard Jr., one of the top prospects in the Yankees system. Ryan McMahon will bat eighth, and he'll play third base. Austin Wells will do the catching, and he will bat ninth. So for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. batting leadoff, then Baldwin and Ozzie Albies, Matt Olson, Mauricio Dubon, and Lane Thomas, Austin Riley, Sean Murphy, and Ha-Sung Kim rounding things out for the Braves. Interesting for the Yankees that Luis Garcia Jr. is getting the start. Obviously, he was acquired for a reason, and that reason is to provide a little bit more power. He has been really good this year. We saw him almost hit for the cycle here last week when he was with the Nationals, but he is taking the spot of Paul Goldschmidt. Paul Goldschmidt has had a ton of success against Tyler Mahle. He is batting .379, 11 for 29 with a double, a triple, 3 home runs, and 4 RBI. So Boone will probably be asked about that after the game if that doesn't work out, or if it does, what does that mean for Paul Goldschmidt moving forward? With Sean Murphy, with Ha-Sung Kim batting ninth, Walt said he was going to get Ha-Sung Kim some starts. And with Max Fried and his ability to get lefties out, Jim Jarvis would have a tough time there. And Michael Harris II, he needs some time off. He needed a day to sit down. We saw Walt Weiss do this with Ozzie Albies yesterday. So we will see what Ha-Sung Kim will do in his first start since his rehab stint. All right, we are going to send it to New York, Yankee Stadium. Here is Ben Ingram and Joe Simpson.
The rain delay is over and baseball is back. We now return to the game on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Our thanks to the folks back at the studio for filling in for such a long time, right at a 2-hour rain delay as the Yankees take the field here at Yankee Stadium. The temperature has dropped a lot. It's only 74 degrees here at game time. Umpires for tonight's game behind the plate will be Mark Ripperger. On the bases, Dan Merzell, Dan Bellino, and Derek Thomas. For the Yankees, defensively, in the outfield, Ramos, Grisham, and Jones from left to right. Garcia, Chisholm, Lombard Jr., and McMahon from first to third. Wells behind the plate, and on the mound, former Brave Max Fried, 32 years old now, 6'4", 190, born in Santa Monica, California. He was a number 1 pick in 2012 by the Padres. Braves got him in a trade, and he was outstanding with Atlanta, going 73-36 in his career in an Atlanta uniform. This year, he's 4-3 with a 3.12 ERA. He's only made 13 starts because he had a bone bruise in his left elbow. He said he kind of hyperextended it on a pitch, and that required him missing a lot of time. In fact, from mid-May to late July, he was on the shelf. But he is out there tonight for the first time against his former club. We've got a beautiful night now. The rain has passed through, and we have a full house here at Yankee Stadium. I mean, there's not a seat to be found anywhere. Everybody has weathered the storm, if you will. So there goes the throw down to second. We're ready for action, and here to tell you all about it is Ben Ingram.
Thank you so much, Joe. Beautiful night under the lights. You're right, it has cooled down a bit. We're walking around today. Warm day here in New York. Air was thicker than locomotive smoke walking around today. But ready for baseball tonight, 74 degrees, climbing in Ronald Acuna, Max Fried on the mound, Braves and the Yankees. Game 1 of this series. Max is ready, and now for the ball game. First pitch, ground ball out to third, backhanded by McMahon. His throw across the diamond is low, but scooped by Luis Garcia. And one down as Ronald Acuna grounds out to third base. Time of the first pitch brought to you by Schumann Farms. Look for Real Sweet Brand Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms in a store near you. Starting up tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central, and like I mentioned, 74 degrees here in the Bronx. So one down, that brings Drake Baldwin up to the plate. Left-on-left matchup. Baldwin staring down Fried. And the ball high outside. Braves taking the field tonight in the traveling gray uniforms. Gray tops, gray pants, red lettering, red numerals outlined in navy. Atlanta across the chest on top of the tomahawk. 1 ball and no strikes on the pitch on the way from the southpaw Fried. And Baldwin lines it into left field, a base hit. Turned around a fastball. takes a turn at first. Yankees triggered in from left field, and it's a one-out single for Drake Baldwin. Yankees out there, of course, in their traditional white uniform tops and pants with the navy blue pinstripes and the interlocking NY logo on the left chest of their uniforms, navy numerals on the back as well. Braves sending Ozzie Albies to the plate. It really is something for these guys who, of course, were teammates with Fried for many years to square off against him. Ozzie, of course, one of them. Ozzie Albies takes a ball up and in. And you think about the players that were on the roster for 2021 when the World Series was won by the Braves. Ozzie Albies, Max Fried, Dylan Lee. Ronald Acuna, of course, was there but was injured. That's about it. There's the 1-0 pitch. There's a ball low and inside. So seeing Fried, of course, in Yankee pinstripes after wearing that tomahawk across his chest for so many years, it takes a second to get used to, even though he's been here a couple of seasons.
And he's probably on a pitch count of some sort, Ben, after this only his fourth start back from the IL.
2-0 to Ozzie. Just a little bit high with a cutter.
Went 5 1/3 his last start against the Cubs. 2 hits, 1 run allowed, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. Very good outing, but curtailed by a pitch count.
No score. We're in the top of the first inning. 3 balls and no strikes. Pitch on the way to Albies, and he takes a called strike. And in terms of things that have changed for Fried since he was a Brave, I think pitch usage, especially with that cutter, is what has changed the most. He's throwing that pitch a ton now. And it's really helped him a lot versus lefties. You might recall his last year with the Braves, he struggled in left-on-left matchups. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Albies takes ball 4 inside. Missed with a fastball. Braves in business. Runners at first and second, 1 down. But for Fried, Joe, a guy with a very deep catalog, and it seemed like year by year as he was progressing early in his career, he was adding a new pitch every single season.
It seemed that way, and but never lost the feel for his curveball, which to me was always his best secondary pitch.
Yeah, that was his meal ticket early on. Just adding on to his stuff throughout the years. Pitch on the way to Matt Olson. He swings and misses. First pitch sinker to Matt, nothing in 1. Boy, Olson has been on a tear. In his last 6 games, 4 home runs. He's 9 for his last 21. And he's traditionally been swinging a really hot bat in this ballpark when he plays the Yankees. 0-1, missed a little bit low with a sinker. 1 ball and 1 strike. He has homered in 5 of his last 8 visits to Yankee Stadium. Boy, wouldn't you love one here early? Set the tone here in the first inning.
Yeah, he likes that 314 mark down the right field line as much as the Yankees do.
1-1 pitch. Olson takes a cutter outside. 2 balls and a strike.
Max has got to be amped up tonight, too.
Has to be.
Facing the Braves for the first time. Some early runs would be nice.
Albies and Baldwin take their leads at first and second. 2-1 pitch popped up on the infield. Fried across the third baseline. Now he's caught off by his third baseman, McMahon. And in foul territory, 2/3 of the way down the line. The catch is made and 2 down. For Fried this season, making his 14th start. 4-3 with that 3.12 ERA. This is just his 2nd start at home since early May. And he hasn't earned a win since April 27th at Texas. That was 7 starts ago for him. But like Joe mentioned, missed 2 months with that left elbow bone bruise. Pitch on the way to Mauricio Dubon. There's a called strike. Got a fastball over. Now an ABS challenge here by Dubon.
It's a rarity this early.
They don't win that one. That missed high.
By a lot.
Missed by about 1.5 inches. So 1 ball and no strikes on Dubon. Looking to give the Braves the early lead. Fried set right at the belly. Runners take their leads. On the 1-0 pitch. And Dubon with a ground ball up the middle. Base hit. Right past a diving Lombard. Around third base, Baldwin. The throw goes to third. And he's out at third. Did the run score? Yes, it did. It's 1-0 Braves. Baldwin came across right ahead of Ozzie being tagged out at third base. So the Yankees get out of the inning, but the Braves get a run. So we played a half an inning. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Braves on top, 1-0.
1966. Two legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive. Same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL. Ken. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Nugent PC, attorneys at law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra family of scratchers only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Kelly Krall. If the Braves are off on a weeknight, talk about the baseball world with me and Buck Baloo from 6 to 8 p.m. on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Well, we go to the bottom of the first inning. Some bad news. Once we sent it to break, the Yankees challenged the play to end the inning, and they determined that the tag hit Ozzie before Baldwin got his foot down on the plate. So the run comes off the board. So what was a 1-0 lead, all of a sudden is a scoreless game. Ozzie was going headfirst into third base, and that tag got him just inches from his hand touching the base. Meanwhile, Baldwin's foot was hovering over the plate, just a few inches from coming down on the plate when the tag hit Ozzie. I mean, a game of inches, and it goes against the Braves.
Yeah, that was not a good play. I'm assuming that Ozzie thought they were going to throw home or throw to second base, but they got him by a pretty good margin, and it cost the Braves.
So instead of it being a 1-0 lead, it's a scoreless game into the bottom of the first inning. Here's the leather for Atlanta. Matt Olson at first base. Ozzie Albies is at second. Ah-Sung Kim is the shortstop, and Austin Riley is at third. And the Braves outfield, Lane Thomas is in left. Mauricio Dubon, the center fielder. Ronald Acuna out in right field. The catcher is Sean Murphy, and on the mound for the first time as a Brave, right-hander Tyler Mahle. 6'3", 215 pounds. He's from Westminster, California. 31 years old, and he made 18 starts this season with the Giants before coming to Atlanta at the trade deadline. At this point, he's posted a record of 3-9 with a 5.13 ERA. And the last time he was on the mound was August 1st at San Diego. Pitched into the sixth inning, but took a loss. Rather, took a no decision, I should say, in a game that the Giants lost. He gave up 5 runs on 5 hits, couple walks, 9 strikeouts. But 2 starts ago, maybe the best version of himself that he's displayed this season, 6 shutout innings versus the Brewers 2 starts ago. Hoping to see more of that. He did have 9 strikeouts in his last start. That's the most he's had in a game since 2022. This right-hander throws lots of fastballs and splitters, has a good cutter as well. Hoping for more swing and miss tonight. Here's Trent Grisham to lead it off. No score at the bottom of the first inning. Grisham takes a ball outside. Cutter at 87. There's Mally's first pitch as a Brave.
One of the things that he has to do tonight to be successful, Ben, is be ahead in the count. He's got good movement on his pitches. He can get a lot of ground ball outs, but he needs to be ahead.
1-0 pitch. There's a strike. Hit the outside corner with a fastball. This is the second time that Mahle has faced the Yankees this season. He saw them all the way back in March. That was a game in San Francisco back on March 28th. He took the loss in that game. There's a pop-up on the infield. all the Braves infielders coming together. And next to the mound, it'll be Matt Olson there to take charge and make the catch and one down. So one away in the first. Here comes Ben Rice. For Malley, he's certainly a veteran. This is his 10th season in the big leagues. Spent time with the Reds, the Rangers, the Twins, the Giants, and now the Braves. And he's put together a career record of 42 wins against 55 losses and a .419 ERA. Never beaten the Yankees in his career. Here's Ben Rice. And Rice takes a strike on the outside corner. For Malley, this is the first time he's been on this mound since 2023. Stands on the first base side of the rubber. 0-1 pitch. Rice takes a called strike. Good fastball location right at the bottom of the zone. 0-2.
Rice has been scuffling. He's 2 for his last 29. Might be catching him at the right time.
0-2 to Rice. This low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. I feel like there are several Yankees you could say that about. I mean, number one, Aaron Judge is not in the lineup. He's on the IL. There's a fractured rib and has been out for a while. He's been out since the end of May.
Well, and they are down near the bottom of the American League in batting average as a team. 14th out of 15 teams.
No score, bottom of the first inning. 1-2 to Rice. Missed high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yankees just dropped 2 of 3 to the Cardinals here. And that was despite adding some new blood to the lineup with Luis Garcia and George Lombard Jr. coming up. Very little run support lately for the Yankees. 2-2 pitch. And he blows him away. Fastball away at 95. And he cooks Rice with that fastball.
I like that. You're already sharp. I love it. I missed it.
That's our Gas South bringing the heat strikeout. So just like Tyler Malley, Gas South is bringing the heat with no deposits, no hidden fees, and simple natural gas rates. Fastball looking pretty good right out of the gate from Malley.
His splits are interesting. They're kind of reversed. Lefties hitting 230 against him. Right-handers over 300.
Here's a righty, and Elliot Ramos takes the ball outside. Malley hoping for a 1-2-3 inning. 1-0 pitch, a little bit low and outside. These two guys were just teammates not too long ago.
That's right.
Ramos joining the Yankees from the Giants. And Malley joining the Braves from the Giants. 2-0 pitch. Just barely missed with a fastball. 3-0. Malley in search of a 1-2-3 bottom of the first inning. If Ramos reaches, Garcia would come to the plate. 3-0 pitch, and he battles back, gets a strike over, showed him a fastball. That heater 96 from Malley. Malley with his heel shoulder width apart, shoulder squared up to the plate, swivels and brings it 3-1. That'll be sent foul into the second deck deep down the right field line. 3-2 now on Ramos. .6'3" right-hander. Tyler Malley looking into his catcher, Sean Murphy. And the payoff pitch. A little bit low and outside with a cutter for ball 4. So it's a 2-out walk that keeps the inning alive for Luis Garcia. And if there's any team that should have a really good scouting report on Garcia, it'd be the Braves. We just saw him right before the trade deadline when he was with the Nationals.
And he had a good series.
In game 1 of that series, Garcia was a single shy of the cycle. Crushed a home run, and he's been having a terrific season this year. First pitch on the way to Garcia is a ball outside. He's belted 24 home runs, driven in 78, and his average at 283. He's tied for 5th in the RBI department across Major League Baseball.
Great pickup for the Yankees.
1-0 in there for a called strike.
He used to be pretty much a utility type infielder, played a lot of second base, and his bat reflected that too. But he has suddenly gotten stronger. He's bigger and stronger, and he's become more of a pull hitter, and he is jacking them out at a rapid rate.
1-1 from Malley. And a one-hopper back to the mound. Glove by Malley. Spins and fires to Olsen. And a 1-3 put out into the bottom of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a man left. We played one inning. No score in the Bronx.
It came from outer space.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by the Works, or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast.
Eat well.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you can win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters super fan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
The college football countdown starts now, and the locker room will have you covered every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
It is great to have you with us on a Friday night from the Bronx. Braves and the Yankees in Game 1 of this series. Alongside Joe Simpson and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. We're scoreless into the top of the second. Lane Thomas leads off of the Braves. Getting his first look at Max Fried. First pitch he sees, swung on, miss, showed him a cutter. Lane Thomas will be a great candidate to get on base here, simply because it's the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge inning. Of course, that could be tough with Max Fried on the mound. He's very good with runners at first base. And picking off runners, here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a called strike. But if the Braves steal a base here in the second inning, our contestant tonight, Jesse Buchanan, will win $2,700 in free Marathon gas cards. Boy, you can go on a road trip with that. 1-2 pitch on the way to Lane Thomas. Thomas swings and misses at a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. First strikeout for Max Fried and 1 down. You can enter the Toyota Stolen Base Challenge by visiting Braves.com/Stolen Base Challenge. 1 down for Austin Riley. Max Fried in his 10th season in the big leagues and a career record of 96-44, making his 214th career appearance. Riley swings at a first pitch sinker and tips it into the mid of Austin Wells, 0-1. There are only 3 major league teams that Max Fried has never earned a win against in his career. There's the 0-1 pitch. A little bit low and outside, 1-1. Of course, the Braves. Never beaten the Braves. He's never beaten the A's, and he's never beaten the Angels. And tonight's the first time, of course, he's ever even faced the Braves. A lot of wins for this 32-year-old lefty. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Austin Riley takes a ball inside, 2-1.
Hasn't faced those other teams much either. Interleague play.
He's never faced the A's. He's only seen the Angels 1 time. Lean lefty kicks and brings the 2-1 pitch. Riley takes a ball high, 3-1. If you had to sum up Max Fried's career as a Brave, would winner be the term that you would think of maybe more than anything?
Yeah, clutch.
Yeah.
You know, the guy you give the ball to when you need a W. Tough competitor. Never gives in.
3 times an All-Star, 4 times a Gold Glove winner, and of course, a world champion with the Braves in 2021. 3-1 to Riley, fouled off. That's into the seats down the right field line. Another historic bullet point on Max Fried's resume, the last pitcher to ever win a Silver Slugger award.
How about that?
Because they don't get the award anymore. They don't bat in either league now. He was the last National League pitcher to win that award before the DH was brought to the National League. 3-2 to Riley. Pops it up. Foul ground, third base side. The catcher Wells by the Braves dugout. He runs out of room, then goes down the steps of the Braves dugout. Climbs back up the steps and back out to the batter's circle.
You know, Max's fastball here in the early going has been really good. 96, 97 at times. But that cutter accentuates that. You think you're trying to jump on a fastball on the inner third, and all of a sudden it's biting in on your thumbs. That is really a tough out, or a tough pitch, rather, to keep from making an out.
No score, top of the second. At about a 2-hour rain delay on the outset of the game. Payoff pitch to Riley. He swings and tips it into the middle of Wells, and that's dropped by Wells. So Riley remains alive. Boy, like we mentioned, Max really heavy on the cutters these days. That pitch usage has skyrocketed over the last season for Fried. Again, the 3-2 pitch. Ball 4 high. Second walk allowed by Fried. This one comes with one down in the inning. Good trip to the plate for Riley as he earns the walk.
And both the walks were on fastballs that he tried to hump up a little bit on and overthrow and missed high badly. 96 on that one, but nowhere near the zone.
Runner at first base for Sean Murphy. Wells sets up on the inside corner. Leg kick in the delivery, and Murphy sends one foul barely down the right field line.
All of the hitters in the lineup that are right-handed for the Braves have power. And a lot of home runs are hit to right field here in this ballpark by right-handed hitters. So keep that in mind if they're a little late on Max Fried.
Yeah, just 314 down the right field line. Oh, one is high, 1-1. Not much further down the left field line at 318, but the wall kind of curves out a little bit quicker in left than it does in right. It's almost straight across in right field. Big crowd on a Friday night. Little breeze swirling around Yankee Stadium. Riley a modest lead at first base. Murphy swings viciously, misses the fastball. He's got a 1-2 count. Tonight is game number 116 of the regular season. Just 46 left to be played after tonight. Now the Braves coming in, the hottest team in the National League, winners of 8 straight. 1-2 pitch. That'll be fouled back just under us. Still 1-2 on Murphy.
We better be heads up. I think we're in a danger zone here.
We could definitely get a souvenir. I mean, this isn't a very big booth, but the angle that we're at, and as low as we are, we could get one up in here. Fried throws over to first base. Riley's seen that move before. He was back on the bag standing. Well, the last several weeks, you're thinking in the American League East, it's a 2-team race between the Rays and the Yankees, and then here in the second half of the season, those Red Sox running up on everybody. Here's the pickoff again over to first base. Riley back in standing.
Austin's got like not even a 3-foot lead, maybe a 1.5-foot lead, and he's leaning back to the bag.
He knows better.
Yeah.
He's seen Fried pick off many a base runner. No score, top of the second. 1-2 pitch. Murphy swings and tips it in the mid. Strikeout number 2 for Max Fried, and 2 down in the top of the second inning. That'll put it in the hands of Ha-Sung Kim.
That That was another pitch, though, that he tried to, he didn't want to elevate it, but he did, and it worked, and he was well out of the zone.
Riley shortens his lead at first base. Pick off over to first base. Riley back in standing. Of course, Fried is so good with his pickoff move and so good at deception. There are plenty of times, as we just saw, he'll raise that right leg and just hold there for a beat or two. And then fire out to first base, and base runners in limbo. Where is he going to the plate? Is he coming over here? Of course, Riley knows it better than most. Lefty-righty matchup. Pitch on the way to Ha-Sung Kim. That's right down the middle of the plate for a strike 0-1.
I'm really anxious to see how Kim does, aren't you?
Very much so.
You know, I know he was swinging the bat better in his rehab assignment. At least that was the reports. He is 0 for his last 24 prior to going on the IL.
0-1 is high. 1 ball and 1 strike. And of course, he's been back for a few days, but hasn't seen any action. Getting this opportunity tonight with the lefty on the mound as Walt Weiss is loaded up with a bunch of righties in the order. You got Baldwin and Olson, the only true lefties. Of course, Ozzie, the switch hitter. That swung on and missed. Sinker 94 makes it a 1-2 count. Inning has gone strikeout, walk, strikeout. No score in the top of the second. Fried steps off the back of the rubber.
Yeah, I'm not sure he and Wells were on the same page there. He shook off a sign, nodded yes, then he was not sure what he was supposed to throw, so he backed off.
Kim batting .068 this season. There's 3 RBIs. Pitch from Fried. Just a little bit high with a curveball. That's that curve that we saw for so many years. Kim can reach back to the top of the order to Ronald Acuna. Braves were inches from a run in the first inning, but were eventually denied. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way to Kim. Ball up and in. Braves had a 1-0 lead briefly. And on that final play in the top of the first inning, it was determined that Drake Baldwin touched the plate before Ozzie Albies was tagged out going into third base for the third out. Well, it was reviewed. They determined that Albies was tagged before Drake touched the plate. That eliminated the run. Pick off to, that's going to be a balk. There was no one covering first base, and Fried went to fire over there. Of course, with a 3-2 count, 2 down, Riley was about to take off, but Fried with a pump fake to first base once he realized no one was there.
Well, he's got a new first baseman over there, and somehow he didn't communicate to him that he was going to play behind the runner. Max was 100% surprised that there was no one there.
Now base hit, could drive in a run. The payoff to Kim. He swings and pops it up on the infield. Coming in, the shortstop Lombard Jr. on the grass makes the catch. And the Braves strand a runner at second. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left. We're off to the bottom of the second inning. No score.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Want to earn a deal on the entire Toyota lineup at the national sales event? Then do as I say. Great job. You just earned a deal. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fee. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs. Pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you. with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
At First Franklin Financial, we want to be your home team when you need extra cash. We offer fixed rates, friendly service, and fast funding. Visit oneffc.com to learn more.
When you need college football news, trust the only station in Atlanta that is the radio home of the Yellow Jackets and the official sports dog station for the Bulldogs, 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Scoreless here at Yankee Stadium. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Braves and the Yankees in game one of this series. It'll be Chisholm, Jones, and Lombard for the Yankees in the bottom of the second. And Tyler Mahle, who faced 4 batters in the first inning, ready to go back to work. First pitch on the way to Jazz Chisholm. There's a ball high, 1 ball and no strikes. Talking about these 2 starting pitchers, Max Fried and Tyler Mahle. They grew up less than an hour from each other. They're both from the L.A. area. They were both born the same year. There's the 1-0 pitch. There's a ball inside, 2 balls and no strikes. And both of them in their 10th season in the big leagues. Fried 32. Mahle will turn 32 a little bit later this year. 2 balls and no strikes on Jazz Chisholm. Here it is from Mahle. Pulled foul into the screen, now into the seats rather, down the right field line.
It was a splitter and a good pitch. Had him way out in front.
Jazz Chisholm, former Marlin, 28 years old, left-handed hitting second baseman on a 2-1 pitch. That's fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. For Mahle, he was a 7th-round choice of the Reds back in 2013. He signed with Cincinnati out of high school over his commitment to UC Santa Barbara. And he comes from a baseball household. His brother, a left-handed pitcher, made 24 big league appearances with the Angels in 2016. But Mahle, 10th season in the big leagues. He swivels and brings the 2-2. And Chisholm catches the breeze. He swings and misses at a fastball. 2 strikeouts for Mahle, 1 down in the inning. The original Louisiana hot sauce keeps the flavor bases loaded with 3 simple ingredients: peppers, vinegar, and salt, and flavor that always hits. It's exactly why the original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Alongside Joe Simpson and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. Spencer Jones climbing in. Big left-handed batter. Jones takes a ball high. They list this guy at 6'7", 240. 25 years old, out of Encinitas, California.
They've kind of cornered the market on big guys, haven't they?
Yeah, they've got a lot of pinstripes on his uniform.
A couple of them on the IL right now, though.
1-0 pitch. There's a ball high. Yeah, no Stanton, no Judge. Some heavyweights. Jones batting .213. He takes a huge hack and a miss at a fastball. A 2-1 count. We're scoreless in the bottom of the second. Game 1 of this series. It has some very intriguing starting pitching matchups. 2-1 is away. 3 balls and a strike. And I think we're certainly excited for this pitching matchup tonight. And Sunday it'll be Grant Holmes and Cam Schlittler. But tomorrow is the crowning jewel when it comes to that. 3-1, popped up high in the air to left. Lane Thomas looking skyward, drifting right, makes the catch in left field. 2 down. It's not often that you get 2 guys who will be in the first ballot Hall of Fame discussion when their careers come to an end, squaring off in the same game. That'll be tomorrow, Chris Sale and Garrett Cole.
Yeah, that'll be fun to watch.
It would be great to be rolling into that one fresh off a win tonight. Here is George Lombard Jr. Just came up the other day. Just recently made his debut. 21 years old. Lombard takes a ball high, 1-0.
Both of these starting pitchers are having a little trouble getting their fastballs down. Now, it could be this is by design. They're trying to live up there a little bit, get some chase. Fried has been successful there, but he's also walked 2 because of it.
1-0 to Lombard. There's a called strike. I want to go back to your point about Fried being amped up because, number one, he's facing his former team. Mm-hmm. Of course, Malley would also be amped up because it's his first start with a new team.
Right.
That could be the contributor to that more than anything. 1-1 pitch, hot shot to short, gloved by Kim. Gathers and fires it over. Lombard hustling down the line, but the throw beats him. So it's a 1-2-3 bottom of the second, composed by Malley. We played 2. We go to the top of the third inning. No score.
Nothing is quite as American as supporting the home team. At Quikrete, it's what we've been doing for over 80 years, making products that give homeowners and contractors the confidence to quickly and easily knock out their to-do list. So, whether you need to set a fence post, make a repair, or replace your patio, you can count on the yellow bag of Quikrete concrete mix to help you get the job done right. Pick up the Quikrete yellow bag at your favorite home improvement center. Quikrete, it's what America's made of.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up in the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win.
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Hey, Braves fans, this is home team Brandon Leak. It's easy to follow the latest sports news while you work every weekday morning. Just tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
We are scoreless into the top of the third inning here at Yankee Stadium. Alongside Joe Simpson and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. Big crowd on a Friday night. It'll be the top of the order for the Braves here in the third inning. Acuna, Baldwin, and Albies. Ronald 0 for 1 with a ground out to third base. Southpaw Fried. Call and Lane brings his first pitch, and Acuna takes a called strike. Yankees trying to slow down the Braves. What the Braves have done at the plate lately has been outstanding. An 8-game winning streak by the Braves. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way to Acuna. And there's a ball high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Braves have outscored their opponents, ready for this, 43-17 in the last 8 games.
You gotta love it.
They've out-homered their opponents 14-5. But this is a major step up in competition tonight. 1-1 to Acuna. Ripped into left field, a base hit. Turned around a cutter. He was ready for that pitch. And a leadoff single for the Braves here in the third inning. Folks, get Wi-Fi so reliable it never gets caught looking. At one price for the next 5 years and same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The reason I'm assuming that Max just can't get that fastball down is his reaction when he misses high. He turns his back on home plate, kind of says something to himself, so he's disgusted with those pitches. He's not trying to live there.
Drake Baldwin to the plate. He swings and misses. When it comes to body language, Max will tell you exactly what he's feeling.
Yeah. Yes, he will.
You can't hide that. No score, top of the third. The aggressive they want to be with Acuna at first base. Extends the lead. 0-1 to Baldwin. Fouled off into the seats down the left field line. The Braves are one of 6 teams in Major League Baseball this year to win 8 or more games consecutively this season. Only 2 have won 9 or more. Red Sox won 15 straight. Cubs won 10 straight twice. Those are the ranks the Braves are trying to join with a win this evening. 0-2 to Baldwin. Spoiled foul on the left field line.
I tell you what, the Red Sox are doing right now is incredible. What have they won, like 30 out of 35?
I think 31 of their last 36 games they have
Amazing. Won. Good for them. They were really getting ripped apart early in the season.
0-2 to Baldwin. Swing and a miss at a sweeper for strike 3. One out in the third inning. That brings Ozzie Albies to the plate. Braves have had some chances versus Fried, but have not broken through yet. No runs on 3 hits for the Braves. No runs, no hits for the Yankees. Ozzie Albies walked back in the first inning. Fried brings it. Ozzie with a ground ball to short. Lombard to Chisholm. Chisholm to Garcia. And it's an inning-ending double play. 6-4-3 to wrap up the top of the third. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and none left. We go to the bottom of the third inning, still no score.
Your life isn't one size fits all. So why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
When you need a lawyer after an auto accident, make the right call. I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm based right here in Georgia. Other big-name legal teams aren't even from this area.
Right one.
We'll get you your money quick, while other legal teams waste your time.
Right two.
And our team is with you from start to finish. Other legal teams pass you off to a secondary team.
Right three.
Make the right call. Call Ken.com. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, attorneys at law. 1355 Peachtree Street, Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters super fan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
All value games at Truist Park get you $15 tickets, $10 parking, food and beverage offers, and more. Learn more at Braves.com/value.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Chris Domino. ESPN's Buster Olney gives you the inside scoop on everything baseball every Monday at noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, or the Fan app.
Into the bottom of the third inning, no score. Braves, no runs, 3 hits. Yankees looking for their first hit. They'll send up McMahon, Wells, and Grisham, 8, 9, and 1 in their order. Great to have you with us tonight. Hope your weekend's off to a really good start. Put a good week behind you. There's the pitch on the way to Ryan McMahon. Takes the ball low and inside. Very quick road trip. Just these 3 games here in New York and then right back to Atlanta to see the Mets. And I was chatting with Walt Weiss yesterday about how nice it is to pack light for just a 3-day trip. Here's a 1-0 pitch. There's a ball high. He said, yeah, this is so easy. The only thing I did was pack a toothbrush and a phone charger.
Very good.
It's the month of August, so we'll see the Braves play lots of games at home. 2-0 pitch. Man fouls it off. 2 balls and a strike. I think if you could choose 1 month, you're the players, you could choose 1 month where you play a bunch of home games, maybe compared to the other months, you choose August.
I think so, too. Well, their schedule is getting very heavy right now, starting with these Yankees.
2-1 to McMahon. And a ball high. You're going to see some really good teams over the next 3-4 weeks.
You mentioned the Mets, but then after that, it's Arizona at home. And they're in the wild card hunt in the National League. Then Minnesota, then at Milwaukee.
3-1. Out off 3-2. Then after that, you're going to see Dodgers and Phillies.
Yeah, it gets easier.
No problem. No score in the bottom of the third inning. Ryan McMahon, a .212 hitter. 31-year-old veteran. We got him a few years back from the Rockies. Request time. It's granted by Mark Ripperger. He's got the plate tonight. Malley with 2 strikeouts to this point. And his 3-2 pitch to McMahon. This tied outside with a splitter. A leadoff walk, second walk allowed by Tyler Malley. Folks, you need all the energy you can get for game day. At Georgia Power, we know that energy costs are an important part of every budget, and we're committed to providing tools and assistance to make a difference so you can save energy for the game. Learn more at georgiapower.com/myenergy. Man aboard for Austin Wells. Left-handed hitting catcher takes a ball high and outside. Malley missed with a cutter.
This is where he needs that ground ball.
Yes, he does.
Good sinker. Get him to roll over it. Catcher running.
Malley kicks and deals. Didn't miss by much. 2 balls and no strikes. Having a hard time finding the zone here in the 3rd inning, and that takes me back to the point you made in the 1st inning. He's got to get ahead. McMahon, a lead at first base, held by Olsen. 2-0 pitch. Swung on, missed. That was a good splitter there. These Yankees have scored 2 or fewer runs in 6 of their last 7 games. Just 17 total runs of support in that span. 2-1 to Wells. Another hack and a miss. Back to the splitter.
Another good splitter. Doubled up on him. Both very good pitches. And I thought the pitch before that was called a ball to make it 2-0, I thought that was a strike too, but there was no challenge made.
No score, bottom of the 3rd. Wells does have some thump. 8 home runs this season, but a 169 average. Malley spins the 2-2. Just low it in with a splitter. Got to lock in and get him here. You can't afford to put the 8 and 9 hitters board for the top of the order.
No.
Wells steadies the bat. Meanwhile, Malley, who's at 41 pitches for the game, comes set. 3-2 pitch and got him looking. Painted with a fastball. Needed that one. Good location with a heater. Strikeout number 3 for Malley. And 1 away here in the 3rd inning. Boy, it was a perfect pitch.
And Wells had nothing to do.
Right side. Out of the pole. Anything in the air to right field, you hold your breath on.
Yeah.
I mean, think about what you're used to seeing in our ballpark or other ballparks. You throw that out the window. And right field yields tons of home runs. Again, just 314 down the right field line. 1-1 pitch. He swings and fouls back a fastball. 1-2.
Was it Stanton who hit a broken bat homer last year?
That wouldn't shock me. I feel like with that porch, you could hit Stanton in the thigh and it might ricochet out.
That's true.
A ball and 2 strikes on Trent Grisham. Center fielder requested time. Now digs back in. Adjusts his elbow guard. Now stares down Malley. 1-2 pitch. Missed outside. Shortstop Ha-Sung Kim shaded about as far up the middle as he's allowed to play. Austin Riley well off the line against the left-handed batter. Flags out in left field. Completely motionless. No score, bottom of the 3rd. McMahon a lead at first base. Pick off the first base. McMahon shuffles back on the bag standing. This is a Yankee team that likes to run. They've been very good in the stolen base department this season. McMahon just 3 steals and 5 chances this season. Chisholm leads the bunch with 30. 2 got it by him. Swung on a miss at a fastball. Back-to-back strikeouts by Malley. 2 down here in the third inning. We mentioned before the game that last outing for Malley had 9 strikeouts, most he'd had in a game in 4 years, and seeing some of that tonight.
And it's like a two-seamer that's kind of fading away from the left-handed bats. That's twice he's gone to that area for swing and miss.
2 away for Ben Rice, and he'll foul one off. No balls and a strike on Ben Rice. He was the first strikeout victim of the game for Malley. The top of the 4th, Braves will have Olson, Dubon, and Thomas due up as we're scoreless in the bottom of the 3rd inning. McMahon lengthens his lead at first base. 0-1 from Malley. Fouled off again, 0-2. He's got to close the deal right here, but I tell you what, after a leadoff walk to the 8-0 hitter, I like the response we've seen from Malley.
Throwing strikes, Walt Weiss, that's the first thing he said about him. He's a strike thrower, and that's what he likes.
0-2. Rice stays cold. He swings and misses at a splitter for strike 3. Great bounce back by Malley after the leadoff walk. We've played 3 innings. We've entered to the top of the 4th. No score.
Baseball fans have seen it 100 times. A talented player spends years on the wrong team, then gets traded, and suddenly everything's different. Same talent, same work ethic, just a better opportunity. If you're in construction working hard and not getting the wages, benefits, and respect you deserve, maybe it's time for a new team. I'm Ron Nyberg, new business manager of IBEW Local 613. Put your skills to work where they'll be valued. Visit IBEW613.org.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Always the best deal, always.
Hello, I'm Neil Pruitt, Chairman and CEO of Pruitt Health. We believe family makes us stronger. Pruitt Health has served families and communities throughout the Southeast for more than 50 years. If you're looking for skilled nursing, home health, or hospice care, count on our caregivers to provide the personalized plan your loved one needs. Learn more, visit PruittHealth.com. Pruitt Health is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Start your weekend with the best Braves and college football talk with me, Buck Ballou, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan and that Fan app.
We are scoreless into the top of the 4th inning. Great to have you with us tonight as we bring you the action from Yankee Stadium here in the Bronx. No scores. It'll be Olson, Dubon, and Thomas. Alongside Joe Simpson and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick. Ben Ingram here with you. I think this is the first time you and I have worked together in like 64, 65 games.
I thought you were going to say since 1964. I've been to the same thing.
Yeah, May 21st in Miami the last time we worked together. Matt Olson leads off. And there's a ball low and in, but I know for our listeners out there, very happy to hear your voice tonight. I know we'll have you for probably about half the games the rest of the way.
Yeah, got to go to work here.
Get it across the finish line. 1 ball and no strikes on Matt Olson. Here it comes from Freed. Olson takes a strike. Matt popped out back in the first inning. He has really leveled up here lately. I mean, he's been having a good season, but since the first week of July, red hot. Ball low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. And you just love how everything has lined up, getting healthier. You mentioned Riley's bat has been better. Matt Olson playing at a level that has been higher than any other point of the season. And the starters have had their best run here lately.
Huge factor right there.
2-1 to Olson. Just away 3-1. I mentioned how the Braves have won 8 straight. The starters over the course of this 8-game winning streak have gone 5-0 with a 1.45 ERA.
Well, the Braves' inability to land a second pitcher at the trade deadline has been really kind of been covered up. with their good work.
3-1 pulled foul in the right field line.
I mean, these guys have gone deeper into games. They've held teams to a couple of runs or less. It's been outstanding.
I'll give you my opinion on that, and you tell me what you think about it. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Matt Olson. Fried brings it. And Olson with a high fly ball to right. Drifting now is Jones, shy of the warning track, and that comes on down into his glove. And 1 down to the inning. Let's pause 10 seconds for Station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
No score, top of the 4th inning. Mauricio Dubon, the batter. We're talking about the starters and what they have meant for this team lately and the stretch that they've been on. First pitch on the way to Mauricio Dubon, taken for a called strike. And, of course, I think all the talk about what didn't happen at the trade deadline has got to be motivating for those guys. But more than anything, I think for a team that's in contention, this time of year, you just sense it. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a ball outside, and you can answer to this. Being a former player, when you get to August and you're playing for a team as good as the Braves and you're talking about fewer than 50 games left in the season, I feel like you can sense it, and it's time to kick it up a gear and really sprint to the finish. 1-1 pitch is low and outside. And maybe there's some of that for these starters.
I think there must be. I just feel like if you get to this point in the season with the way the Braves have been playing and with a nice lead, you have a real good sense of what's on the horizon, and you better be ready for it. And the way these starters have been working, it's very impressive.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Dubon with a fly ball towards right center field, coming in and running to it. Trent Grisham makes the catch in right center.
There's one way of looking at this too, Ben, and that is the first half of the season. There were a lot of these guys, I think, that felt like they were pitching for a job all the time.
Sure.
You know, am I going to stay here? Am I still in the rotation? Am I going to be used some other way?
What's my role?
Yes. Yeah. And I think now they've kind of found their niche, and they've really gotten after it.
Lane Thomas floats one down the right field line, foul. 0-1. You know, you're out there in June and July, and I thought Walt made a great point the other day on our visit where he said, look, I know a lot of times August, they call it the dog days. He said, I feel like that's June and July because you're just kind of out there in the wilderness. You feel like there's a million games left to be played.
Mm-hmm.
But you get into August, 0-1 to Thomas, swung on miss. Sure, it's hot. You played a lot of games. Nobody's 100%. Nobody's 90%. But you still can smell September right around the corner.
Sure, you can see it now.
Yep. Bases empty, 2 down, no score. We're in the top of the 4th inning. 0-2 to Thomas. This tie 1-2. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Braves. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Yankees. All 3 Braves hits were singles. Looking for a hit here. 1-2, won't happen. Swung on miss. Cutter zaps Thomas. And it's a 1-2-3-4 put together by Fried. We're off to the bottom of the 4th inning. No score at Yankee Stadium.
What's up, Braves fans? Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in Atlanta, so you know we had to show some love for the home team. Plus, it's the best app to make all of your sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today, use code BRAVES, and get $150 instantly in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $150 in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you could trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
A Braves game day is about great fans and great food. And the original Louisiana hot sauce makes everything you eat at the ballpark hit like a home run in your mouth. Our peppery kick and a pinch of tang bring out the best in whatever you're eating between innings. Wings, dogs, nachos, chicken tenders. A splash of Bayou flavor brings every bite up a notch. So while the Braves go for the win on game day, you can win at game day eating with the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how Doers get more done.
Make an appointment to hear the latest baseball news every weekday morning at 7:45 during Atlanta Braves Today on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
We're scoreless into the bottom of the fourth inning. Braves and the Yankees from Yankee Stadium tonight. Folks, Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, one of the nation's leading and largest cancer programs. Northside is built to beat cancer. Elliot Ramos takes a first pitch strike. It is Ramos, Garcia, and Chisholm for the Yankees in the bottom of the fourth inning. That's 3, 4, and 5 in their order. Tyler Mahle with 5 strikeouts at this point. He's walked a pair. This is high, 1 and 2. Yankees batting in the Tidal Wave Auto Spy inning. Fourth inning, always the Tidal Wave Auto Spy inning. Tell you what that means after the 1-1 pitch. Ramos takes a ball low. Tidal Wave Auto Spa is making Braves country clean car country, and they're doing it all season long. If the Braves pitch a scoreless fourth inning tonight, Tidal Wave will offer half off their Best Wash membership tomorrow. Learn more at TidalWaveAutospa.com/Braves. Mahle swivels and fires. 2-1, a floater to right field, down into the gap that rolls all the way to the wall. Around first base, Ramos heads for second. And the throw-in is cut off by Ozzie Albies. It's a leadoff double. Didn't come all that hard off the bat, but put it in the right place. And with as shallow as that wall is in right field, that zipped right on through and went all the way to the wall. That 4-hop to the base of the wall.
You know, it's a different game when you play here. That ball normally would be a triple because it rolls deeper into the gap. There is no gap. I mean, it got to the fence, bounced off, and Mauricio got it in, but boy, it's short out there.
Luis Garcia pops it up towards foul ground, maybe playable. Riley goes to the railing, reaches, and he's got it. Then goes up on top of the railing, keeps his balance, and then feet back down on the field. That's a great play.
Oh, Boy's had a big out.
If he goes to the railing with any more force and momentum, he'd have gone head first into that camera well. Man, his belt buckle was up on top of that railing, and he's doing his best not to lose his balance. And that catch is made. We'll make that the Truist play of the game, brought to you by Truist. When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC. And a pop-up by Chisholm. On the infield, Kim and Albies there. This is Albies' ball. He makes the catch.
Oh, man. One of them decided to catch it. They kept looking at each other.
After a leadoff double, consecutive pop-ups, and 2 outs. No score, bottom of the fourth.
That was another good out on a splitter.
So 2 down for big Spencer Jones. First pitch to Jones. He swings and misses. Just about came out of his shoes. I mentioned he's 6'7", and he crouches pretty low in his stance, but even still, he's still probably about 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Big, tall, left-handed hitter. He does squat low. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way from Mahle. This tie, 1 ball, 1 strike.
He doesn't stay in that crouch very long, though, Ben. I mean, he still has his knees bent when he starts to go to the ball, but he's been taught somewhere along the line to use his legs, drive off that back leg.
1-1 from Mahle. This low of the splitter.
He's also got a very robotic-like open stance that then he's got to bring his right foot, his front foot, back to the plate, tiptoe, and make sure it's there so that he's ready to swing.
2-1 pulled foul on the right field line.
Doesn't look natural.
It doesn't. I see a guy of that size who wears number 78 in New York City. I think he plays for the New York Giants.
Yeah. Let's see if Malley goes to that splitter again.
Been a good option for him. 2-2 pitch. And a fly ball to deep center field. Sprinting back Dubon. Dubon goes to the wall. Mauricio leaps, and he just robbed him. What a play by Dubon. He can play anywhere on the field. And a Gold Glove type play by Dubon to rob Spencer Jones. That is outstanding. Would have been a homer into the monuments. Instead, it's out number 3. Amazing play by Dubon. We go to the top of the 5th. No score.
It came from outer space.
No, it came from Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
The taste is out of this world.
Well, the taste is, but they're from Atlanta and now at Truist Park.
They are burgers you could die for.
But please don't. You can find Grindhouse Killer Burgers at Truist Park in the Outfield Market, sections 315 and 335. And now in the West End by The Works, or at one of the other 5 Atlanta and Athens locations. You can even book our food truck to bring Grindhouse to your next event. Grindhouse Killer Burgers.
Live fast.
Eat well.
I'm Patrick Brown, former Army Ranger in the United States Army. Like many service members, I had to make difficult choices when leaving the military. And the most challenging thing was finding purpose in a new phase of life. Housing, employment, education. Way too many decisions and no idea where to start. That was until I met the Warrior Alliance. They made it simple. They listened and quickly connected me to the services I needed. And like a trusted friend, they even followed up to make sure I was squared away. Change a veteran's life today by donating at thewarrioralliance.org. Helping warriors navigate to success after service.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app. Now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now.
No score into the top of the 5th inning, and now for more play-by-play, here's Joe.
Thanks, Ben. Feel like you're on vacation?
A little bit.
First pitch to Riley is hooked foul down the left field line. He hit it a ton, but it's going into the second level, 0-1. Austin walked his first time up. Thanks to that catch by Dubon, the bottom of the 4th was a Tidal Wave Auto Spa clean inning. Check swing. Austin went 0-2. So stop by any Tidal Wave location tomorrow and get half off their Best Wash membership for the first month. Visit TidalWaveAutoSpa.com/Braves for more info.
I think I have to retroactively go back and change the truest play of the game to that catch by
Yeah, you might. That's right. No score. 5th inning. The 0-2. Riley lays off an off-speed pitch. 1-2 the count. Last Braves base runner was the leadoff single by Acuna in the 3rd. He was wiped out in a double play. Wind in the pitch. Another check swing. Called strike 3. Didn't point at Austin as he went around. If he went around, Ripperger brings him up. That's 5 strikeouts for Max Fried, whose pitch count is in pretty good shape. He's only thrown 62 pitches, and we're in the 5th. Sean Murphy struck out his first time. First pitch swinging, hooks one, and a one-hop stab by McMahon at third base, robbed him of a double, throws to first, pulls Garcia off the bag, but the tag applied. 2 out. Great play by McMahon to save an extra base hit.
That was really spectacular. I mean, it was pretty much by him, and he's diving back into his right when he got leather on it. And then that's just half the play right there. Then you got to pop up and make a good enough throw.
If the Yankees have a truest defensive play of the game, there it is. Ha-Seong Kim Popped out to short his first time. Wind in the pitch is high, ball 1. 3 hits for the Braves, 1 hit for the Yankees. No score. Kim wears number 7, waits, and takes a strike. Cutter in there for a strike, 1-1. Max Fried winds and fires. Breaking ball, strike call. 1-2. Max splits. Lefty's only hitting a $156 against him. Right-hander's 208. He's only allowed 1 homer in 79 innings this year. How about that? Comes to a right-hander. Wind in the pitch. Must have been low. 2-2. Two out, nobody on. Great play by McMahon, saved a double. Ronald Acuna Jr. would be next. Kim ready. And a fastball up and in. He checked his swing, but the ball found the bat. Well, this is a massive place, isn't it?
Sure is.
I mean, look how far away those people are down the left field line, up in the upper deck. They're a mile and a half, 2 miles from here. Here's the wind in the pitch again. Swung on, popped a foul, and out of play.
I think the ones on the top row out in right field are closer to Citi Field than they are to the plate here.
It might be.
That's way up there.
On the Saya out-of-town scoreboard, Toronto leading Philadelphia 3-2. Bottom of the 5th. Wind in the delivery, fouled back. Ha-Sung Kim giving him a good battle.
In your playing career, and you might want to take time to answer this at the next inning, but when it came to the ballparks that you knew you were going to play in, was Yankee Stadium towards the top of the list in anticipation that you're excited to go play in for the first time?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For the first time, no doubt about it. I was fired up for it. 2-2. Strike 3 call. Kim caught looking. Strikeout number 6 for Max Fried. He looks like he is back 100%. We go to the bottom of the 5th. No score.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains August 7th through the 13th with prices starting at $30.89. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
To the feeling of moving through the world with unmistakable presence. The invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event.
Whether you're planning a weekend getaway, attending a concert, cheering on your favorite team, or exploring brand new Atlanta attractions like the Cosm, Centennial Yards, and South Downtown, make Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park your home base. Located in the heart of downtown Atlanta, you're just steps from Mercedes-Benz Stadium, State Farm Arena, Centennial Olympic Park, and top dining and entertainment. Book today and take advantage of our seasonal offers. Visit omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra family of scratchers only from the Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day.
Braves fans, make an appointment to be a part of the world-famous crossover to hear Chris Domino and me, Nick Cellini, mix it up with Chuck and Chernoff weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Joe Bennett, J. Chad with you from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. No score, bottom of the fifth inning. Glad you stayed with us tonight after a 2-hour rain delay. Delayed the start of tonight's game. George Lombard Jr., 7, 8, and 9 their order, due up against Tyler Mahle. First pitch in there for a strike. Lombard grounded to short his first time. He has really ignited this fan base here with his first game with a homer and a couple of good plays. Takes ball 1-1. And of course, he was a first-round draft pick, so everybody's been anticipating his arrival. Breaking ball, strike call, 1-2. It was actually a split finger, and that was another beauty. Took his glove off, rubbed up the baseball a little bit. Now delivers. A little outside, check swing. He went around, says home plate umpire Mark Ripperger. That is strikeout number 6 for Mahle.
Yeah, looking really good. And boy, that was 2 feet off the plate, but that's how nasty that pitch has been. That splitter looked good most of the way to the plate to Lombard.
Ryan McMahon drew a walk his first time up. He's faced Mahle more than any other Yankee in the lineup tonight, swinging a miss at a split. He's 5 for 18, but 2 of those hits are homers. I really thought when he came to New York from Colorado, and granted, Colorado's a nice place to hit, but I really thought he would take advantage of that right field porch. And in ways he has as he takes low. 1-1. He's got 10 homers, 27 RBIs, but I really thought he would be in launch mode here, batting left-handed. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, raked to right field. That's a base hit. That'll go all the way to the fence. He bounces back to Acuna, but he's a little off balance, and his throw-in goes all the way to third base. It's a one-out double for McMahon.
Yeah, to your point, it's funny because both the ballparks that he's played in, hitter-friendly yards, but for very different reasons.
Yeah.
By the way, for Mahle, he gives up the double, but where he's been so impressive in my mind tonight is what he's done once the Yankees have had a man on. He's been able to really knuckle up and find a way to get those next few batters.
Well, he's only given up 2 hits. Both of were doubles, and one last inning was a leadoff double, but he left him right there. Here's Austin Wells, the catcher. Takes high, ball 1. Fans, you ever wonder what a home run tastes like? Well, it's a little peppery, a little tangy, and a lot like the original Louisiana hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Braves. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some. Wells, a left-handed hitter. Waits and takes a strike. He didn't like it. Has a word with Ripperger, but called a strike and no challenge. Wells took a called third strike his first time up. No score. Bottom of the fifth. Runner at second. 1 out. And the pitch. Pulled foul on the ground. 1-2. Trent Grisham on deck. Wells calls time, adjusts his gloves. Nomar Garcia-Parra-like. Mahle gets the sign and fires. Tapper foul back to the plate. You know, I don't know if Nomar Garcia-Parra could play in this era with the pitch clock and having to do.
He'd had to cut down on the adjusting of the batting gloves significantly.
He'd have to really accelerate all of that. Another 1-2 offering. Swung on, lifted in the air to center field, not very deep. Dubon says he's got it. McMahon goes back to second to tag, but he will not advance as Dubon gets it in quickly. 2 out for Trent Grisham.
It's a big out, but Malley trying to do right here what he's done all night. The second there's any kind of trouble, that's when we've seen the best stuff out of him, and getting the next few batters out and a chance to do that here.
And getting ahead of the hitters. It's been a key for him in these spots.
Yeah, on the attack.
Grisham has popped to first, and he is struck out. Malley works on the first base side of the pitching rubber. Comes Sada and delivers. High, ball one. 94 on that fastball. The next pitch for Malley will be his 75th. He's been very economical, too, despite a couple of walks. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. It's funny, Chisholm struck out in the first inning, or his first time up, and looked back at Malley like, how did you get that ball by me? I think it was at 93. And it goes to what Walt Weiss said about Malley at the beginning of the game. There's a pop-up straight back headed toward us. One and two, but he said he has a fastball that plays.
Yeah.
And it has tonight.
At late life.
Yeah. Max Fried got a shot of him in the dugout. He's already got his glove on, ready to go out. His team trying to get him a lead. The 1-2 pitch. Got him looking. Although Grisham wants to challenge this, he thinks it was high and away. But a called third strike on Trent Grisham, and we wait for the challenge. Here it comes. It was a strike. Struck him out. Number 7 for Malley, and he leaves another runner stranded at second. And we go to the 6th. No score.
Hey, Braves fans. Snit here for Gas South. In baseball, you learn pretty quickly that doing things the right way matters. That's why I'm proud to partner with Gas South, the official natural gas provider of the Atlanta Braves. They've been serving Georgia for more than 20 years, putting customers first. Join today and get $100 in bill credits with no deposit and no hidden fees. Visit gassouth.com/Braves.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
Hey, Braves fans, it's John Michaels. Watch the best highlights from our local shows or dive into the live stream and fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Full house here at Yankee Stadium, wondering who's going to score first. Looked like the Braves did in the first inning, but the run was erased on an appeal. It was discovered the third out was made before the runner crossed. Top of the order for the Braves here in the 6th inning on the home run jackpot inning. Ronald Acuna has a base hit tonight in 2 trips. Takes down an end, ball 1. Linda Smith from Marietta, Georgia will win $1,000 if anybody hits a homer this inning on the Georgia Lottery home run jackpot. Max Fried still out there. 1-0 the count. The pitch to Acuna. Swung on, foul to the on-deck circle. 1-1.
Saw something funny in between innings. You know, this game started 2 hours later than it was supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of these ballparks, these gulls in the area know when to come in when the game ends, and they come in and have themselves a buffet.
1-1. Grounded up the middle. Fought it off a little bit. Chisholm's there. He'll glove it and throw him out, 1 away.
In between innings, I saw one goal. It's like he was doing a reconnaissance mission. And he just flying circles over the stadium thinking, what are they still doing here?
What is going on?
We're supposed to be eating by now.
Yeah. Very good observation. Drake Baldwin had a base hit in the first inning. He went the other way on a fastball away from him. He's 1 for 2, struck out his last time. Takes a curveball for a strike. Max Fried, 6'4", 190. Kicks and delivers. They appeal. He did not go, and the count 1-1 to Baldwin. If you'd like to enter for your chance to win at least $1,000 from the Georgia Lottery, visit 680thefan.com/GA Lottery. Georgia Lottery. Today could be the day. Drake hitting .272, 20 homers. Short porch to right field there, Drake. And the pitch. Swung on, lifted down the left field line, slicing toward the corner and out of play. A foul ball makes the count 1-2.
Fernando Cruz up and tossing for the Yankees. It's interesting here. These batters have now seen Fried for the 3rd time.
Doesn't happen very often. Foul ball swung on and tapped at the plate. Baldwin stays alive. 78 pitches for Max. We're in the 6th. No score. Yankees and Braves. A pitch. Sinker down and in. Count evens at 2-2. Ozzie Albies on deck. Here's the wind and the 2-2 offering. Down low, ball 3. If you just joined us, the Braves had first and second, 2 out in the first inning, and Dubon had a base hit up the middle. Well, that scored Baldwin, we thought, but Ozzie was thrown out trying to go first to third, and it was ruled that he was tagged out before Baldwin scored. So the run came off the board. Now a ground ball to Chisholm again. He makes the play, 2 out.
So really that robbed home run by Mauricio Dubon was an act of revenge.
Yeah.
Because it took an RBI away from him, so he stole 2 RBIs from them.
I like it. Ozzie has walked, and he's hit into a 6-4-3 double play. Batting right-handed. And the pitch. Big curveball missed high. Tried to throw that one a little too hard. 1-0 the count. Fried now over 80 pitches. This is number 83, and a slow breaking ball swung on and missed. Ozzie was 6 for his last 22 at home during the homestand. 0 for 1 tonight with a walk. And the pitch. Swung on, sliced to right field and fairly deep, but on the run. Jones is there, and he'll make the catch right on the edge of the warning track. And that'll end the inning. Braves go in order for the 3rd straight inning. And we go to the bottom of the 6th, scoreless.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
One ingredient, endless possibilities. Real sweet Vidalia onions from Schumann Farms are sure to be a heavy hitter in your grocery lineup. Grown only in South Georgia, real sweet Vidalia onions bring naturally sweet flavor to any meal. They're mild enough to enjoy raw for snacking and versatile enough to add to all your weeknight dinners and meal prep. With one onion, that does it all. You're getting real sweet flavor and value in every bite. Schumann Farms, real sweet Vidalia onions in stores now.
Hey, Braves Country, it's Tom Glavine, and when my ride needs a wash, I trust the official car wash of the Atlanta Braves, Tidal Wave Auto Spa. With hundreds of convenient locations, all-star customer service, and cutting-edge equipment that gets my ride sparkling clean in just 3 minutes, Tidal Wave is a game changer. Visit TidalWaveAutospa.com to find a location near you.
My car is happy. I am happy. Tidal Wave Auto Spa.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Matt Chernoff. Pull up the 680 The Fan live stream for a break while you work. And dive into our fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Boy, you want to make your plans to be with us tomorrow. What a pitching matchup. Chris Sale against Garrett Cole, 3:05 first pitch. Game 2 of this series. Tonight we are scoreless. I guess that's pretty good pitching performance tonight, too. Both Malley and Fried, as Ben Rice pops one up down the left field line. Thomas in foul territory, had to reach back and make the catch. One pitch, one out. As Rice leads off with a fly out. And that'll bring up Elliot Ramos, who doubled his last time up. Fans, Napa is a proud partner of your Atlanta Braves. With America's largest network of parts and care, Napa has all the bases covered when it comes to your ride. Joe, Ben, and Jay Chad with you from the Bronx. Wind in the pitch. Strike call. Good fastball. Malley still dealing. 79 pitches. He fires. Look about the same pitch, but called a ball. 1-1. He's been on base twice. Ramos walked and doubled his last time. Takes outside, 2-1. He led off the fourth inning with a double. And then Malley got a foul out, a pop-up, and a fly out. No damage. The pitch. Foul back. Had a good cut. 2-2. No runs, 3 hits for the Braves. No runs, 2 hits for the Yankees. Both the Yankee hits are doubles. Ramos and McMahon. Next offering is high, helmet high. Kind of like Malley was saying, look out. got away from him. Full count, 3-2. Great catch over the railing by Austin Riley. The 0-1, swinging a foul ball off the glove of Murphy. 0-2. How many teams acquired players, though, that I'm not kidding, starting a game tonight, batting third and fourth in their new team's lineup?
That's a great point.
Goodness.
Well, the Yankees desperate to have any kind of production offensively. We mentioned in the first few innings the kind of drought that they have had, and really a lot lately when they've gotten runs, don't come on home runs.
0-2, swung on, and too good a pitch. It was raked to right field for a base hit. Looked like an off-speed pitch, breaking ball perhaps. Yeah, it was a splitter. And perhaps Garcia was looking for it because he nailed it. He's at first base with 2 out. And here comes Hefner, who is coming out pitching coach. That might be to buy some time for the bullpen, who begin to scramble around a little bit.
Yeah, you'd love to get him through one more batter, get him through the 6th inning, and then see what takes place with the bullpen at that point. These two pitchers have Been toe-to-toe tonight, been a stalemate. Didier Fuentes up and tossing in the Braves bullpen now.
Chisholm has struck out and popped up. Came into the game 5 for his last 31. But 17 homers, 47 driven in. He's now 0 for 9 in his career against Mallon. Malley comes set, the stretch and the pitch. Fastball inside, made him jackknife out of the way. Ball 1. Spencer Jones on deck. The 1-0. Same spot inside, ball 2. Hitters count 2-0. Scoreless game, bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Strike call on the inside corner. Chisholm didn't think so. Snaps his head around at Mark Ripperger.
His fastball, 94-95, but I've been very impressed with the location of that pitch tonight.
You know, he's kind of like Sale in a way that he's been able to reach back for a little extra at times, too. 2-1. Swung on, fouled back 2-2. I'm telling you, we're in the danger zone here. That was just to our left.
See, the good news for you is you have the hallway to the door behind you. You can just push back from the counter and fade back. I got nowhere to go. Well, I got to go underneath.
Look at the facing of this wall here that J-Chad sits on top of.
Dent's all behind me.
Yeah. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Got him with a splitter. Wow. Tyler Malley. Strikeout number 9. And we go to the 7th inning, still scoreless.
This is Kevin Swanson, business manager of IBEW 613. There's a reason why over 5,500 electricians currently choose IBEW Local 613, and why we build Atlanta's most important projects, including Truist Park. Talk to our electricians, look at our working agreement. The only thing you will lose by not looking are wages, benefits, and time. Nothing to lose by taking a look. Go to IBEW613.org.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Kelly Crawl. Wake up with the Locker Room every weekday morning from 6 to 10 and hear me on Wednesdays and Thursdays on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Well, you got to love it. When you go to the 7th inning, the infield is drugged by the grounds crew here of the Yankees to YMCA, and they're dancing and spinning, looking good. Also looking good, Max Fried. He's pitched a great ball game. 3-hit shutout for him, 3-hit shutout for Malley. We go to the 7th and back to get the Braves on top. Here's Ben.
Yeah, let's do it right here. Thank you, Joe. It'll be Olsen, Dubon, and Thomas for the Braves in the top of the 7th. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for both teams. We're starting to get late in this one. Fried brings his 85th pitch of the game. Olsen takes the ball inside. I know you can get some of the best bagels in the world here in New York, but a bunch of bagels up there on that scoreboard right now. I mean, nothing but zeros across the board. Olsen 0 for 2 with a pop out and a fly out. 1-0 pitch. Ball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Blue Jays still leading the Phillies. That's a 3-2 game in the 6th inning. Actually, the Jays just scored a run. That's now 4-2 Toronto. See what the Braves can do here in the Bronx. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way to Matt Olson. He fights it off foul right back into the screen. 2 balls and a strike. With each passing inning, that run that was wiped off the board for the Braves becoming more and more magnified. It was a 1-0 lead for a moment. And then upon a review, that run was wiped away because the third out took place on the base paths at third base before Drake Baldwin touched the plate. And on a base hit by Dubon, Rozzy Albies was thrown out trying to go first and third. 2-1 to Olsen. And he smokes one down the right field line foul right outside the chalk. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Game 2 in this series will be tomorrow afternoon. 3 different start times in this series. We're supposed to start at 7:05 Eastern tonight. Didn't start till 9 p.m. Almost 2-hour rain delay kept us from playing. 2-2 to Olsen. He gets a piece, fouls it back. Tomorrow's first pitch scheduled for 3:05 Eastern, 2:05 Central. And then Sunday's finale, 1:35 Eastern, 12:35 Central. And that game tomorrow actually be the second game on the field tomorrow.
That's cool.
The Yankees Old Timers Day, that Legends game that they have here, that'll be tomorrow. 2-2, swung on, miss. Struck him out with a fastball. That heater, 96 from Fried. 7 strikeouts for Fried. 1 away in the 7th inning, and that will be it for Fried. Got him out there to face the lefty. Now they'll be going into the bullpen. So Aaron Boone out there to the mound to make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. And everyone rising to applaud the effort for Fried here at Yankee Stadium. He was terrific. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. We'll introduce you to the new Yankee hurler when we come back. We're in the top of the 7th. Bases empty, 1 down, no score.
Whether you're planning a weekend getaway, attending a concert, cheering on your favorite team, or exploring brand new Atlanta attractions like the Cosm, Centennial Yards, and South Downtown, make Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park your home base. Located in the heart of downtown Atlanta, you're just steps from Mercedes-Benz Stadium, State Farm Arena, Centennial Olympic Park, and top dining and entertainment. Book today and take advantage of our seasonal offers. Visit omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
With the new extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, you can win an extra hit of cash. Yep, just put it in a box or a plastic bag or ride it over on a donkey for all we care. And when you play the extra scratchers, you can also win a 2026 Ford Bronco Big Bend. So forget that donkey. We'll take the Bronco. Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Ford Bronco Big Bend is a trademark owned and licensed by Ford Motor Company. Play responsibly.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar. The tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at YanmarTractor.com.
This is Buck Ballou reminding you to get your summer college football fix from the official sports talk station for the Georgia Bulldogs. 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
Hard throwing Fernando Cruz will take over for the Yankees. He can't pitch any better than Max Fried did. This is his 55th game. He's 4-6, 10 decisions out of the bullpen, 2.76 ERA. He's got a couple of saves, too, 60 strikeouts in 49 innings on a fastball that's 92-94 with a split and a slider.
Big right-hander will be facing Mauricio Dubon, then Lane Thomas. No score, top of the 7th. A big reason this game is scoreless right now. Here's the first pitch on the way to Dubon. Ball low and outside from Cruz. We're telling you about that 1 run wiped off the board for the Braves in the first inning. Well, Dubon did something similar. In the bottom of the 4th inning, he robbed what would have been a 2-run home run by Spencer Jones. Went above the wall in center, brought it back. 1-0 pitch and foul. That's into the seats over to our right. 1 ball and 1 strike on Dubon. In between innings, it'll be the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by the Warrior Alliance. The Warrior Alliance is stepping up at the plate to help warriors navigate to success after military service. Visit thewarrioralliance.org to learn more. 1-1 from Cruz. Up and in. He backs out of the way. 2 balls and a strike. I was thinking about Fried, of course, facing his former team. And a few former teammates, of course, there. There's the 2-1 pitch on the way. Dubon pops it up. Foul ground, right side into the seats for a souvenir. Of course, Max's last season was 2024 with the Braves, so still plenty of former teammates over there in that third base dugout. But I can guarantee you there's one former teammate he was very glad he didn't have to face tonight. Who, of course, isn't on the Braves roster anymore, and that's Travis d'Arnaud. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way to Mauricio Dubon, and Dubon sends it down the left field line, a foul ball. Turned on the splitter, just missed it being a fair ball. Pitchers hate facing former catchers. They know all their stuff, and of course Travis knows Max as well as anyone. And if you're facing a former team, one of the last guys you want to face is a former catcher. Something Darren was talking about on the broadcast the other day. 2-2 pitch. And Dubon with a fly ball to left field. Going back now is Ramos. He goes to the warning track. Makes the catch out and left. 2 down in the 7th. But Darren said he hated facing former catchers. Because they know all your tricks.
Yeah, and they know how you like to work and what patterns. I always thought catchers, I agree with Darren, I always thought catchers had a leg up on pitchers at times.
Here comes Michael Harris to pinch hit for Lane Thomas. Michael's been swinging a very hot bat. First pitch he sees, looped foul into the seats just past the Braves dugout on that third baseline. Michael batting .293, 20 home runs. His next home run will be a new career best for him. Stellar campaign for Harris. Righty-lefty matchup. 0-1 is low. 0-1 ball and 1 strike. Michael slugging .500 right on the nose. Thomas finishes his night 0 for 2. And with this righty in there, Walt Weiss can send up some left-handed sticks. 1-1 from Cruz. Harris pops it up, foul territory down the left field line. In pursuit, McMahon to the railing, out of play. That lands in the first row. And 1-2 on Harris.
Not sure what that pitch was. It probably was a splitter, but a bad one. And left it upstairs, and lucky that Michael wasn't right on it.
Harris pinwheels his bat. And front foot up on the tiptoe. Heel elevated. 1-2, and he goes lunging and missing after a splitter in the dirt and strikes out. And that ends the top of the 7th inning. So it's a 1-2-3 7th. Time to stretch here at Yankee Stadium. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. No score.
Oh. Forget something for your project? We've got you. At HomeDepot.com, get fast, free delivery on millions of items for whatever you're working on. Same day or next day. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Get fast, free delivery only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select in-stock items by 4 p.m., subject to availability.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know-how. From joyful occasions to the unexpected, First Franklin Financial makes loans for living, offering fixed rates and flexible terms on loans up to $15,000. The next time you're looking for some extra cash to help make ends meet, come see the friendly Franklin folks or visit us at oneffc.com to learn more. All loan terms and APRs depend on meeting our underwriting and income criteria and may require collateral. First Franklin Financial Corporation is licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission, CFI 215. Georgia Residential Mortgage Licensee 5656, MMLS number 141654. Not available in North Carolina.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
This is Barrett Salee. Your phone calls are always welcome during the 680 wrap-up after every Braves game on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
God bless America here at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And what a game we've had thus far. We go to the bottom of the seventh, scoreless. The Braves will make a pitching change. Didier Fuentes will come on and work the bottom of the seventh. And what an outing for Tyler Mahle in his first pitching performance in a Braves uniform. He goes 6 innings of 3 hit shutout ball, walked 2 and struck out 9. Man, was he good. So is Didier Fuentes this year. This is his 40th appearance, all out of the bullpen with exception of one start. He's 4-1 with a 2.42 ERA and a couple of saves. 48 innings, 61 strikeouts, and 15 walks. Just a .213 batting average against this young kid who has been outstanding out of the Braves bullpen, and he's going to face the lower half of the order for the Yankees.
It's a battle of the bullpens now. Also, Michael Harris remains in the game, goes to center field. Mauricio Dubon moves from center field to left field. So your outfield left to right is Dubon, Harris, and Acuna. Folks, the average baseball game has 9 innings. That means 9 chances to put the original Louisiana hot sauce on all your favorite ballpark eats. They're all tastier with the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. Speaking of tasty, how about that press room here at Yankee Stadium?
Really good. Really good. I had some pasta tonight that was outstanding.
Pretty good dessert selection, too, I'd say.
Still working on it.
No score to the bottom of the 7th inning. Alongside Joe Simpson and our producer-engineer Jonathan Chadwick, Ben Ingram here with you. This has been a great game. Great pitching, great defense, and scoreless into the bottom of the 7th inning. Didier Fuentes, 21-year-old righty, under the lights at Yankee Stadium for the first time in his career. He'll go to work versus Jones, Lombard, and McMahon. First pitch to Jones. He missed low and inside. That fastball, 98. Pitch. Huge swing and a tip in the mid for a strike. Well, these Yankees have been completely suffocated at the plate in the last few games. We mentioned they've scored 2 runs or fewer in 6 of their last 7 games. 1-1 pitch. Jones sends it foul into the seats down the left field line. They haven't had many opportunities tonight with runners in scoring position. They had the 2 doubles. So altogether, they are 0 for 5 in a game with runners in scoring position. But how about this? Over their last 7 games, they are 3 for their last 48 with runners in scoring position. Wow. 1-2 pitches high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And don't you just know they'd love to have a healthy Aaron Judge back as soon as possible. He was just cleared today to start just some light activity. Not even play, just light activity. 2-2 pitch. And Jones on the fly ball to right field. Acuna going to go back. Acuna to the wall, has room. Makes the catch and then goes into that padded wall. Like we said, anything to right field of that short porch, you buckle up and hold your breath. And fortunately, that time, it stayed in the ballpark.
The way that left the bat, I thought there's no way it'd stay in the yard. But he didn't get that off the sweet spot. It's kind of around the brand of the bat.
1 away in the bottom of the 7th. George Lombard Jr. 0 for 2 in the game. He digs in to face Fuentes. A couple of 21-year-olds squaring off here. There's a ball outside. 1-0 from Fuentes. He showed us some heat there. 99 with a fastball swung on, missed.
Now, usually as a first-round draft pick, you're going to get all the gear pretty quick. You know, equipment companies are going to come calling, shoe manufacturers, glove guys. You get to the big leagues, that gets bumped up even more.
1-1 pitch, swung on, missed.
He was probably like a kid in a candy store with all the gear he can,
man, don't you know it,
add on.
Like Christmas every day. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Lombard. Didier Fuentes kicks and fires a 1-2 and a fly ball to deep center. Sprinting back Harris. Harris slows. He's under it, makes the catch. Well, these Yankee fans think everything's going out. That came off the bat to center. Then it was deep but not to the track. But coming off the bat, you thought he hit it 500 feet.
But you know what? When I go into a ballpark that I'm not familiar with, anything hit like that, I'm kind of going, uh-oh. Because I don't know how to read the ball here.
That's true. Definitely takes a few innings. 2 down for Ryan McMahon. No score, bottom of the 7th. McMahon lines one into left field. Jumped on the first pitch fastball. 2-out single for him. Been a good night for McMahon. He's on for the 3rd time. He has a single, a double, and a walk. That extends the inning for Austin Wells. Well, Fuentes trying to get the number 9 hitter. Keep this thing scoreless into the 8th inning. Braves will have 7, 8, 9 due up in the 8th. Fuentes, a check of the runner. Lead at first base by McMahon. Pitch to Wells. Hop back and foul. Wells 0 for 2. A strikeout and a fly to center field. Just so impressed with Tyler Mahle tonight. We mentioned in his last start as a Giant, he had 9 strikeouts. It was the most he had totaled in 4 seasons. And then he goes out there tonight in his first start as a Brave and strikes out 9. 0-1, a hack and a miss, nothing and 2. So he's really tapped into something here lately.
Got a little help from Dubon in center. Saved a homer. But other than that, he has pretty much done it all by himself.
Ryan McMahon, the runner at first base, 2 down for Wells. Righty-lefty matchup. Fuentes set right at the tomahawk. 0-2 pitch. Take a hike. Got him with a splitter. Well done by Fuentes. Strikes out Wells. We played 7. We go to the 8th. Nothing decided. We are scoreless in the Bronx.
Ever wonder where the capital A in Chick-fil-A came from? It started with grade A, top quality chicken. But we believed everything, not just the food, should be grade A. The A in Chick-fil-A is for all the little things we do to bring you our best every day.
Atlanta area Chick-fil-A restaurants are teaming up with the Atlanta Braves Foundation on the Home Plate Project to help fight food insecurity for families in need. Show your support by visiting braves.com/homeplate to learn more about food distributions in your area.
Real Braves fans know a reliable outfield is key to winning games. Braves fans also know that when it comes to buying their next new vehicle, they can always rely on Landmark Auto Group. With Georgia's best deals on new Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, and 3 convenient locations in Morrow, Atlanta, and Athens, you're never too far from a Landmark store. Or shop us online at shoplandmarkcars.com. Landmark Auto Group, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Always the best deal, always.
At Emory Healthcare, there's a whole team of people devoted to medicine that envisions the future, so you can do the same. When doubt surrounds your picture of tomorrow, hope from others can light the way forward. The power of second chances is here every day, but its beauty shines brightest when you bring it home. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Hey folks, this is home team Brandon Lee. Keep your radio on the radio home of the Braves every weekday morning, 6 to 10, to get the latest baseball news in your car or while you work. 680 The Fan and the Fan app.
All right, into the top of the 8th inning, no score. Time to put a little grease in the frying pan. What do you say?
Okay.
Austin Riley leading it off, followed by Sean Murphy and Ha-Seong Kim. This is still Cruz on the mound for the Yankees.
Little sizzle.
That'd be a good time for it right here. Riley has walked, also a strikeout. Riley a check swing. They appeal. He did go, according to first base umpire Dan Merzel.
Boy, Austin was really pulling away from the plate on that one. That front shoulder went flying open.
A 1 pitch. Ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Braves have not had a base runner since the 3rd inning. 14 in a row sat down by Yankee pitchers. 1-1 pitch. Riley a check swing again. And now a late appeal. This time he did not go. I know that the Yankees are in their bullpen now, but their starters have been terrific. I mentioned how they've struggled scoring runs, but on the mound they've been very good. 2 balls and a strike on Riley. 2-1 pitch, swings and misses at a splitter. Yankee starters, and this isn't even calculating what Fried did tonight, their last 9 games. Yankee starters have a 1.75 ERA. And Fried with 6 1/3 shutout innings tonight for the Yankees, and then turned it over to the bullpen. 2-2 pitch, pulled foul. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Every Atlanta Braves game, live on the air and streaming free on the app.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan.
No score in the top of the 8th inning. Alongside Joe Simpson, Ben Ingram here with you at Yankee Stadium. Game 1 of this series. It has been a great opening act to this point. Dylan Lee tossing in the Braves pen. 2-2, and Riley takes a fastball low.
That was a good take. You mentioned the Yankees staff and the starters in particular, but their staff is the number 1 ERA in the American League at 3.33.
I believe it. Payoff pitch. Riley with a towering fly ball to deep left field. In pursuit now, Ramos. You can't forget it. A shooting star to left field, and the Braves take the lead. Austin Riley rounds the sacks for the 14th time this season, and for the first time tonight, a run has scored. And it's 1-0 Braves in the 8th.
And it's the guy who just had his 5-game hitting streak snapped, but who has really turned it around since the break. Good for him.
Is that the kind of sizzle you're looking for?
Yeah, I think, it had a little grease pop on the forearm there on that one.
That went about 15 rows back over the wall in left field. 1-0 Braves in the 8th. It's been so great to see for Riley lately. Sean Murphy takes a called strike. You just can't even imagine how low a player must feel when he's not producing week in, week out, month in, month out, and struggling the way that Riley has been struggling. But here in the month of August, really going back to the All-Star break, been a different story. Murphy takes a called strike. And drove in his 57th RBI of the year. And with that home run by Riley, you'll save $100 on sets of Goodyear and Cooper tires tomorrow only. Plus a free alignment and a free oil change at Tire Discounters. Home runs save Braves fans money all season long. Claim your coupon at tirediscounters.com/Braves. 2 to Murphy. He takes a fastball away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, those Red Sox won again. They thumped the A's 13-1.
They're just scoring in clumps.
Mets beat the Pirates 6-4. 1-2 pitch. Murphy, a big lunge out on the front foot, missed the splitter. 1 away in the 8th inning.
Did you hear what Keith Hernandez said about the Mets after the deadline? He said they took out the garbage. And then he kind of recanted his way. I didn't mean it that way, but
well, seeing where they are in the standings, might not be all that wrong. By the way, the Phillies are trailing the Blue Jays 4-2. That game's in the 7th inning. Here comes Aaron Boone. That'll be it for Cruz. Dominic Smith will be pinch hitting. At least he was in the on-deck circle. And the Yankees will make the Pennington Grass Seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. We'll step aside. 1-0 Braves in the 8th.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Want to earn a deal on the entire Toyota lineup at the national sales event? Then do as I say. Great job. You just earned a deal. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
For game-changing performance on the field to getting things done around the house, Doers make a difference. And when it comes to home improvement needs delivered right to your door, the Home Depot is how doers get more done.
Hey Braves fans, this is Chris Domino reminding you to use your smart speaker to stay up to date on everything baseball while you work. Tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
Like Fernando Cruz, the new pitcher, Brent Hedrick, a left-hander, has a lot of decisions all out of the bullpen. This is his 59th appearance. He's 6-1 with an awesome 1.40 ERA, 69 strikeouts in 58 innings, and only a 2.12 average against him. He is a 93-96 split slider man.
Dominic Smith will bat against him, so left on left as Dominic comes along to pinch hit for Ha-Sung Kim. Kim goes 0 for 2 in this game. A pop out to strikeout. And Smith takes the ball low. Tonight's attendance here at Yankee Stadium, 42,297. 1-0 to Smith, fouled back. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tomorrow's game 2. Definitely going to be the best pitching matchup around Major League Baseball, I'd imagine. Chris Sale and Garrett Cole. 3:05 Eastern tomorrow, 2:05 Central. 1-1 pitch is over for a called strike. And what's in front of the Braves right now as they lead 1-0 in the 8th inning, trying to hold on, win this one, and go into tomorrow's game 2 with a 9-game winning streak. 1-2 pitch. Dominic slaps it foul down the left field line. That'd have been fun, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it, though? That would have been a thing of beauty, just a little slapper down the third baseline.
Braves still have Dylan Lee throwing in the bullpen, so thinking about Lee and Iglesias. 1-2 pitch. A busted bat down the right field line, foul. Dominic needs a brand new weapon. Smith, he's had some big numbers in his career at Yankee Stadium. Hitting over 350 with 4 homers in this ballpark. And that just ties into what you were talking about earlier. Left-handed batters coming to a series here. They want to take advantage of that right field porch.
Honestly, Ben, at the other ballpark, I love taking batting practice because it was a short porch. You could hit balls in the, second, third deck and think you were really something.
1-0 Braves in the top of the 8th inning. Dominic Smith puts his mouthpiece in. He bats with that mouthpiece at all times. There's a brand new bat. Now the 1-2 pitch. Smith reaches and misses after a slider for strike 3. 2 away in the 8th inning. And now Ronald Acuna coming up to the plate. Ronald 1 for 3 with a single. Yankees have used Fried, Cruz, and now Hedrick on the mound. Braves have used Malley and Fuentes at this point. All high and outside, 1 ball and no strikes. A Home run by Austin Riley to lead off the top of the 8th inning has been the only tally of the game. 1-0 to Acuna, fouled back. That sent him down to a knee going after that fastball.
Good swing.
How about the first of 2 homers yesterday for Ronald? Bouncing off the gloves of the outfielders and over the wall.
And nobody knew what to do.
Yeah. 1-1 is outside. I woke up this morning thinking about that. I just couldn't believe still couldn't believe it had taken place.
Ronald stopped at first because he wasn't sure where the ball went either.
2-1 and a bouncer out to third base. Coming in, gloving back of the bag. McMahon cuts it loose, not in time. Ronald Acuna beats it out, flying down the first baseline. Second you hit that 2-hopper down the third baseline when it's Ronald, you better hurry. And Ronald able to use his speed and cruise across first base. Infield single and 2 down.
Got a left-handed pitcher. Don't know anything about his move, if it's good or not, but I got to take a chance. I want Ronald running. Give Drake a chance to drive him in.
Yeah, I like that call. Ronald 15 of 22 in the stolen base department this year. Drake Baldwin 1 for 3. Takes a first pitch slider for a strike. Drake had a single back in the first inning. And he was just inches from scoring when the first inning came to an end. As Ozzie Albies was thrown out trying to go first to third on a base hit by Dubon that would have otherwise scored Baldwin. There's a called strike on the outside corner.
Especially have him running here on an 0-2. It's not a good count to run on, but I want to give Baldwin a clean, fresh inning if you get thrown out.
0-2, Ronald not going. There's a ball low at outside. Antoine Richardson, Braves first base coach, has his left arm draped over the shoulder of Ronald, whispering into his right ear. Antoine backs off into the coach's box. Ronald a lead at first base. Not going. 1-2 pitch in the air towards center. Coming in and trying to make a play. Grisham, he dives, can't get there. Rolls away from him. Backing up the play, the left fielder Ramos sends it in, and by the time the smoke clears and the dust settles, Ronald standing at third base. That was a looper into center. Good effort by Grisham, but as he dove, got leather on it and couldn't come up with it.
Hung up there for a long time. And then Ronald rounded third, and a throwback almost picked him off. A throwback by Lombard.
Big opportunity right here for the Braves. Now meeting at the mound. Matt Blake is the pitching coach. He's walking out there to the mound. This left-hander Hedrick will be facing Ozzie, who will get to swing from the right side. Look, when you win 8 games in a row, there are so many things that you're doing well. But one of those things that the Braves have been so good at in the midst of this winning streak is base hits with men in scoring position, hitting with 2 outs and men in scoring position. They've had some clutch hits. Those are winning you a ton of games, and looking for one right here. Think about how this game has played out. One more run would feel enormous.
Well, the Yankees can certainly put a high five on what you just said. They need some hitting with runners in scoring position, and I'm sure admire what the Braves have been doing in that situation.
Runners at first and third, 2 down. Ozzie Albies has been on base once. He walked way back in the first inning. He's also hit into a double play and flat out to right field. First pitch to Ozzie, taken for a strike. Backdoor slider, touched the outside corner. Ozzie with dirt all over the front of his gray uniform. Open stance in the right-hand batter's box. Steadies the bat, waiting on the southpaw Hedrick. Pitch on the way, missed high, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yankees had to move McMahon over away from where he was playing position-wise because Ronald was halfway to home plate. And with a left-handed pitcher, he could take off for home, and the pitcher couldn't even see him.
1-1, tap fouled on the third base line and bounces over by the Braves dugout. So Hedrick gets to 2 strikes. It's a 1-2 count on Ozzie. Ozzie digging around there in the right-hand batter's box.
Take him to right field. Huge hole on the right side.
Baldwin at first. Acuna at third. 1-2. Pitched away. Try to get him to chase a splitter. He lays off on a 2-2 count. Now, you're right. That gap in right center is gigantic. He puts one out there. That played 2 runs pretty easily. He'll be running on contact. 2-2, swung on, miss, and unfortunately no contact. So that strikeout into the top of the 8th, but a homer by Austin Riley puts the Braves on the board, breaks up the stalemate. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 1-0 Braves.
What's your idea of a good time? Maybe it's adrenaline, like the rush of watching the home team hit homers at Truist Park. Maybe it's a little more chill, communing with nature among the thousands of plants at Smith Gilbert Gardens. Perhaps it's art and culture, soaking up the charm and history at Marietta Square, or taking in performance at the Cobb Energy Performing Arts Center. Let the good times roll in Cobb, where you can get your fill of chill, thrill, and culture. Cobb Travel and Tourism is your insider's guide to all there is to see and do in the area. Visit travelcobb.org.
What's up, Braves fans? Swing into action this baseball season with Prize Picks, a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. Prize Picks started in Atlanta, so you know we had to show some love for the home team. Plus, it's the best app to make all of your sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today, use code BRAVES, and get $150 instantly in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. That's code BRAVES on Prize Picks to get $150 in lineups if you win your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Save time during your workday commute when you rely on your smartphone. Get real-time traffic reports from the app of your choice while you listen to the radio home of the Braves, only on the Fan app.
One defensive change on the infield. Jim Jarvis will come in and play shortstop. Another change on the mound. Dylan Lee will come in and make his 55th appearance. He's 5-0 with a 2.06 ERA out of the pen for the Braves. Didier Fuentes went in and he gave up a hit. No runs or walks, struck out a batter.
Now, Matt Rosario up to the plate. He'll be pinch hitting. Now, the first pitch he sees is a called strike. So he's out there for Grisham. Grisham goes 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Matt Rosario, then Ben Rice, followed by Elliot Ramos. 1-0 Braves, bottom of the 8th. 0-1 from Lee. Swung on, miss. Nice changeup. No balls and 2 strikes. Dillon is out there for the Yanmar strikeout the side inning. And if he strikes out the side in order, our contestant Jennifer Neal will be the winner of a brand new Yanmar ZTR. 0-2. Rosario takes a ball low. Rosario hitting .236 this season with 10 homers. Right-handed batter. Enter all season long at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win a Yanmar ZTR. And be entered for a grand prize tractor drawing at the end of the season. 1-2. And foul, arcing its way into the seats down the right field line. Still 1-2. Yanmar built together, back the longer. Big lefty Dylan Lee set right at the belt. 1-2 pitch, pulled foul. Hit it hard outside the bag at third and on down the left field line. It was scoreless through 7, folks, and then Austin Riley hit a deep fly to left field that landed about a dozen rows back of the left field wall. That's been the only run of the contest. 1-2, popped up over to our right, spinning back into foul ground and out of play. Rosario waves the bat over the plate. Pinwheels it a couple of times. Now tapping his right shoulder. 1-2 pitch and a fly ball towards right field. Ronald Acuna, Michael Harris both looking up. That's Ronald's ball. He has it in medium depth right field. And one away in the 8th inning. That's good news. The only bad news, no winner. The Yanmar strikeout the side inning. But Jennifer Neal, thank you for being our contestant tonight. We appreciate you being out there. One down for Ben Rice. Left on left matchup here versus Dylan Lee. First pitch to Rice and a ball outside. Rice 0 for 1 in his career versus Dylan with a strikeout. Well, too many batters on this roster who have a lot of appearances versus Lee. There's a ground ball to first and foul. Of course, Garcia, he's seen Lee more than anybody with his time with the Nationals, but he's 0 for 7 in his career against him. Cody Bellinger 1 for 4. Trent Grisham 0 for 3. Ahmed Rosario now 2 for 4. Nobody else has seen him more than twice. 1-1 pitch. Missed high, 2 balls and a strike. I would think that would be a positive if you're a reliever thinking about interleague play. Getting to see some batters who aren't familiar with you. 2-1 pitch. There's a called strike. 2-2.
I agree 100%. And likewise, if you're, left on left is a disadvantage for Rice, especially the way he's going.
2-2 pitch. A little bit low and away with a slider. 3-2.
But if you haven't faced a pitcher very often, he doesn't know how quick you are. Also on certain pitches, a point that might be his out pitch might be right in your wheelhouse.
Is 3-2. Fouled off. Went to the slider there, and that is the favorite out pitch for Dylan Lee, that slider.
Well, Rice has already struck out twice tonight, and his swing right there shows you how defensive he is, just trying not to strike out.
3-2 pitch, and he just rolled up Rice. The slider swung on and missed.
Might have been ball 4.
It was such a good take on the 2-2 slider, and he's probably thinking he can't hold off on this again. And he was right. So 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And now it's in the hands of Elliot Ramos. 1-0 Braves in the bottom of the 8th. Blue Jays have added on to their lead in Philadelphia. That's now a 5-2 Jays lead in the 8th. There's a ball high, 1 ball and no strikes on Ramos. Marlins lost to the Angels tonight, 4-3. That was down in Miami. Lee's 1-0 pitch. Missed away. Nationals have defeated the Reds 5-3. And here it's 1-0 Braves in the bottom of the 8th. 2-0 from Dylan. This low, 3 balls, no strikes. Ramos with a walk in the first inning, a double in the 4th, and a strike out in the 6th inning. Now this bearded lefty Dylan Lee straightens. He's at the belt. 3-0 pitch. And there for a called strike. Nothing fancy, just a fastball right at him. To the plate. Outside ball 4. 2-out walk to Ramos keeps the inning alive. And while this is about to be a left-on-left matchup, and a man that has never had any success versus Dylan Lee, this guy still makes you nervous.
Sure does.
Luis Garcia, one of the newest Yankees climbing in, who was just traded from the Nationals. Of course, we just saw the Nationals in Atlanta on the most recent homestand. Garcia having a big year. First pitch to him. And a ball outside.
Dylan only faced 1 batter last night, and you tell me he only threw a couple of pitches. Shouldn't have affected him tonight.
1-0, big swing. Tipped it in the mid, 1-1.
He was going for the pump there, wasn't he?
It really was. Huge swing. He's trying to find those bleachers out beyond the right field wall. Ball to strike as Dillon straightens. 1-1 to the plate. Going outside, 2 balls and a strike.
He's put himself in a position, Garcia has, where he doesn't have to offer it the slider. He can just kind of sit on the fastball if he wants to.
2-1 to the plate. Check swing. They appeal. He did not go. 3 balls and a strike. Looking back on that 4-game series between the Braves and the Nationals in Atlanta last week, Lee did not face Garcia in that series. And it's 3-1 to the lefty. All 4 low and outside. So back-to-back 2-out walks from Dillon Lee. The tying run is in scoring position. The go-ahead run is at first base. And Jazz Chisholm will be pinch hit for. Paul Goldschmidt will have his name called, and he'll come off the Yankee bench. And the former MVP will get a crack at it here in the 8th inning. Meanwhile, Jeremy Hefner, Braves pitching coach, out there to the mound. Goldschmidt has seen Dillon Lee 1 time in his career. He's 1 for 1 with a single. So Hefner out there trying to slow things down and bring a scouting report for Goldschmidt. Jazz Chisholm finishes his night 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a pop-out.
And 5 for his last 34. Hence the pinch hit appearance here. It's not the slider that works to his advantage here, but Dillon's changeup that might be able to get Goldschmidt to chase.
38-year-old veteran climbing in. First pitch to him, taken for a called strike. He's been such a great hitter for so many years. Career .286 hitter. Waits on the 0-1 pitch. Here it is from Lee. Check swing. There's a strike. 0-2. Good changeup. So Dillon able to come right at him, get ahead, and Goldschmidt calling time. Dillon Lee looking for a big out right here. Here's 0-2. Missed the inside corner. Came with a fastball, 1-2.
Smart pitch. Didn't have to throw strike, still doesn't.
Runners take their leads at first and second. Lee protecting a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 8th. Glance to second. 1-2. Missed low, 2-2. Had a notion. Started to move the bat, but held back on the slider. Now for Dillon. He wants to try to finish him off here. Doesn't want to go full. But at the same time, you don't want to give in to this guy. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Fly ball deep down the left field line. Hooking foul. That'll make your heart skip a beat. 2-2 on Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt batting .247 this season. And of course, still a lot of thump in his bat. 16 homers this year.
Your last pitch, a slider, but just a cement mixer. Wasn't breaking at all.
2-2. Got him swinging. Strike 3. Went to the fastball and gets Goldschmidt, and Lee shuts him down in the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 left. We go to the 9th. 1-0 Braves.
Strike 3. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
NFS Nugent PC Attorneys at Law. 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Hey Braves fans, make sure you're hitting on all cylinders this season. Stop by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for home run service. Just slide on in, no appointment necessary. You'll get a winning oil change in about 15 minutes so you can get cruising on I-75 in time to root for your Braves. So whether you're heading to Truist Park or back to home base, trust the team at Valvoline Instant Oil Change to get you there. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Hey, this is Jaron Solomon from Solomon Brothers Jewelers. People ask me all the time, what does it mean to be the preferred jeweler of the Atlanta Braves? And it means a lot to the Solomon family. I'm born and raised here in Atlanta, Georgia, and more importantly, I'm a Southeast kid. And the Atlanta Braves have meant everything to me growing up. They're a fabric of their community. We believe we're a fabric of this community. And being associated with the Atlanta Braves has truly been an honor, and we really appreciate it. Go Braves.
When it comes to football, trust me, Brian Finneran and the Locker Room crew every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Boy, these Yankees guys in the bullpen have had a lot of appearances. They've been used a lot. This is appearance number 52 for Tim Hill, the veteran. 3-2, a 4.40 ERA, 2.48 average against him. Doesn't throw hard, 88 to 91 on occasion with a slider. And he's brought in to pitch to Matt Olson leading off the night.
Some defensive changes out there for the Yankees. Tell you about those after the first pitch to Olson. Left-on-left matchup. And a ball low and in. Into the game at second base is Jose Caballero. Moving from right field to center field is Spencer Jones. And Ahmed Rosario into the game, or staying in the game, I should say, in right field. Olson strikes it hard, deep to right field, blazing back to the wall, and gone! Matt Olson with another home run. A huge swing dumped right into the Yankee bullpen. He's been like a supernova in the Braves lineup. What a month it has been for Olson. It's 2-0 Braves. That was killed to right center field.
That was a scorching line drive. Hill is a side armor, actually submariner at times, and Matt didn't flinch and raked it into the bullpen.
That's a gigantic run. 2-0 Braves. Dubon takes the ball low and outside. Boy, Matt Olson is now 10 for his last 25. And in his last 7 games, he has 5 home runs. There's a ball high. Rather a high strike, I should say. 10 for his last 25. And 5 solo homers in the last 7 games. 1-1 pitch is over for a called strike.
Ben, you and Jonathan can correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like during this good run the Braves have been on, they may scuffle a little bit at times with the starter.
1-2 and a bouncer to the left side. In at third base, McMahon throws on the run. That's in time for the out. 1 down.
But they've been wearing out some bullpens, haven't they?
They have. They really have. And that's such a great sign of a good offense. I mean, you're going to run into some really good starters here and there. Maybe that third trip through, you finally figure them out. But once that bullpen gate opens, they have been laying waste to some relievers. Michael Harris takes a ball outside. Yeah, this stretch from Matt has been something to behold. 1-0 pitch is a ball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And also for Matt Olson, that's now Harris takes the ball high. That's now 6 home runs in his last 9 games at Yankee Stadium. Got a Yankees challenge here. They thought that was a strike. As it stands now, it's a 3-0 count. That is a strike. That just scraped the top of the zone. So make it a 2-1 count. 2-0 Braves in the 9th. 2-1 and a chopper over the mound. Second baseman Caballero backhand sends it over, gets Harris by a step, and 2 down in the 9th inning. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, the Yankees will have Jones, followed by Lombard and McMahon. That's 6, 7, and 8 in the order.
Well, what a huge run to tack on there at the top of the 9th.
Here comes Aaron Boone. It looks like he's going to make another call to the bullpen. They've got a right-hander tossing.
No wonder they've got a lot of appearances.
Yeah, good point. Shuffling through them. So the Yankees make another Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, Go with Pennington Grass Seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington Grass Seed, rooted in Braves country. We'll tell you about the new hurler when we come back. We're in the ninth, 2-0 Braves.
Think you're fast enough to beat the freeze? Enter Racetrack's Beat the Freeze sweepstakes for a chance to race the freeze on the field in a Braves game on September 12th. One grand prize winner will score 2 game tickets, free parking, a $1,000 gift card, a swag pack, and the chance to take on the freeze. Plus, 5 first prize winners will each receive a $100 Racetrack gift card. Stop by a participating racetrack to enter or visit racetrack.com/beatthefreeze. Better move, the freeze won't wait. Racetrack, proud hometown partner of the Atlanta Braves. No purchase necessary. See official rules and eligibility requirements at racetrack.com/beatthefreeze.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or a Yanmar limited edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you could win the grand prize, a Yanmar limited edition SA223 tractor. Register now at braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Never miss the most unique 20 minutes on Atlanta radio. It's the world-famous crossover. Cellini, Domino, Chuck and me, Matt Chernoff, weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and on the Fan app.
Fifth pitcher of the night for the Yankees will be Yerry De Los Santos. And he is the 4th pitcher used by Brett Boone since he made a change from Max Fried. De Los Santos on the year, no record. He's only been in 5 games, just got called up with a 1.04 ERA. He's given up 1 run in 8 2/3 innings. Pretty good work there. 4 walks, 7 strikeouts. Fastball in the mid-90s. He's got a changeup and a slider.
Austin Riley put the Braves on the board last inning. Hit a solo homer. Made it 1-0 Braves. Riley takes a called strike here. And then the Braves here in the 9th inning. Solo homer from Matt Olson, leading 2-0. Looking for as much support as they can get for Iglesias in the bottom of the 9th inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Struck well to center. Going back now, Jones. He has it in his sights. And he makes the catch for the out. That ends the top of the 9th. Braves get another run on a homer by Olson. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning at Yankee Stadium. 2-0 Braves.
It's coming right at us. I got it. You don't got it. Yeah, but I almost had it. You didn't almost had it.
You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
Every player remembers where they fell in love with the game. For me, that place is Curacao. I'm Ozzy Albies of the Atlanta Braves, and my home island of Curacao shaped the way I move, the way I feel, the way I live. There, the beautiful beaches have their own vibe. The streets are alive with music and culture. And the colors of the island stay with you long after you leave. Some places never stop calling you back. Curacao is one of them. Visit and feel it for yourself.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank, member FDIC.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, with a balance of heat and flavor that always hits. Buy you some.
Hey Braves fans, this is Kelly Krall. If the Braves are off on a weeknight, talk about the baseball world with me and Buck Ballou from 6 to 8 p.m. on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Good job by the bullpen tonight in relief of Tyler Malley, and now it'll be up to Raisel Iglesias to hold him and get his 25th save of the year. He's 0-2 with a 2.63 ERA. This is his 41st appearance.
6, 7, and 8 due up for the Yankees in the bottom of the ninth inning, starting with Spencer Jones. And Jones tonight 0 for 3. Here's the first pitch from Iglesias. Strike. Fastball 94. Remember, it was Jones who hit the ball to deep center. And Mauricio Dubon robbed him of what would have been a 2-run homer. 0-1 comes out of his shoes, swinging and missing at a fastball 0-2. That was a humongous play, and then the Braves with solo homers late in this one. Solo shot by Riley in the 8th, solo shot by Olsen in the 9th. 0-2. Missed the outside corner with a changeup. Jones, 207 hitter. Iglesias steps and brings it. This tie, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jones has never faced Iglesias in his career. Awaits the 2-2 pitch. Here it comes, and down he goes. There's that $1 million changeup by Iglesias. Gets a swing and a miss. And 1 down in the 9th inning. That's a great pitch.
Alex Anthopoulos, with regard to Raisel Iglesias, might think it's more than a $1 million changeup.
That's true. 1 down here in the 9th inning. Here comes George Lombard Jr. There's a fastball for a called strike. So far, Iglesias looking sharp. Trying to protect a 2-0 lead and get this thing across the finish line, put it in the win column. 0-1 is outside, 1-1. Two runs on 7 hits for the Braves. No runs, 4 hits for the Yankees. 1-1 is low and outside. Lombard, very good speed. They'd love to have him aboard. Iglesias quickly brings it. Ground ball weakly out towards third base. Iglesias has it, fires over, and he throws it away down the right field line. Acuna trying to find it. He just now gets to it at the sidewall, and by the time he does, Lombard is standing at third. Maybe one that Iglesias wishes he had stuck in his back pocket. That was a swinging bunt down the third base line. By the time he got to it, it was towards the third base line, about halfway down the line. And even Big Matt Olson couldn't bring that throw down. So now the tying run comes to the plate. That'll be a single and an E1. So a 2-base error following the infield single. And here comes Ryan McMahon. First pitch to McMahon is a ball outside. McMahon 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts in his career versus Iglesias. Well, after that error, this crowd with new life, those that are still here, much of the 42,000 plus announced has dwindled down to maybe half of that. But the ones that are here showing some life here in the 9th. 1-0 pitch. Huge swing and a miss at a changeup. 1-1. How big is that homer by Olsen now?
Enormous.
1-1 pitch. Missed low, 2 balls and a strike. After McMahon, it would be Wells. This is the bottom of the Yankee 9. Two-on pitch. Swung on, missed. Fastball 93. Get a 2-2 count. When Iglesias is the best version of himself, he just really has batters off balance with that fastball changeup combination.
Yeah, he mixes it up so well.
2-2. Fouled back into the screen.
McMahon's up there with a lot of confidence tonight. He's had a good night. He's been on base 3 times. So he likes being in this spot right now because he's had a good night.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at third. 2-2 pitch down the left field line, slicing foul and out of play. McMahon's been on base 3 times. 5 fighting here versus Iglesias. One down, bottom of the ninth. And his 2-2 pitch. And that's tipped in the mid for strike 3. Went back to the changeup, strikes out McMahon, and the Yankees down to their final out.
Well, again, you pointed it out earlier, Ben, about their struggles with runners in scoring position. Here's another case in point. Need one more out to leave that guy at third base.
So climbing in, left-handed batter Austin Wells. He's 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch is a called strike. Started him off with a changeup. Wells is 0 for 1 in his career versus Iglesias, so not much of a track record there. Righty on the mound, lefty at the plate. 2 down, bottom of the ninth inning here at Yankee Stadium. 0-1 pitch. Liner down the right field line. That's in for a base hit and goes to the corner. Yankees are on the board. A stumble around first base by Wells, but he's able to keep it on the rails and make his way into second base for an RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 game with a tying run in scoring position. Wells was quiet all night long, and that time got a changeup, bell tie.
First mistake he's made tonight, but that one just hung up there for Wells to pick on it.
RBI double by Wells makes it a 2-1 game, and now it'll be Rosario to the plate. Ahmed Rosario came along to pinch hit in the 8th inning. Flying out to right field, then remained in the game to play right field. And it's up to him. Runner at second, 2 down. Rosario is 0 for 6 in his career with 4 strikeouts versus Iglesias.
Nobody really available on their bench to pinch run for the catcher either, except another catcher.
So it's come down to this. Pitch to Rosario and a called strike. And a first pitch fastball over. Marcel trying to land this thing, put it in the win column. Rosario, a .235 hitter with 10 homers. 0-1 pitch is high, 1 ball and 1 strike. His arms in the outfield, Dubon in left, Harrison center, Acuna in right. In case the ball gets through, they have to come to the plate to try to get Wells. 1-1 is low, 2 balls and a strike. Iglesias trying to find the right touch in the right location for that changeup. Rosario laid off with it pretty easily right there. 2 balls and a strike. Righty brings it, swung on and tipped foul into the mitt, and he kind of stumbled across the plate. Went to his fastball there. His fastball might be his best pitch tonight.
Well, and he's had a good one. He's been at 94, 95. Threw that one right by Rosario. Interesting meeting right before that with Ozzie Albies, who was giving him a scouting report.
2-2. Outside 3-2 with a slider. The Yankees are down to their final swing, but they have the tying run in scoring position. He'll be running on contact. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down in the bottom of the ninth. Iglesias ready to bring it. 3-2. Fouled back. Got a piece of a fastball and spoiled it. Rosario, the right-handed batter, put a good swing on that fastball.
He made a mistake with the changeup to Wells. I wonder if he would go back to it here, 3-2.
We're about to find out. Marcel, a long look into Sean Murphy. And the payoff. Tip foul again, went to the heater. Back-to-back fastballs he got a piece of to spoil. These Yankees fighting hard all the way down to the finish. Meanwhile, for Iglesias, it's been a 25-pitch 9th inning. Looking for one more good bullet. 3-2. Just missed away with a sinker. That walk puts the winning run at first base. Then started away, tried to cut it back, but left it over the plate, or away from the outside corner of the plate, rather. And now the inning continues for Ben Rice. And what terrifies you about this is this guy is due.
He's 2 for his last 33. swinging at everything.
He's 0 for 4 tonight, left-handed batter. First pitch to Rice. Low and away with a sinker. And this will be challenged by Sean Murphy. Braves have both ABS challenges remaining. Yankees have one left. ABS says this is a ball. So they lose that challenge. Worth a look. On a 1-0 count now on Rice. Trying to hold on and win game one. Runners at first and second, 2 down in the bottom of the ninth inning. 1-0 pitch and a fly ball to deep right field. Acuna back, and he spins. It's off the wall. Coming around third base to score Wells. Holding at third base is Rosario. The game is tied with 2 down in the ninth, and the winning run is at third for the Yankees. He just missed getting it out of here. It hit about 3/4 of the way up the right field wall.
He hit it so hard that Ronald had no chance to really get back to the wall. And you're right. He just missed a home run to win it by about 2 feet. Just didn't get any height on it.
And now it's Elliot Ramos with the winning run at third base. For Iglesias here lately, he's had some really tough ninth innings. He's closing in on 30 pitches now. And runner at third, Rosario. Right matchup. First pitch as the runner at first base goes. There's a called strike. Rice down a second. That run obviously doesn't matter. Nothing in one on Elliot Ramos. Trying to keep the Braves alive, Iglesias. 0-1 and he hit him. Hit him in the left shoulder. And loads the bases for Luis Garcia, one of the newest Yankees. Iglesias just seems to be rattled after that. This inning started with a strikeout. And then he gave up a single, then another strikeout, but everybody's reached since.
But he also threw that one ball away. And that may have gotten to him a little bit. After he struck out McMahon, I thought he was back on track.
Now Walt Weiss out of the Braves dugout. He'll be going to Dylan Dodd. So it's a 2-2 game in the bottom of the ninth inning. And the Braves make the Pennington grass seed call to the bullpen. If you're looking for an easy upgrade for your lawn this season, go with Pennington grass seed, the official partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew. Pennington grass seed, rooted in Braves country. Tell you about Dodd when we come back. A 2-2 game in the ninth.
Whether you're planning a weekend getaway, attending a concert, cheering on your favorite team, or exploring brand new Atlanta attractions like the Cosm, Centennial Yards, and South Downtown, make Omni Atlanta Hotel at Centennial Park your home base. Located in the heart of downtown Atlanta, you're just steps from Mercedes-Benz Stadium, State Farm Arena, Centennial Olympic Park, and top dining and entertainment. Book today and take advantage of our seasonal offers. Visit omnihotels.com/Atlanta.
With the new extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, you can win an extra hit of cash. Yep, just put it in a box or a plastic bag or ride it over on a donkey for all we care. And when you play the extra scratchers, you can also win a 2026 Ford Bronco Big Bend. So forget that donkey. We'll take the Bronco. Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Ford Bronco Big Bend is a trademark owned and licensed by Ford Motor Company. Play responsibly.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar. The tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
The college football countdown starts now, and the locker room will have you covered every weekday morning from 6 to 10 in your car or while you work on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Dylan Dodd will try to get the Braves out of the problem they're in here in the ninth inning. It's already a tie game, bases loaded, 2 out. Dylan Dodd is 3-1. A 2.04 ERA in 31 outings, and he will face Luis Garcia, who is among the baseball, both league leaders in RBIs. He's a left-handed hitter.
Dodd did not face Garcia in that series against the Nationals on the last homestand right before Garcia was traded. But he has seen him 3 times in his career. Garcia 2 for 3 against him. Bases loaded, 2-2 game. First pitch over for a strike. Garcia just traded to the Yankees. He's trying to be a hero here tonight in game 1. Bases loaded, 2 down, bottom of the 9th. 0-1 pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Inning started with a strikeout, then a single and an error had Lombard at third base. McMahon struck out, but then a double made it a 2-1 game, then a walk, an RBI single tied it, then a hit by pitch loaded him up. And the 1-1. Huge swing and a miss. Went after a cutter away. 1-2. And if Dodd can get him here, we'll go to the 10th inning. These Yankees have been so difficult to finish off here tonight. Dodd at the belt. 1-2. Little tapper in front of the plate and foul. That was slightly up the third base line and bounced foul. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Braves Radio Network.
Never miss a pitch of the Braves.
WCNN North Atlanta, a Dickey broadcasting station.
The Fan, and streaming free on the Fan app.
2 apiece, bottom of the 9th. Garcia with a single and a walk tonight. And Dodd, surrounded by Yankees, comes set right at the belt. Lefty brings the 1-2. Missed low, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good pitch. Good sinker. Don't want to go 3-2, though. Make a good pitch here.
Garcia, the 8th Yankee to the plate here in the 9th. Dodd fires. Ground ball out to Ozzie Albies. He's got it. To first base, we will play extra racks here in New York. Yankees scored twice in the bottom of the 9th inning. They tie the game, and this very entertaining game will continue. We go to the 10th inning, tied at 2.
If you're ready for a better checking account, my friends at Georgia's Own Credit Union can help. Open a Perks Plus checking account from Georgia's Own, and you'll get access to more than 30,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide. Loads of perks, and you can get paid up to 2 days early with early direct deposit. For a limited time, earn a welcome bonus when you open a new Perks Plus checking account. To learn more, visit georgiasown.org.
Georgia's Own is federally insured by the NCUA. Restrictions apply. Visit georgiasown.org for complete details about our welcome bonus and early direct deposit. Restrictions apply.
When you open a Corona, you hear the sounds of wherever you are a little differently. A little more Corona. And you think to yourself, why am I just listening? Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
An invitation to the feeling of moving through the world with unmistakable presence. The invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar. The tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at yanmartractor.com.
When you need college football news, trust the only station in Atlanta that is the radio home of the Yellow Jackets and the official sports dog station for the Bulldogs. 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Into the top of the 10th inning, it's a 2-2 game. New pitcher for the Yankees is the right-hander David Bednar, 6'1", 250, out there for the 47th time this season. He's 4-3 with a 2.54 ERA. Runner at second will be Austin Riley. Here comes Sean Murphy, and to tell you all about it, there's Joe.
Thanks, Ben. Yankees are 1-8. Bluff back to second base. No throw. 1-8 in extra innings. Braves are 4-5. Bednar with a hard sinker, hard slider. Murphy 0 for 3. Swings and fouls one back. Get him over to third. Get him in. Let's try this again.
Feels like we've seen two different games tonight.
That's true. Jim Jarvis, who came in defensively, is on deck. Ground ball, deep hole, it's short. Glove by Lombard, throw to first, got him. Good play. He had a slow runner running, but he still made a good play to his right to backhand the ball and throw off balance, and Riley had to hold it second.
Yeah, Riley's first notion was to get out there and see if it was going to get through, but Lombard made a great play, and Austin had to quickly scramble back to second.
So here's Jarvis, his first at bat of the night. And he takes high ball one. This scrappy guy has been a huge addition to the ball club. He's come up with some big hits, hitting .241 with a homer. Left-handed. And the pitch. A little outside. 2-0. Well, they're going to challenge it. Yankees have both of theirs left, and they are correct on this one. They actually have one left. Braves have one left. So the count even, 1-1. Riley leads from second. And the pitch. Tapped foul back to the screen. Jarvis, remember the original Bad News Bears movie?
Yes.
Remember Tanner?
Yes.
Little guy with long blonde hair, scrappy, feisty.
Good comparison.
That's Jim Jarvis. He's the new Tanner. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Ground ball to the right side. Gloved at first. Over there by Garcia. He'll take it to the back for the out. Over to third, Riley.
Being the road team, extra innings, you have to get that run in.
Boy, you sure do.
I mean, you honestly feel like you need at least 2 runs anytime you're on the road in extras.
And that's why you need to get that guy over with the first out. But here is Acuna, 2 for 4 tonight with 2 out, and he takes low ball 1. Singled in the 3rd inning, wiped out in a double play. Singled in the 8th inning, but was left stranded at second after a single by Baldwin. Ozzie struck out. A 1-0 pitch. Inside. Ronald leaned back out of the way. 2-0. Drake Baldwin waits on deck. Baldwin is 2 for 4. Bednar to the plate. Strike call, 2-1. Good split from Bednar. Even though that could have been challenged, looked like a ball. A little high. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, popped up out behind first. That's trouble on the run. Garcia, he lunges out and made the catch on the run with his back to home plate. Wow. What a play by Luis Garcia, one of the newest Yankees, and he saved a run. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Still tied 2-2.
Summer is back, Braves country, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together, your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves grounds crew, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass, built for life's big and small moments. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot. Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
When it comes to shipping, Saia Freight and Logistics delivers a grand slam. As the exclusive freight and logistics partner of the Atlanta Braves, Saia provides comprehensive nationwide service focused on customer satisfaction. For over a century, Saia has delivered the smart solutions and reliable shipping businesses both big and small depend on. When service is everything, it's a yes. Step up to the plate with Saia. Visit Saia.com. That's SAIA.com.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Hey, Braves fans, this is home team Brandon Leak. It's easy to follow the latest sports news while you work every weekday morning. Just tell your smart speaker to play 680 The Fan.
Into the bottom of the 10th inning, it's a 2-2 game. Braves bring along right-hander Tyler Kinley, and he's on for the 46th time this season. He's 6-4 with a 4.12 ERA. He'll be facing 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Garcia, who just made a terrific catch down the right field line, will be the runner at second base. But for Kinley, where he struggled lately, has been keeping the ball in the ballpark. That has been an issue for him here in the last month or so, but his last 4 outings have been significantly better. He's allowed just 1 hit in his last 4 outings and needs to be perfect here.
Jose Caballero, who was inserted into the game after Goldschmidt pinch hit a couple of innings ago, will be the leadoff hitter. He's a right-handed batter. Hitting 245, 12 homers. Runner at second, nobody out. Tie game, 10th inning. Caballero does not show bunt. Braves wanted to test it to see if he would give it away, but he did not. Kinley did the fake spin around bluff to second. Comes set again. Now he's bunting, and he bunts right through it. Waited too long. 0-1.
There is some good news. That game in Philadelphia, a final. Blue Jays beat the Phillies 5-4.
And that always helps. Tyler Kinley checks the runner. Olsen charges hard. He's 30 feet away. Now he pulls the bat back, and he's going to swing away, and he misses 0-2. Caballero showed bunt very early that time and pulled it back and chased a bad ball. Braves still think he's going to bunt. He shows bunt. And the 0-2. He bunts it foul, and he's out. That'll be a strikeout for Kinley.
I think that whole thing started with his inability to square around earlier than he did and go strike one, because he was just completely off balance after that. And in a situation like that, what does it matter if you give it away? I think you want to go ahead and square around, exactly, even if you give it away, and put it down, execute the bunt.
And it was a good pitch to bunt on the first one, too. And now Spencer Jones will be walked intentionally. That'll put runners at first and second. His run means nothing. And here's George Lombard Jr. An infield hit last inning and scored their first run. And he takes a slider for a strike. 1 out, first and second. 2-2 tie in the 10th. New York fans already in love with this kid. He could be a hero right here. The pitch. Slider outside, he laid off, 1-1. McMahon on deck. Short lead at second for Garcia as a pitch sails in, almost hit Lombard. And the count is 2-1.
Well, right-handed batter, he'd still be a tough one to double up.
Ozzie playing him up the middle, trying to hold the runner close. The pitch, way outside, ball 3. Game started with a 2-hour rain delay. We had first pitch at 9 o'clock. Now we're into Saturday, and we're still playing. 3-1, hitters count. The pitch, foul back. He had a vicious cut. Fastball at 90. Maybe a cutter. Full count. Garcia, the only runner that matters. He's at second. Jones at first. 1 out. Riley not guarding the line, but somewhat close to it. Payoff pitch. Here it is. Going outside, he walked him. Bases loaded. That was nowhere near. Winning run at third, and now here comes Walt Weiss. And this may be a 5 infield type defensive setup. He tosses a glove to Dubon, who comes in from left field.
We saw the Braves do this on their last road trip in Baltimore, and that's when we had the line drive to Olsen, who stepped on first base to double off Alonso. And it looked like the Braves had no hope left as bases loaded, no one out with a game on the line, and they went on to win the game.
Well, they need another good break like that again. Mark Ripperger, the home plate umpire, out to break up a meeting at the mound, which involved everybody on the infield. The outfielders, Harris will move over toward left field and Ronald will move over toward right center. McMahon is a left-handed hitter. The infield will play in, and Dubon will play more or less behind the mound, but to try to fill up the gap between Ozzie and the second base bag. McMahon has had a good night, but struck out his last time up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good slider. Gets ahead 0-1. McMahon is 2 for 3, including a double and a walk. The left-handed hitter holds the bat high above his helmet. And the 0-1. Swung on, rolled foul, first base side, 0-2. He's the 8th batter in the lineup. Number 9 is Austin Wells, the catcher, who had a huge hit last inning. That kept the Yankees alive. Played it a run. 0-2 to McMahon. Don't have to throw him a strike. Make him chase. And the pitch. Low and inside. 1-2. McMahon didn't offer. So 2 infielders on the left side. Everybody playing in. 3 infielders between the first base and second base bags. The 1-2 pitch. Inside, almost hit him. Pulled his hands out of the way or the game would be over. 2-2. Tyler Kenley's best pitch is his slider. Let's see if he goes to it here. He comes set at the waist. And the pitch. Low and inside, ball 3. Well, got to throw a strike. Here we go. Full count. McMahon waits. And the pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air. Foul territory, third base side, and not enough room for Riley. McMahon got a piece of it, but fouled it out of play. 2 runs, 7 hits, and an error for Atlanta. 2-7-0 for the Yankees. A long night that the Braves are trying to make a little longer and get out of this jam. We'll try the 3-2 pitch again. Kenley kicks and fires, swing, and a fly ball, deep right center field. Acuna going back. He gloves it, makes the throw to the plate. It will not be in time, and the Yankees win. Ryan McMahon mobbed by his teammates on the sac fly. Yankees win it in extra innings. Final score, 3-2. We'll be back with totals and highlights right after this.
Braves country is Bronco country. This is Michael Harris II. On or off-road, there's a lot of great and exciting places to check out. And the best way to do it is in the powerful, off-road ready Ford Bronco. See you out there.
For great offers on a new Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport SUV, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
The walk-off home run, the buzzer beater, the photo finish. That feeling when everything lines up and you get what you need just when you need it. It feels unbelievable in sports, but when it comes to your finances, it makes you feel unstoppable. Visit Truist.com today to see how having the tools you need and a great team by your side can help you take your game to the next level. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
Digging, grading, tilling, and mowing. All in a day's work with Yanmar, the tractor that works as hard as you do. Discover new possibilities at YanmarTractor.com.
Hey, Braves fans, this is Chris Domino. ESPN's Buster Only gives you the inside scoop on everything baseball every Monday at noon on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, or The Fan app.
Well, unfortunately, the Braves have their 8-game winning streak snapped as they were unable to protect the lead in the 9th inning, leading 2-0. But the Yankees get off the deck, come back and win it 3-2. The Home Depot proud to present tonight's player of the game. It's Ryan McMahon, who had the game-winning sacrifice fly. He's your player of the game, built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. For the Yankees, 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 13 men on base. For the Braves, 2-7-1. They left 6. Bednar the winner, 5-3. Kenley the loser, 6-5. Time of the game, 3 hours, 16 minutes. After an hour and 55-minute rain delay. Attendance for tonight's game, 42,297. Remember, Braves hit 2 home runs tonight, so that means you'll score $100 off a set of Goodyear or Cooper tires tomorrow only, plus free alignment and free oil change with your tire purchase, only from Tire Discounters. Learn more about the Braves and Tire Discounters round-tripper promotion at tirediscounters.com/Braves. Well, a disappointing end to this, to be sure, especially when you know you got Chris Sale on the mound tomorrow, but Ben will be back to tell you about that special matchup tomorrow, right after this on the Braves Radio Network.
Want to earn a deal on the entire Toyota lineup at the National Sales Event? Then do as I say. Great job. You just earned a deal. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through August 31st, 2026. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey,
Okay, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Aero Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Aero protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-AERO or visit aeroexterminators.com.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Roto-Rooter. It's the top of the ninth, and wait a minute, there's a flood in the dugout.
Who tried to fix the pipes with chewing gum and hope? Call Roto-Rooter Stat.
Our phone only calls the bullpen.
Bring in the closer.
Time to shut down that leak. Get out of this jam.
And boom! The pros from Roto-Rooter saved the game.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Winning is what the Atlanta Braves do. In the past 25 years, they've won 15 division titles. And in 2021, they were the champions of it all. They know what it takes to win. And so do I. We've been fighting and winning for injured people for more than 25 years, earning our clients hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why if you're hurt and winning is your only option, get the strong arm.
Attorney John Foy and Associates.
Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Omni Hotel at the Battery Atlanta, the official hotel partner of the Atlanta Braves, steps from Truist Park. Book now and take advantage of available rates and offers at omnihotels.com/Battery Atlanta.
Start your weekend with the best Braves and college football talk with me, Buck Ballou, and Kelly Kroll. Saturday mornings from 9 to noon on 680 The Fan and that Fan app.
Well, it's 12:21 Eastern here in New York, so our next broadcast will be later today. Game 2 in this series, of course, Saturday afternoon, right here at Yankee Stadium in New York. Our Braves Radio Network coverage will begin at 1:50 Eastern with a Ford leadoff show, and then Joe and I have the first pitch at 3:05 Eastern, 2:05 Central. Should be a dandy matchup. Lefty Chris Sale is 12-6 with a 2.08 ERA. Righty Garrett Cole 5-5 with a 3.42 ERA. So for our guys back in studio, Joe Virgin and Will Hopkins, also for Joe Simpson, and our producer engineer Jonathan Chadwick. I'm Ben Ingram saying so long and good evening from Yankee Stadium here in the Bronx, New York. Final score in 10 innings, Yankees 3, Braves 2. Stay tuned for the Hyundai postgame show starting right now with Barrett Sallee.
Thank you very much, Ben. Let's get to our Xfinity play of the game, and unfortunately, it was the last play of the game. Ryan McMahon's sac fly scored Luis Garcia Jr. in the bottom of the 10th as the Yanks topped the Braves 3-2. Get Wi-Fi that brings the heat. Xfinity gives you Wi-Fi so reliable, it never gets caught. With Xfinity, you can get one price for the next 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Totals, highlights, and sound from the clubhouse coming up after the break. You're listening to the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Thanks for listening to Atlanta Braves Baseball on the Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves Baseball is a presentation of the Atlanta Braves and Dickey Broadcasting Company, Atlanta. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. Don't move, because the Hyundai postgame show is up next on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network, lit by Louisiana Hot Sauce.
With the new extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery, you can win an extra hit of cash. Yep, just put it in a box or a plastic bag or ride it over on a donkey for all we care. And when you play the extra scratchers, you can also win a 2026 Ford Bronco Big Bend. So forget that donkey. We'll take the Bronco. Win up to $2 million or a new Ford Bronco. Play the extra scratchers from the Georgia Lottery. Ford Bronco Big Bend is a trademark owned and licensed by Ford Motor Company. Play responsibly.
Rev up your rewards at the pump with the Club Citgo app. Join today and enter for the chance to win big with members-only sweepstakes, plus everyday savings that stack automatically. Start with 20 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up and save 25 cents per gallon on your first 4 purchases with Plus Pay. Hit Premier status and unlock even more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Club Citgo app today and you're good to go. Savings good up to 30 gallons only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Your life isn't one size fits all. So why would your bank be? At Truist, you get a caring and knowledgeable team that really understands you. You get real talk about real life, tools that help keep you informed, and a plan that keeps you ready so you're confident no matter what comes your way. And when all that comes together, it makes you feel unstoppable. Get started today at Truist.com. Truist Bank. Member FDIC.
As the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves, the original Louisiana hot sauce is here to make sure all your favorite ballpark eats can't be beat. It's like a beautifully balanced 5-tool power hitter made with peppers, vinegar, and salt, bringing the right kind of heat for whatever's going on the grill. Hot dogs, burgers, and all those fully loaded brats. Grab the original Louisiana hot sauce for a taste that always hits. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Atlanta Braves and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves.
Oil lights never come on at a good time.
Oh, come on!
You've got enough to juggle, so let Take 5 Oil Change handle it. Drive in and let our techs change your oil, check your tires, top off your fluids, and have you back on the road. It's stop fast. All while you stay in your car. No putting your entire schedule on hold, no upsells, no problem. Take 5 has a special offer to our Atlanta and Charlotte area fans. Wear your Braves gear on Tuesdays to get 25% off your oil change. Find your nearest shop at take5.com.
Braves fans, when you listen to the game, you know there's more happening than what shows up on the box score. The same is true after a truck crash. These cases aren't like car accidents. Different rules, different playbook. I'm attorney John Foy, the strong arm. I know how trucking companies move fast to protect themselves and what they hope you never find out. If you've been hit by a big truck, you need someone who's ready to step up and swing for the fences. Make the right call. Attorney John Foy and Associates, proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. Two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know how. Make an appointment to hear the latest baseball news every weekday morning at 7:45 during Atlanta Braves Today on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
Another ball game is in the books, and we've got it all covered. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Braves Radio Network. All the highlights, news, and audio from today's game is on the way. All driven by your local Hyundai dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. Visit buyhyundai.com.
Swung on, belted, deep left field. Collins going back. He's at the wall and is gone. Home run.
Now live from the Battery Atlanta at Truist Park. It's time for the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome inside the Truist Studios here in the Battery, Atlanta. We are steps away from the right field gate at Truist Park. Unfortunately, that's not where the Braves are. Unfortunately, they did not get the win up in Yankee Stadium as they fall 3-2 in 10 innings. Yanks put up 2 in the 9th and 1 in the 10th to walk them off on a Ryan McMahon sac fly in the bottom of the 10th. We'll hear from Walt Weiss a little bit later in the show. We'll also have an injury update. But first, why don't we get to the highlights, shall we? Bottom of the 4th, no score. Julio Ramos doubles to open the inning. After Tyler Mahle gets 2 pop-ups, Spencer Jones stands in with 2 down, and Mauricio Dubon flashes a little leather.
2-2 pitch. And a fly ball to deep center field. Sprinting back Dubon. Dubon goes to the wall. Mauricio leaps, and he just robbed him. What a play by Dubon. He can play anywhere on the field. And a Gold Glove type play by Dubon to rob Spencer Jones. That is outstanding. Would have been a homer into the monuments. Instead, it's out number 3. Amazing play by Dubon.
Tyler Mahle was making his debut as a starting pitcher for the Atlanta Braves, and he was tremendous. His final line, 6 innings, 3 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, and these 9 strikeouts.
2-2 pitch, and he blows him away. Fastball all the way at 95, and he cooks Rice with that fastball. He swivels and brings the 2-2, and Chisholm catches the breeze. He swings and misses at a fastball. 3-2 pitch, and got him looking. Painted with a fastball. 2-2 got it by him. Swung on a miss at a fastball. Back-to-back strikeouts by Malley. 0-2. Rice stays cold. He swings and misses at a splitter for strike 3.
Now delivers. Little outside. Check swing. He went around, says home plate umpire Mark Ripperger. That is strikeout number 6 for Malley. The 1-2 pitch. Got him looking. Although Grisham wants to challenge this, he thinks it was high and away. But a called third strike on Trent Grisham, and we wait for the challenge. Here it comes. It was a strike. Struck him out. Number 7 for Malley, and he leaves another runner stranded at second. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 96 on that heater. You go, Tyler Malley. Wow. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Got him with a splitter. Wow. Tyler Malley. Strikeout number 9.
He was awesome in his first start as a member of the Atlanta Braves. Skip ahead all the way to the top of the 8th. No score. Fernando Cruz on for his second inning of work for the Yankees. And the first batter he faces in the frame is Austin Riley.
Payoff pitch. Riley with a towering fly ball to deep left field. In pursuit now, Ramos. You can't forget it. A shooting star to left field, and the Braves take the lead. Austin Riley rounds the sacks for the 14th time this season, and for the first time tonight, a run has scored, and it's 1-0 Braves in the 8th.
108 miles per hour off the bat of Riley. Top of the 9th, Tim Hill on for the Yankees to try to keep it close. The first batter he sees is the red-hot Matt Olson.
Olson strikes it hard, deep to right field, blazing back to the wall, and gone! Matt Olson with another home run. A huge swing dumped right into the Yankee bullpen. He's been like a supernova in the Braves lineup. What a month it has been for Olson. It's 2-0 Braves.
407 feet and 110 miles per hour off the bat of Matty O. He has 6 home runs in his last 9 games at Yankee Stadium. Same score, bottom of the 9th. Raisel Iglesias on to try to finish things off. 2 down, runner on third. Austin Wells at the plate looking to keep the game alive.
0-1 pitch. Liner down the right field line. That's in for a base hit and goes to the corner. Yankees are on the board. A stumble around first base by Wells, but he's able to keep it on the rails and make his way into second base for an RBI double. That is now a 2-1 game with a tying run in scoring position.
After Ahmed Rosario walks, Ben Rice stands in against Iggy, trying to keep the game going.
1-0 pitch and a fly ball to deep right field. Acuna back, and he spins. It's off the wall. Coming around third base to score Wells. Holding at third base is Rosario. The game is tied with 2 down in the 9th, and the winning run is at third for the Yankees.
Dylan Dodd replaced Iglesias and got out of the bases load jam to send it to extras. The Braves couldn't score in the top of the 10th. Now, bottom of the 10th, Luis Garcia Jr. is the free runner. Tyler Kinley on for the Braves. Now bases loaded, 1 down, and Ryan McMahon at the plate looking to win it. Tyler Kinley, the loss, he drops to 6-5. Hey fans, there's never been a better time to test drive the Hyundai that you've always wanted. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Hyundai is a proud partner of the Atlanta Braves. We'll take a break. When we come back, you'll hear from Braves manager Walt Weiss. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Cancer. One small cell can change everything. Beating it takes something big. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute is built for it. Built for breakthroughs, pioneering clinical research, treatment, and surgical innovation with the most cancer centers and board-certified oncologists in Georgia. We're built around you with personalized care from screening through survival. Northside Hospital Cancer Institute, built to beat cancer.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. Two legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
The Braves have over 20 gate giveaways this season, from bobbleheads to wearables. See them all at Braves.com/promos.
I remember the hard road that led to this moment.
And the MLB Comeback Player of the Year is Atlanta Braves pitcher Johnny Venters.
Every day I work towards a better future for my family, my teammates, and my community. Having a setback in life can be devastating, but each challenge is a setup for your strongest comeback.
Braves win.
That's why I trust Globe Life. For over 125 years, they have been helping families protect their financial future. Globe Life. Make tomorrow better.
Strike three. Good calls. They're great in baseball games, and they're even better when you need a law firm. If you've been in an auto accident and need legal representation, do yourself a favor and get the best call there is. I'm attorney Ken Nugent. My team will fight for you and stick with you from start to finish, working hard to get your money quick. Give our team a call. 404-CALL-KEN. One call, that's all. Proud partner of the Atlanta Braves.
Kenneth S. Nugent, PC, Attorneys at Law, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Oh. Forget something for your project? We've got you. At HomeDepot.com, get fast, free delivery on millions of items for whatever you're working on, same day or next day. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Get fast, free delivery only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select in-stock items by 4 p.m., subject to availability.
Stream Braves baseball in crystal clear HD on the Fan app, now with Apple CarPlay, so you can get it directly through your dashboard. Download the Fan app now. You're locked into the Hyundai postgame show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. Braves fall 3-2 in extras to the New York Yankees in Game 1 of the 3-game set. Raisel Iglesias couldn't lock it down, his third blown save of the season. Tyler Kinley comes on for the 10th, and he gets the loss. Here is Braves manager Walt Weiss.
Walt, what do you think the source of Iggy's troubles were tonight?
Probably the walks. I mean, it was a swinging bunt in there too. That kind of turned the inning also. But yeah, he doesn't walk guys, so the Rosario walk was a big one there. But yeah, look, Malley threw unbelievable. Did a great job for us. It's a tough loss right there. You go to ninth with a 2-run lead, and Iggy on the mound, you feel really good about your chances every time. So, they got some big hits, and extended the game, and it's tough to win in extra innings on the road for sure.
How difficult is the spot Tyler's in, trying to make his debut here, rain delay, and feeling some pressure to come through like that? What does that show you?
Yeah, it shows a lot. What a performance! I mean, and he's matched up against one of the best, and Max Fried, and Max was putting zeros up too. Just an awesome job by Malley.
How huge was that first hit? With the base running.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it ended up obviously being a big play. I mean, you usually go back and there's a couple plays here and there where where things turn. But it's the first thing. There's a lot of game to play right there. But not getting a run that was a tough one.
You and Hep talked about simplifying things for Tyler, splitter, 4-seam, and that really showed tonight.
Yeah, no, he was good, man, and he's got a good fastball. He can pitch with his fastball, and he does. He does a good job with that. And he's got the split cutter. So I mean, he was in full command.
And then in the 10th, and shades of Baltimore having to bring the infield in, tough spot for Kenny.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's It's a Hail Mary right there at that point. You're hoping maybe get a ground ball and you can get out of the inning with one pitch and turn it over play there. But a tough spot for anybody, that Tyler had to come into. With Dodd, it was 4 out of 6 stage. We weren't going to run him back out for 1+ tonight. He was just going to be, partial inning or maybe an inning, so we didn't want to run him back out there. But Tyler battled right there in that inning. It's tough to keep the other team from scoring in extras.
You didn't get the result you wanted at the end, but for you guys to be in that position in the bottom of the ninth, having gone through the last 24 hours, travel, rain delay, and all that, what does that show you about this team?
Yeah, it's been a tough 24 hours, man. These guys, they face all the challenges that come our way, and they come in all different forms in this league. And there's a few of them tonight, with the late night, the delay, and extra innings. But our guys always meet the challenges head on.
How big was it for Austin Riley to get a big home run there?
Yeah, great to see Austin, and he's been swinging the bat well lately, hitting some balls hard, hitting some homers, a really good sign.
That was Braves manager Walt Weiss. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from starting pitcher Tyler Mahle. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Forget something for your project? We've got you. At HomeDepot.com, get fast, free delivery on millions of items for whatever you're working on, same day or next day. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Get fast, free delivery only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Order select in-stock items by 4 p.m., subject to availability.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Napa has the parts and the expertise to help your business stay ahead of the game. That's why Napa is a proud partner of the 2026 Atlanta Braves. 2 legends driven to win from the field to the open road. While Napa is powering fleets and garages across the country, the Braves are delivering pennants, MVPs, and championships. So no matter the size of your business, Napa are the pros that know how to keep you moving at full speed.
Napa know-how. Braves Vision is your new TV home of the Atlanta Braves. Stream live or on the go with a Braves.TV subscription. Start your free trial at Braves.TV.
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
Double down, Braves country. When the Braves hit a double, you get a free McDouble the next day with any purchase in the McDonald's app. 2 bases, 2 patties, 1 dream. Whether it's a laser into the gap or a rocket off the back wall, every double delivers a hot, juicy McDouble. So cheer loud, because this season every 2-bagger comes with a reward of its own. Braves double, you get a McDouble. Exclusively in the McDonald's app. Offer valid through 8/31/26 at participating McDonald's. Valid 1 time per day. Must opt into rewards.
Are you passionate about healthcare? South College offers a Bachelor of Science or an Associate of Science in Nursing program that could be your path to making a real difference. And after completing your program, you'll be eligible to take the NCLEX RN exam. South College offers modern nursing labs, simulation labs with viewing rooms, computer labs, student center study areas, and more. Visit south.edu today to learn more about South College's Atlanta or Marietta campus. South College, where dreams find direction.
Braves fans, make an appointment to be a part of the world-famous crossover to hear Chris Domino and me, Nick Cellini, mix it up with Chuck and Chernoff weekdays at 2 on 680 The Fan, 93.7 FM, and the Fan app.
This This is the Hyundai Postgame Show, presented by your local Hyundai dealer. Visit buyhyundai.com. Now more postgame coverage on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back inside the Truist Studios. Braves score 1 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th, but the Yankees come back 2 in the 9th, and the game winner in the 10th on a Ryan McMahon sac fly. But Tyler Mahle, his first appearance as a member of the Atlanta Braves, and it went very well. 6 innings, 3 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, and 9 strikeouts. Here is one of the newest Braves.
Tyler, what were you most satisfied with your performance today?
I don't know, I was making good pitches, my fastball was a little hoppy today, threw some good splits, didn't throw a ton of cutters or sliders or anything. It's mainly just fastball split, and yeah.
You get traded here to make your debut, and then you have to wait through a 2-hour rain delay. Mm-hmm. What was that like, just waiting it out?
I don't know, kind of sucked, but we've all done it before, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But still felt good, even with the later start. So,
talk us through the emotions of getting traded, the phone call. Where were you, and how did you make your way to Atlanta?
I was on the plane. We were on our way to Texas on the Giants plane. Right before we took off, Buster called me. So, I made that flight with the team, even though, I was just traded. So that was a little weird, but, I was excited to come here and, to a team, in first place, playing so well. So,
Just gave you time to just hang out with your teammates one last time. Right?
Yeah, there and on the bus to the hotel and, in the lobby and everything. So, I was receiving a lot of texts and stuff too, and talking through it with my wife and stuff like that. So I was a little busy, but it was a little crazy, hectic. But no, yeah.
Does it feel different pitching for a new team the first time out?
No, not really. I mean, they've made me feel really welcome here. It's a really great group of dudes. Murph was great behind the plate. No, it's just another day at the office.
Alex mentioned that they'd expressed interest in signing you before you signed with Texas. I mean, did you build any familiarity through that process when you're going through that?
Not really. I mean, we talked to him quite a bit, or at least he talked to my agent quite a bit. I did a Zoom call with him, so, there wasn't a ton of conversation really. So, no, but he's a great dude, easy to talk to. He's around, he's available, so that's cool too. And, yeah.
One of the things he said he liked was, the fastball velocity's gone up since you came back from the hamstring. What do you attribute that to?
I honestly don't know. I thought, maybe the first couple starts, I got a little break, so maybe that's why velo was up or whatever, but it stayed up and maybe even got, better. So, don't really know. It's just, I don't know, weird thing.
You mentioned coming to a first place team. What's that mean to you to know they're going to rely on you these next couple of months to get over the finish line?
Yeah, I love it. Give me some extra, not that I need it, but extra motivation to go out there and pitch well. It's really exciting. Especially, the last 3 days, obviously I wasn't pitching, but just watching them, go about their business and how they play is outstanding. It's really fun to watch, and glad I could be a part of it.
That is Braves starting pitcher Tyler Mahle. No injuries to report today, but unfortunately injuries are part of the game, and sometimes life throws one your way too. Getting the help you need shouldn't be complicated. When you or someone you care about gets hit with an injury, there's only one call to make. Attorney Ken Nugent and his team. With $5 billion in counting recovered for Braves fans across Georgia, Ken and his team are ready to help. Visit callken.com. One call, that's all. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview the pitching matchup for Game 2 between the Yankees and the Braves. This is the Hyundai Postgame Show on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Attention Braves fans. Ever wanted to win a Yanmar ZTR or Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor? Well, here's your chance. It's the Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning. During the 8th inning of every Braves game, one lucky fan will be selected for a chance to win a Yanmar ZTR if the Braves pitcher strikes out the side. Plus, at the end of the season, you can win the grand prize, a Yanmar Limited Edition SA223 tractor. Register now at Braves.com/Yanmar for your chance to win. The Yanmar Strike Out the Side inning, where the excitement never stops.
Hey, Braves fans, summer is officially here, and you know what that means. Bugs, termites, mosquitoes, ants, and roaches will be out in full force. Luckily, you can trust the pros at Arrow Exterminators to keep your home pest-free inside and out. Arrow protects homes and businesses and is the official pest control provider of Truist Park and the Braves, so you know you're getting the best from the best. To set up a free pest inspection, call 888-GO-ARROW or visit arrowexterminators.com.
1966, two legends rolled onto the scene. The Atlanta Braves and the Ford Bronco SUV. Same relentless drive, same legendary grit.
This is Michael Harris II. Go deep on your next adventure with the power and off-road capability of a Ford Bronco or Bronco Sport SUV. For great offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of your Atlanta Braves.
Bronco and Bronco Sport are trademarks of Ford or its affiliates. All rights reserved.
Atlanta Braves baseball on the Braves Radio Network is lit by the original Louisiana brand hot sauce, the official hot sauce of the Atlanta Braves. Bring the heat.
At Emory Healthcare, there's a whole team of people devoted to medicine that envisions the future, so you can do the same. When doubt surrounds your picture of tomorrow, hope from others can light the way forward. The power of second chances is here every day, but its beauty shines brightest when you bring it home. Emory Healthcare, the front line of care, the forefront of discovery. Visit emoryhealthcare.org/discover.
Welcome to Tire Discounters. Oh, hiya, Phantom.
Hello, I'm a Phantom tire buyer with a secret identity.
Of course you are.
As a Tire Discounters superfan, I've been talking to customers in the parking lot. And I may not have been doing my job in spreading the good news.
Oh, like customers getting a free alignment when they buy 4 tires?
Well, everyone knows that.
Okay.
But by focusing on alignment, I have neglected oil changes, brakes, shocks, and...
Hey, you can't do everything, Phantom.
Why not? Tire Discounters does.
It's coming right at us. I got it. You don't got it.
Yeah, but I almost had it.
You didn't almost had it.
You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Atlanta Braves. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
Hey, Braves fans, it's John Michaels. Watch the best highlights from our local shows or dive into the live stream and fan chat by searching for the 680 The Fan page on YouTube.
Now back to the Hyundai postgame show on the Braves Radio Network.
Welcome back. Wrapping things up here in the Truist Studios. Barrett Sallee here wrapping up game 1. Game 2 between the Braves and the Yankees coming up tomorrow afternoon. Garrett Cole will get the ball for the Yankees. He's 5-5, has a 3.42 ERA, 17 walks, and 78 strikeouts on the season. Chris Sale, the ace, going for the Braves. He's 12-6, has a 2.08 ERA, 26 walks, and 143 strikeouts on the season. Ford leadoff show coming your way at 1:50 Eastern, 12:50 Central, and first pitch between the Braves and the Yankees, 3:05 Eastern, 2:05 Central, right here on the network. For all of us here, including Tom Merriam up in New York, getting sound in the clubhouse, Will Hopkins and Joe Virgin behind the glass, I'm Barrett Sallee. Again, your final from Yankee Stadium, Yankees 3, Braves 2.
Thanks for listening to the Hyundai Postgame Show. Driven by your local Hyundai dealer. Proud sponsor of the Atlanta Braves. This broadcast of Atlanta Braves baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Atlanta Braves, Dickey Broadcasting Company, and Major League Baseball. Any use of the accounts, descriptions, and audio of today's game without the express written consent of the Atlanta Braves Major League Baseball Club and Dickey Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. On behalf of everyone at the Braves Radio Network, we thank you for supporting Atlanta Braves baseball right here on the Atlanta Braves Radio Network.
Angels are up and running. It's 1-0.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
What a perfect time to hit that first home run in nearly a month, because it was Mike Trout's 6th career home run on his